Good evening, and hello. Hello to Mr. Taco, Alt Azimuth, Billy Anderson, and Oscar Langley Shoryuken. How are y'all doing this evening? And yes, indeed, we do have a couple of new high sounds I've added to the sound bank. So that's one of them already. There's still another that has yet to be uncovered. Oddly tired and kind of restless, same as yesterday. I hope you feel better. Because I think I saw on Blue Sky that you might still be getting over your prior illness. So I hope that blows over in its entirety soon. And hello, Screensaver Studios. So I guess I might as well just cut right to the chase. We're back with the Phantom of the Network. And yeah, that's new too. So what do you think? Am I cool or what? You wish you were this cool. And hello, Mega Man. The Mega Man in chat right now. Holy shit. It's an honor, sir. Ooh, that's not bad either. I'll have to... You might be onto something. But yeah, for anybody who missed it last week, turns out this game's actually a lot longer than I thought it would be. I thought we'd be able to blow through this in one stream, but apparently we're only about halfway through. As I understand it, there's 8 chapters in total. We are just about to start chapter 6. So, or was it 9 chapters? I forget. Either way, it's a pretty surprising amount. When wearing glasses over your glasses be kind of painful, though. I mean, sometimes I have to do that when I'm like, you ever go to the dentist, right? And like they have you lie back in the chair, and then they offer you the sunglasses just so like you're not like staring directly into the ceiling lights the whole time. Usually when that happens, I just put those sunglasses on top of my regular glasses, right? And that works out well enough. And so far, this seems to be working pretty nicely. They're a little loose, but you know, they're staying on there. And honestly, pretty remarkable that they are, considering that's not where my ears are. But we're making it work all the same. Anyhow. Chapter has been updated. Choose start game to begin the game. The PET data is mine. But okay, see now this way, you can't take the cool away. I'm sorry. The cool stays. But I guess that does solve the issue of wearing glasses on top of another pair of glasses. Yeah, you thought, Inquisitor Thomas. You thought. You cannot stop this level of cool, even if it's at the detriment of my eyesight. Unfortunately, these lenses are not prescription. And unfortunately, going bunny mode does not help the whole vision problem either. But now, if I do say so myself, I think I'm a pretty cool rabbit now. I don't know. What do y'all think? I mean, few things are
one badass hedgehog.
Okay, now they're gone. Now I'm just blind and uncool, unfortunately. I think you may have jinxed it with the badass hedgehog line. But you know what? It's fine. We can be cool some other time. Anyway, the PET data is mine, but it seems I was wrong. This isn't the source of their power at all. How very repulsive. But the time is nigh. The cache data has matured to understand words. It's time to escalate. My next move will shake society to its core. And this time, the humans will certainly remember me, with fear and with regret. Today's programming, signal jamming. Lan, it's morning. Get up. Now, you've heard of Garfield minus glasses. Now get ready for glasses minus glasses. But, the other glasses should return in time. Right? I hope. And hello, Mellow Level, yeah. I prefer humanity remember me under slightly better circumstances, but I suppose beggars can't be choosers. Hey, get up already! There's trouble! What kind of trouble? Just get out of bed. You'll find out when you see the news. Yeah, just turn on the TV, any channel, doesn't matter. But hit the funky Pentagon Lan. If I gotta. And yeah, for anybody who missed it the first time around, everything in the overworld, like outside the digital world, is kind of like VN or adventure game style, where you don't have like actual free movement. You choose locations to go to. And there's no actual sprites, it's just talking heads. Morning, Mom. Good morning, Lan. Aren't you up early today? Mega Man woke me up. Oh yeah, gotta turn on the TV. Since last night, widespread electronic device issues have caused disasters across the entire world. Fire at a power plant, a river flood at a dam, as well as huge traffic jams due to traffic light problems. The world is in a state of emergency. Huh? This is nuts! Scilab has launched an investigation with many officials involved. At present, details about the investigation are still under wraps. Could this all be the work of cache data? It's not out of the question. Morning, Lan. Did you see the news? Disasters are happening all over. Cache data is likely the cause. Scilab's launching an urgent investigation. Yeah, just another day of, yeah, and the prom is tomorrow! And when it rains, it pours. And yeah, just another day of Cloudflare going down. See, that's the thing. This is like the future where AI is actually worth a damn. I did. See what I did there? Hello, Yuki. How's it going? Yeah, we just started right now, and as you can see, not quite the same as the regular Battle Network games, but we'll get to the more Battle Network-ish parts in due time. Also, I didn't mention this up at the top of the stream, but this is the PC port of the phone game, because about a year ago, the original games were recovered and dumped online, then they got a fan translation, and then a month ago, there was a PC port that came out, which requires the original files to function, but it does support the fan translation, as you see here, so that's what we're playing today. But unfortunately, it stabilizes performance, but it doesn't necessarily make performance good. You'll see momentarily. The handling cases takes a lot of work, and we're incredibly understaffed. So, Lan, I have a request for you. This is an official request. I'm attaching certification if needed. Talk to Shuichi again. See if you can find the source of the cache data. I'm sure you'll be fine, but don't do anything too risky. It pains me to ask my own son for this, but I believe in you. It's all to you now. Tell me if you learn anything. Did you get all that, Lan? Man, things must be bad for a dad to come asking me like that. Yeah, but he's leaving it to us because he trusts us. We need to find the cache data source to get to the bottom of this. Exactly what I was thinking. Let's hurry to Shuichi's. And then, let's see. I heard back from the cache server. Inquiry come to that. Okay, that's like we got that last time, yeah. And then that's the one we just got. Just marking this shit as red. But yeah, as you can see, we even have like all the battle chips and everything. They all function as they should. We even have like a sort of Navi customizer thing. It's a little funky, but it works well enough given the limitations. It's pretty neat. Let's save the game. And again, saving the game is so fast in this. You'll need some real some real lightning fingers in order to trigger that redeem in time. Even when it sounds a bit off-brand, I still love that overworld theme to death. It's a good tune. It's an inherently good tune. Let's head to AC/DC Town. Oh, Lan, you're helping with Scilab's investigation? Please don't do anything dangerous. If something happened to you, You'd what? You and Mail are pretty close, aren't you? Honestly, I envy you. Whatever could she mean by this? But before that, we gotta go to Higsby's. Yeah, because oh, where was the special chip trader? We found that last time. Right? We found that last time, the special chip trader, but I don't remember where it was. I know it was online. I know it was in the web somewhere, but that we'll probably find again. Today I've started an ordering service. Now you can buy any chip that's already recorded in your library. I hope you'll take advantage of it. Now, what you got in stock here? We've already got plenty of full energies. That's not a problem. The Elec Blade could be pretty cool, but I should probably save my money. Hello, Tactical Taffy. How's it going? Yeah, he's attached a certification from ITT Tech. You have a PhD now. It's that easy. You're pretty much in time. We've barely gotten started. No real plot stuff has happened. Basically, the world is on fire, but we're dealing with it like any 10-year-old would. We're going to go buy Pokemon cards at the nearby store. But otherwise, let's see. We were supposed to... Actually, hold up. Let me go back to Higsby's real quick. And jack into the job board. And what we got here? Chip liquidation. Store closing sale. All chips must go. We've got incredible chips like Super Vulcan V for just 100 zennies. Limited time only at Traffic Light Comp. Get it while it's hot. Sure. I believe you can only accept one request at a time. So we'll just take that one. It might be a scam, but who knows? Huh? That's weird. My PET's phone function isn't getting through. I wonder if something broke down. This isn't good. And I do love how the Battle Network series basically predicted smartphones in a lot of ways. Like, PETs do all this shit. The only I mean, I guess now, technically, right? We have AIs in our phones, except they're garbage and they're not cool and they don't fight viruses for you. We're really on the bad timeline from that perspective. Who would scam a child at a card shop? I know, right? Oh, hey, Noah, how's it going? And what's Chaud doing here? Up. This'll have me blend in with the locals. They're trying to stuff my brother into a phone. It's honestly, I don't know how much space a PET's supposed to have, but and now I'm one badass rabbit. But yeah, that does raise some interesting questions, right? Because like a PET can't be that big in terms of file size, right? Like it's like storage space. Because like battle chips are like 30 megs tops, and you can only have like, what was it, like, or like 64 megs tops or something like that, and you can only register one as your favorite if you have that limit. So it's like, well, you probably got like a gigabyte in there at most. Like this is like the future as seen from 2004. So like how much file space does the soul of a person take? These are the questions that Mega Man Battle Network raises. And NetNavis must be really optimized. Why do we have to have lame billionaires like Elon Musk when we could have cool billionaires like Seto Kaiba? I mean, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say Seto Kaiba is cool too. Like, he invents, like, his company makes cool stuff, but like, he's still like an unhinged sociopath, isn't he? So, like, I don't know. I don't know if I suppose it's a preferable alternative, sure, but... I need a bigger SD card to preserve your immortal soul. Yeah, maybe Lan's just got the micro SD Express on his PET. Lan, Scilab asked you to help with the case. Stop playing around. Ooh, you know what? We could challenge him to a net battle real quick and get a Proto Man chip out of it. So yeah, for anybody who missed it last week, you'll get to see just how battles in this play out. And the speed at which they play out. And this is the game running at full speed, optimized via this PC port. Oh my goodness! Hello, Felly, and Raiders, welcome on in! For those of you who don't know me, I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and today we are playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network, which is a 2004 cell phone game from the Battle Network series. And they got a PC port just last month. And also a fan translation like a year ago, but the PC port part is new. But what were you playing? What were you up to? Let me give you the shout out. We are just about to, actually we already started, technically, this fight with Proto Man. And you'll see just how well a cell phone game from 2004 runs. Even this is technically the later 2009 version, but it'd still be a Java-based cell phone game at the end of the day. You know, you're not exactly going to work many miracles. Watching some VHS tapes from Game Players. They made some strategy guides for NES games in the late 90s. Ooh. I think I may have seen some of those on the Old Timey Computer Show a while back. Or it might have been like, from the late 80s, right. Because, yeah, I think I've seen some of those tapes where it's just like... I think that the tape I saw was like a bunch of general hints for like several video games, but it is kind of fascinating to see just like how video walkthroughs were a thing even back then, and the limitations being what they were, how that wound up. Grab the extra man. Oh, you've played this before on an actual flip phone. Yeah, because also this PC port does adjust the controls to feel a little bit nicer and map more naturally to a controller. So I had this with the regular Battle Network control layout, and that does help a lot. That does make this a lot more bearable. There's a new used toy store that reopened in my city last week, and I saw some of the old Mega Man Battle Network figures there. Ooh. And that's like the figures they actually sold at the time, like for kids. And not like the higher end, like Bandai stuff. Ow. Figures. Oh, damn it. Shit, I'm actually taking a lot of unnecessary hits here. Perhaps Proto Man as my first fight after a week was not the wisest choice, but we make do. Ow, shit. I just need to get one long sword chip so I can do the life sword program advance. Shit, now I'm actually at low HP. This is a problem. And the game is being very unkind with the chips it's giving me. Okay, that was a bit of a Hail Mary, and it failed. Shit, I'm dead. Our win. No surprise there. Let's try this again. I would like to get that battle chip. Okay, this is a much better starting set. Way better. Okay. Yeah, good start, good start. And also, I should say that because this game runs as chunky as it does, movement and attacking is like a lot more latent than you'd probably want in a game like this. Like, you can't do things on reaction as well as you could back in the actual games. Ow. I keep forgetting that goes two rows. And yeah, seeing old games like this get preserved is so nice. Like, last year, or actually, it was technically like slightly, I forget when exactly it was. I'll have to check my spreadsheet. But, we played the Mega Man Legends cell phone game a while back, and that was also super cool. Like, just what they managed to accomplish with that game. Because that one's like, it's a full 3D Mega Man Legends game. And it's like a really solid conversion. Okay, there we go. There's the longsword. So let's just play it cool. Use that. Yeah, this one's a bit more straightforward of a conversion. Just because, you know, it's like a sprite-based game on cell phones, not nearly as impressive as like a full 3D sprite game on cell phones, but still, like, this is pretty respectable, all things considered. They've done a pretty good job of approximating the Battle Network experience. Okay, you stay right there. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Get close, I dare ya. There we go. Got him. Yeah, there's a second one, but that one doesn't have a PC port yet. It's got a fan translation, but as I understand it, the emulation for the cell phone versions has some really crusty audio problems, and honestly, that falls in line with what we experienced when we played the Mega Man Legends phone game, so I think I'm gonna wait for the PC port for that one as well, because I think under the hood, they're pretty similar, so assuming the same team will make that PC port, that shouldn't be too far behind, I don't think. Legend of the Network better than the two. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, Legend of the Network being the better of the two does not really surprise me. Although this is pretty good to start with already. Like, this is not bad, given everything. But it is kind of like a lot of deja vu. There's not a whole lot in the way of new exclusive things here. Like, we fought Hatman last time, and that was actually really cool because it was like a brand new boss fight made just for this game. And it had like a lot of interesting ideas. It's like they were actually trying. Me? Lose? I need to review my training regimen. Are you going to challenge me to a fight too, lady? Hey, that boy in red over there. Don't you think he's kind of cool? He's younger than me, but he seems so cool. Maybe I should say hi. Have you considered not? Okay, let's save the game now that we got the Proto Man chip. Toss that into our library. Or into our folder, rather. Because we only have, like, we can only put in a certain number of Mega Class chips, right? I think it's like 3. So this might be the last one for a while. When do we get rid of? Because I do want a pretty, respectable spread of stuff. Maybe I get rid of Mini Bomb, because Mini Bomb is kind of a crapshoot because it doesn't, like, track automatically. It flies over everything. It's a bit of a... It only has, like... It only covers one space. Let's replace that. Let's sort it to make it all pretty. Save it again real quick. And there we go. Exactly. We get this bug. We should... There's, like, a transitive coolness property. Like, we should get all that cool because we beat his ass. Also, we need to jack into the traffic light for that blowout sale, what we read about. Also, I don't think this was here before. Fireblade, okay. Yeah, the traffic light needs to work flawlessly for the pedestrian safety. Wait, what was the next light again? Quit distracting me. I think it's this trustworthy looking fellow over here that's got the big blowout sale. Let's go ask him. He seems nice. Got him. Do the games tie into the story at all? Actually, they do. Kind of. Like, they take place between... this one takes place between Battle Network 3 and 4. And what's funny is that apparently the final season of the Mega Man Battle Network anime, the season we didn't get over here, apparently it actually takes plot elements from this cell phone game. The final antagonist of the Mega Man anime is the final boss from this game, which is kind of insane. So really, what we're playing here is the true finale of everything from a certain point of view. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Step right up. I saw something about a special chip sale happening here. In a little bit. But before I open, give me your chips. You mean to tell me this guy was lying? What? Oh, right, yeah, this guy with the boomerang. Hello, Phantom Mass Jr., how's it going? I do be hunting networks. We're I guess or was that supposed to be haunting? Yeah, that's probably haunting, right? Because, yeah, Phantom, there we go, yeah. Took me a second. Got there eventually. Does this fight imply the guy was just these two viruses in a trench coat? No, because he's sending out more. It's more of them, but, I think he's just, like, sicking these viruses after us, you know? Like, go by my viruses, go my pets. That sort of thing. Go, X-Men. Yeah, but didn't they already have, like, battle sprites for the Heal Navis in Battle Network 4? Because, like, all these assets are just being reused from Battle Network 4, I'm pretty sure. At least a lot of them are. So, like, what's their excuse? Let's do Flame Line real quick. Thank you very much, Well, it's not a fan because it's sucking me in. But either way, it's dead. And it actually helped me. Oh, and he's dead now. Jeez, I didn't expect to get jumped by a virus all of a sudden. So the whole request was a scam. That was close. Seems like they were stealing chips from Navis that took the request. I thought it was fishy. A rare chip for just 100 zennies. But that's what it said! Wouldn't you want to go check it out? We'll just be more careful from now on. Yeah, the land is absolutely falling for Nigerian print scams. If it's too good to be true, it probably is. I know, but still, no reward and no chip. Lame. This could be a reward. Take a look. Okay, 10 bug frags, that's not nothing, I guess. What'd you find? Something that Navi dropped. It's not a rare chip, but still useful. Better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, the Battle Network games went until 2006, so they really pushed a multimedia format. But, like, the fact that they actually made the cell phone games important, in a sense, like, they actually, like, tied it into the anime and everything, is kind of wild to me. I don't know. Yeah, Lancey's obvious AI video. Whoa, Mega Man, did you see that? That's crazy, man. That cat was playing the violin. Did you see that shit, Mega Man? let's see, into the tent. There he is. And again, it's very funny how you can tell which character sprites are just taken from the Game Boy Advance games and which ones are just official artwork scaled down to fit the dialogue boxes here, because some of them have way more JPEG artifacting than others. Funny how that works. Shuichi! Oh, Lan. Hello. Sorry to bring this up, but can I ask more about the incident from before? Yeah, it's fine. You never found out who gave you that cache data, right? That's right. Oh, the Legacy Collection had art of these guys. That's interesting. So even though the Legacy Collection doesn't have these games, it still has traces that they existed at all. I guess that's something. It's better than nothing. The side game sloppy seconds after running out of BN6 content. I mean, yeah. Kinda, yeah, when they run out of BN6 stuff to adapt for the show, they're like, what do we do now? We got these other games over here. They're just lying there on the floor. Fuck it, we'll use those. The kids won't tell the difference. They'll think this is a cool new enemy, a cool new guy we made up for the show. It has all the CW artwork. Oh. Why would they even give Shuichi something like that? They must have known he wanted to mess with the tent system. Oh yeah, Shuichi, who else knew about your plan? Well, there was a Navi I asked on how to shut down the tent system. That's gotta be them. Who were they? I think he said he was a network technician in Den area. He showed me how the tent control system worked. Mega Man, we need to have a chat with this Navi right away. Right. Thanks, Shuichi. Now we might have a lead on this case. Okay. Take care, Lan. Let me know if I can help any other way. And who's this old guy? Took the missus to see the magic show when it dang near blew my socks off. Never imagined a young'un like that could do cyber what's-it magic tricks. Although, honestly, like, cyber magic tricks would probably be, like, the most underwhelming thing in the world. Like, they're showing, like, I don't know, the way I visualize cyber magic tricks in my mind is like, they're just showing you a Winamp visualizer and going, ooh, it's magic. And for my next trick, I'm going to empty out your bank account with my cyber magic. I wonder if Star Force got a phone game? Nope. And that might be a little too late. And also, I don't think... Because, like, even though Star Force got toys and an anime and all that, I don't think it ever reached the heights that Battle Network did. Because, like, again, like, there was going to be a Star Force 4, and then they just kind of canceled it. Whereas Mega Man Battle Network actually, like, got a proper conclusion. Like, Battle Network 6 is a definitive ending. Yeah, ooh, holograms, ooh! And for my next trick, I'll revive Tupac Shakur before your very eyes! And you'll get to hang out with Hatsune Miku! So, let's see. Den area. So I guess we have to go back to the Metro line? Den? Oh, right, Den area. That's like on the internet, right? Okay, so we go back to Lan's house. We go to the computer, and then we jack into the Net Navi and send Mega Man a cyber stereo. I need to play Star Force, but I don't know if I want to play 4 to 6 first. I still need to actually like play all the way through 6. And even then, I haven't played, like, 3, 4, or 5 in, like, damn near 20 years at this point. It's been a minute. Actually, wait, I could get... I could have gone to Den area a lot faster from, what was it, the house plant in the stadium? Oh, whatever, we're here. There's been so much bad news lately. Seems like net crime's on the rise. Maybe I should practice net battling so I can defend myself. One person I talked to years ago felt Star Force did a reverse Mega Man problem. Most Mega Man series have a strong early few games, then the sequels tend to get progressively worse, but Star Force started rough, so when the sequels improved it, nobody wanted to stick around to see that. I do kind of recall that, like, I never finished Star Force 2. Like, I liked Star Force 1 well enough, but it did kind of feel like, it was going through the motions, and all it really had to distinguish itself from Battle Network was that behind-the-back perspective. I felt like it didn't really do anything new enough. And then I think by the time, you know, Star Force 2 and 3 happened, they added a lot more stuff, but I didn't really stick around for that, so... That makes sense to me. But that collection's coming out, like, pretty soon, isn't it? Ooh, HP memories. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, let's not. This week? Okay, well, damn. Oh, shit! I didn't think we'd have the random Navi encounters in this one, too. Fucking random Woodman V2 out of nowhere. Light him up. Shit. I forgot that doesn't go 3 tiles away. It's only 2. And thankfully, I'm equipped with the fire ability. So that helps a lot. Yeah, literal Woodman jump scare. I guess it's somewhat nice as far as Woodman goes. And I can't get over still how all the sound effects are just electric guitar sample that came with the MIDI. There's a little MIDI guitar, but oh, damn it. Yeah, we can do Heat V. That's a pretty easy 80 damage. And finish him off with a life sword. I haven't taken a lot of unnecessary damage here, but... Bada bing, bada boom. And I got a Woodman chip out of it. So how good is this chip? I think it just does the random wood spikes, right? Random wood towers in enemy area. That could be alright. So the question is, will they let me have more than 3 Mega Class chips? I think 3 is the cap, but we'll see. Nope, we can put in as many as we want. Not bad. And yeah, as you can see, my strategy for filling out my folder is just what's cool. No real thought put into it besides general, like, situational coverage, and yeah, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, like that. I want to see Omega Zis in the I'm not the stepfather, I'm the father that stepped up shirt. Yeah, no combos, just cool. And you really, rule cool at the end of the day, that's all that matters, right? No, I think that's the only cool sound. I don't remember putting in more than one. But maybe I could put in more. Ooh, you know what? That's an idea. Are you the technician? Are you the engineer person? A very trendy urban cyber world. Yeah, and unfortunately, Evil King Yuan, you can steal my glasses, but you cannot steal my cool. Although, again, these are not prescription lenses, so, it is what it is. But yeah, again, these aren't prescription lenses. I kind of need to wear my original glasses anyway. The Raton and Crush Shield program advances work a bit differently. They use the 3 different chip versions, but they must have the same code. Interesting. So you're saying I can make a Mega Rat. The rat to end all rats. Man, the Proto Man chip's a lot better than I remember it being. Like, that Proto Man chip is a fucking problem solver. Oh, wait, this is the house plant. So where's that, electrical engineer? Okay, probably over here. Okay, let's see how Woodman stacks up here. Pretty good start. Okay, is it you? How do I get over to you? Okay, not over here. Yes, it's the big rat that makes all the rules. .exe.
Yo, bro!
That very same rat. And hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going? We're discussing rats, apparently. And hunting down electrical engineers on the internet. And thank you. Oh. Well. They were cool, but I guess they're gone now. But I mean, for only 700 Matto bucks, you can get me another pair of sunglasses. These things are apparently pretty brittle. They don't last very long. It must be because of the World 3. They're sabotaging my sunglasses. I have so many rats now, you have no idea. Okay, where do I find this guy? Go, Proto Man, solve all my problems for me. Oh wait, shit, he couldn't get the other one because there was a gap right in front of him. I see. That's problematic. Well, whatever, go, my rat. Yeah, maybe because I had the cool hacker shades, they felt I was infringing, like, intruding upon their turf. Okay, that's the bug frag trader. I do have a lot. Ooh, air shoes wouldn't be bad. HP plus 200. Radar increases chance of enemies. I don't know if I really want that right now. Holy panel, fast gauge, recover 150. Attack oh, that's a lot of slots though. That would be pretty good. I need more slots is the problem, and I don't have... I've only found one thing that expands my number of slots, so... Maybe I'll at least just buy the Charge Max, and then I can wait until I get some extra slots before equipping it. Maybe that'll work out all right. Because let's see, let's check my mans. And yes, it also works here. Hello. No Jordans for Mega Man, but he gets a Charge Max. I think that's a fair enough trade. That should actually be pretty good still. Like, I won't be Fire type, and I won't have the extra 100 HP, but 540 out of 540, that's still pretty good. Let's try this out. Let's give this a whirl. But where the hell do we find that electrical engineer? And there's no advice button from Lan, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't do nearly as much damage as the fire did, but... Wearing my glasses the Callie Briggs way? I guess so, huh? Those didn't exactly line up with your ears, did they? Real Matter with the Shades should be on a clickbait ad saying, Top 10 cool animals. And I'm like, I'm number 1 on the list, right? Like, I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I think you'd be hard-pressed to find something cooler than this. And then we do this to you. Now, where the hell do I find the... Because they just said Den area. They never specified, so it might not even be in Den area 3. This guy. See, I love the air hockey chip because it can just do that. Just erase them from history. Okay, yeah, that's the road's a mess. Oh, right, yeah, the chip code is B because blues. Right. I had forgotten about the name Blues. Yeah, the game can barely handle the air hockey chip, like the speed at which it goes, so it's just kind of like teleporting all over the place. Game's barely holding together, but it's trying its best. This is just the house plant, right? You know, the houseplant might have been up there, actually, so where the hell is this technician guy? Oh, come on. Can I not get a slightly wider range? Oh my god, how do I keep barely missing him? There we go. And I still managed a 6, I'll take it. The classic clickbait thumbnail that tells you the entire video. You won't believe what the hardest foe in Battle Network is. And it's the picture of the rat. You said I wouldn't believe. I might have to go talk to Shuichi again, because I don't think he specified where exactly in Den area this guy's supposed to be, but I'm sure having a hard time finding him. Oh, okay, there he is. Squeaky wheel gets the grease, I suppose. Huh? Can I help you? Yeah, I'm a technician of Den area. About the power outage at the magic show the other day. What? I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm looking for whoever gave Shuichi's Navi the data. Ring any bells? Huh? The one who gave that weird data? It's probably that guy. You know who it is? Sure do. My name gets around, I can tell you. Really? But on one condition. This is a give and take world, you get me? I'll tell you in exchange for a rare card from the Scilab trading card game. Why does Scilab have a trading card game? It's like, are we trading around, like, trading cards of just various scientists? Like, I'll give you my hollow foil Stephen Hawking for your misprint Carl Sagan. It's hard to get in limited edition. Only on sale in government area right now. How about it? Yeah, Lan's dad is running the gacha. Maybe that's, maybe the government work doesn't pay nearly as well as presumed, and he has to do this little side hustle in order to make ends meet and provide for his family. What do you think, Lan? Do we have a choice? Let's go get that card. I hear they sell it in Government Area 1. Well, chop chop. I don't like your tone. I'm not 100% in love with your tone right now, sir. Now here's a battle chip with my son's face on it. What does it do? It just summons a 10-year-old boy in the middle of the battlefield, and then he just doesn't do anything, because he's literally just a child. Although I guess technically in the Battle Network, in Battle Network 3, once he's in the internet, he can fuse with Mega Man and do wild stuff that way, so I don't know. Maybe the land chip would actually be OP. Because if we go back to AC/DC Town, we can get to Government Area from the alternate pathway, so we don't have to leave and go all the way back, but... Let's see, I think it's just this one down here. This should lead to Government Area. Okay, Government Area 2, we gotta get back to 1. Hey, Roke, how's it going? You haven't missed a whole lot. We're still pretty early in this chapter. It's a network just for mobile phones. Lately, I feel strange signals from across the link. What's going on? It's going. We've already fought. We did a rematch with Proto Man and Woodman. And I loaded up Glaceon. Right now, we're trying to. I guess we found the guy, or we found someone who knows who gave Shuichi the data needed to fry the control board from the circus tent in the last chapter, but in order for him to cooperate, he wants us to get him a Scilab trading card, because apparently that's a thing they do at Scilab, so we're on our way to get that. The logistics of the Battle Network world continue to be a mystery. Wait, shit, I shouldn't have put it there. And that was pretty ineffective, wasn't it? Hey, Xenogames, how's it going? Oh, where's the Be Cool redeem from? Like the sound effect? So back in the 90s, there used to be a series of PSA videos called Be Cool About Fire Safety. Oh yeah, it doesn't hurt, it's fine. Don't worry about it. In fact, it keeps me warm for the winter. Ooh, Aquablade. That might not be a bad one to buy, but that would be the entire rest of my money. And I shall have another sippy. But yeah, back in the 90s, there was this PSA on fire safety called "Be Cool About Fire Safety," and one of the big recurring things of it was the little theme song where a guy goes, "Be cool about fire safety," and then somewhere in the background would just be like, oh, hold on, I can just do that right now. So it would go like, "Be cool about fire safety," like that. Maybe I should buy a line bomb. That might not be a bad idea. Tornado might not be... Well, 6-hit whirlwind, 2 squares ahead. And it's 20 attack per hit. That is pretty good. And I like that better as a standalone chip than as a charge ability like you get with the wood. With the wood Mega Man, but... And I feel like we'll probably get line bombs in the wild before too long, so I'm probably not gonna spend money on that. Yeah, Aquablade is the one thing that's really singing to me, and that's really expensive, so we're gonna hold off on that. And it's not even the right code that I'd want. Can we stack Be Cool and steal glasses for ultimate point waste? I mean, you can try. You can try stealing my glasses right now. Several people have.
Ow.
But as you can see, you're unable to steal away my cool. What are the unit of currency in this game? It's Zenny. Because of course it is. Because it's Capcom, baby. Wait, did I turn Buster Max mode off? Okay, yeah, we don't want Buster Max mode on. Yes, you cannot steal the shades. You can steal my glasses, but you can't steal an idea. You cannot steal the cool. But unfortunately, you still do steal my eyesight because these lenses are not prescription. Does Capcom use that in other titles? Oh yeah, like that's the Capcom currency across all their games. Like Street Fighter 6 World Tour uses it. Breath of Fire 3 and 4 use it. All the Battle Network games and Star Force use it. I think Monster Hunter also uses it. I'm not sure, but a ton of Capcom games do. Yeah, and it originally comes from an older, antiquated Japanese word for money. Because somebody was looking it up the last stream, during the Breath of Fire stream, and yeah, it's originally a type of coinage from the Edo period, but over time, it became... and hello, Sonica, how's it going? And hello, Nanao. But, yeah, the Zenny question again, because, once again... Tired? Well, I hope you feel better. I hope you feel more energized soon. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of tiredness going around. Actually, that reminds me, I posted about it on Twitter. Or, not Twitter, on Blue Sky. That's good. Even after all these years, that's a hard habit to, like, a hard vocal tick to kick. But, what was I saying? Yeah, on Blue Sky, I posted about, the very, funny circumstances of my sleep last night and how, I was having a nightmare about cockroaches and scorpions, and in the dream, I realized, wait a minute, this is probably a dream, right? But then I couldn't wake up, so when I was in the dream, I was like, oh, I'm not waking up. That must mean all this is real. And let me tell you, that really enhanced the flavor of that experience. Yeah, tweet on Blue Sky, basically. Yeah, you might as well. Same thing. Got isekai to Breath of Fire. Oh, wait, no. It was a pretty big cockroach because, well, actually, because it wasn't necessarily about the cockroaches, but the cockroach played a big factor. Were you like 90s Wolverine covered in scorpions? Okay, because the thing is, usually, like, I kind of forget a lot of my dreams, like, right after I wake up. But whatever dreams I do remember, I try to, like, write down. I keep, like, a little mini dream log. It's not very large. But I did manage to, compile the contents of this dream last night. And, let me see. So I wake up normally. I walk around the apartment in my underwear, and soon I notice a centipede of some kind crawling into my desk drawer. I go get the mini vac to suck it up, and along the way, I notice a massive dead cockroach about 8 inches long in the hallway. I try sucking up the centipede in the mini vac, and the amount of loose objects in the drawer makes this difficult, even causing the mini vac to start smoking. But I succeed in the end. I go to my bedroom, initially convinced this is a dream, but after failing to wake up, I become convinced that this is reality and that I have to deal with the situation. I'm now on the hunt for other bugs to suck up, leading me somehow to what appears to be a combination convention center and mall, all while I'm still in my underwear. I walk up to a Dutch restaurant and help a party at a patio table order stroopwafels. As I wander inside, I get unwittingly coerced to order something. While the waitress bumbles around trying to find a single menu, I leave and go to an adjacent Chinese restaurant, asking if there are any bugs. A group at a nearby table points out 2 scorpions on the floor near the back of the room, and I somehow pull out a full-size vacuum cleaner to deal with them, only to realize it's unplugged and that time is of the essence. I then whip out the mini vac just in time to suck up the big scorpion, and I put the mini vac down on the counter as I try to find a plug for the tall vacuum. It's then that I'm told the large scorpion has crawled out of the mini vac, and in my surprise, upon seeing this for myself, I inadvertently step on the smaller scorpion barefoot. I freak out so badly, I wake up for real. So, all this to say, my sleep last night was fun. So, I'm not feeling the most well-rested either, but, you know, we make do. We're powering through it. And all this to say, I hope you feel a bit more energized as the day or evening progresses. And no, I've never had sleep paralysis, thankfully. But everything I've heard about sleep paralysis sounds like the absolute worst, so I'm in no rush. And this sounds like a Looney Tunes short. It is kind of Looney Tunes at certain points of the story, for sure. Why are you describing my day-to-day? Did you break into my house? Well, I certainly hope your day-to-day isn't involved with scorpions and 8-inch-long cockroaches. But if it is, you have my sympathies. I've had it multiple times. Would not recommend. The sleep paralysis, yeah, noted. Yeah, sorry to hear that. I don't envy anybody with that experience. Anyhow, and now that all the nightmare talk has subsided for a bit, welcome to the special card game sales area. I'm sorry, but the limited edition card is sold out. Oh no. Is there any other way to get it? Maybe you could try the famous card collector in AC/DC area. He purchased quite a few of them. Perhaps he will give you one. Well, we better go find that collector. Alright, and then it'll be faster to just jack out and jack back in. We'll save real quick, too. Dead Space style of gameplay, but it's undies meta with a mini vac. Bark scorpions in the bathroom and thank you for the resub, Spiff. And, yeah, 9 months. That is, in fact, a stream baby. Congratulations. Or I'm sorry that happened to you. I don't know how you feel about the situation, but all the same, thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, we got scalpers even in Battle Network. I guess it makes sense. But congratulations, it's a stream. But yeah, bark scorpions in the bathroom, sewer roaches that sneak in through the bedroom window because it's too hot to keep it shut. Jesus Christ. So you were not kidding. That is just, oh my god. I hope you're not trying to take care of the problem barefoot like I was in my dream. And also, maybe you're not going out to like a convention center / mall and offering your services for free in restaurants. Ever seen a house centipede? Yeah, I've seen a house centipede before. Not fun. Very selective hearing, Evil King Yuan. Can't help but notice that. Yeah, house centipedes are beneficial, and also the most horrifying things I can imagine. Yeah, never a great time, unfortunately. I never take off the Crocs. I don't know, I feel like even Crocs would be kind of like playing with fire. Because, like, there's holes all over those Crocs. I don't know, but, I mean, I guess if you're situated. And hello, Pika Blue Bear. Yeah, I guess if you're accustomed to just wearing the Crocs, then you got nothing to worry about. I'm the guy who lets spiders live in case they catch other bugs that might get into the house. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so there's a lot of new things on the stream today. Debuting a lot of new things. And yeah, there are 2 new high sounds, but so far nobody's a nice try. But nobody's gotten the second high sound, which is surprising, actually. Hello, Shotgun Dirge. You did not get the new high sound, unfortunately. But in due time, I'm sure in due time someone will.
Yo, bro!
Yo, Ongami!
Swing and a miss, but hello.
Hey.
Not quite. It's actually kind of wild that it hasn't triggered yet at all for anybody. I guess that's just how RNG be. And unfortunately, hello, but unfortunately, no. That's not the new one either. Now, that's one of the new high sounds, but what I'm saying is that there's another new sound that nobody has gotten yet tonight. Not a single person. And it's actually starting to get kind of weird. Like if I open up Sammy on my end, I can confirm that that sound is in the sound bank. Yeah, it should be there.
Let's go gambling!
Yeah, exactly. You're all gambling for your once-a-day redeems. Yeah, there's a lot. Actually, I do want to add more and more. That way, like, ideally, at a certain point, you stop hearing the same one nearly so much. Please don't wish that upon me, Spiff. I'd rather not. That's already happened more times than I would care for it to have happened in the past month. Please don't enact the curse of Raw on my stream. Oh yeah, also, it's valid on this too. And no, you cannot steal this one either. I mean, already, in my humble opinion, the bunny was pretty cool beforehand, but now... Hello, Screensaver Studios. Unfortunately, you did not get the other new sound, but you did get one of the new sounds. And yes, that is in fact the Be Cool from Be Cool About Fire Safety, with Gilbert Gottfried as the smoke detector. Yeah, the one where you just hear Gilbert Gottfried coughing for like 5 minutes straight. He's like, I hate being a smoke detector. My life sucks. I do nothing but breathe in smoke. There's nothing I hate more than this world than smoke. But God has blinded me to make this my choice, my task in life. Oh yeah, on a long enough time frame, there will be a rad stream in the future. I just don't know when. There's a lot of things I want to stream. But absolutely, at some point down the line. Okay, that was a bad choice. Yes, eventually every stream will be personalized. That would actually be really cool if I could do like a per instance, like per viewer customizable Matto, but with current Twitch infrastructure and technology, that is not possible. At least not yet. And knowing Amazon, they probably, like, if they were to roll out such a feature, it'd probably be done with the power of AI. And no thank you. There you are. Hello there, I'm the biggest card collector in all of AC/DC area. Aha, so you want me to part with one of my rare cards? Well, no biggie, I've got doubles anyway. Really? Sure, but I'll sell it for market price. How does 5,000 zennies sound? Well, it's a good thing I didn't go shopping earlier. What do you think, Lan? What if I don't? Can I haggle? Okay, I cannot haggle. Yeah, I had to pay after all. Okay. I've got to go all the way back to the government area. Ugh. Or actually, wait, do I have to go all the way back to Dentown? Right, yeah, not the government area. I already got what I came here for. Not per viewer, we all get one terribly dressed bunny. I mean, I suppose I could enact, well, I don't know, because I've got only, like, one alternate outfit right now, right? I've got the shirt. I've got the other t-shirt, but I don't know. If I do want to do, like, an outfit gotcha... Ooh, actually, what would be a good idea? A redeem that just randomized the outfit entirely. That would be fun. But I'd rather at least look somewhat consistent some of the time, so we might have to make that one kind of expensive. You gotta pay up the Matto bucks if you really want it. Yeah, it'd also be a lot of drawing, so maybe, like, not right away, but in time, like, over time. If you need more shirts, you should make one of them that Soccer Wars shirt you posted on Blue Sky a few days ago. Yeah, at least that'd be one way to get that shirt. I also need to make that Rappy shirt that was from the Phantasy Star Online 1 pop-up shop. Like what was it? The Phantasy Star Online 25th anniversary shop that opened up in Tokyo. They had a shirt of the original Rappy. And I really wanted that shirt, but with the way economic factors are, there's no way I'm ever getting that shirt, so that's another one I'll have to give myself. Hello, Magic Me. And, the identity of this cool rabbit is a complete mystery. It's unclear, but whoever they are, they must be really goddamn cool. Nobody cooler on Twitch.tv than this rabbit right here. But unfortunately, this coolness I can only maintain this coolness for 3 minutes before I have to cool down. Rappy from Sonic. You're not technically wrong, but even then, the Rappy in Sonic Rumble's the PSO2 Rappy, and the t-shirt was specifically of the PSO1 Rappy, and it has big text saying, Rappy from those days. It was a really nice shirt. Like the big fat Rappies from PSO1. So that's a shirt I wanted, so maybe I'll make myself a shirt for this model of that, considering I'll probably never be able to get that shirt in real life anymore. I have a plushie of PSO2 Rappy. Yeah, there's, that one's, I think, pretty common, because I think PSO2 Rappy, like, That one's pretty popular, and there is a plush of PSO1 Rappy, but it's really rare. I think when I looked up the price for it, like secondhand, it's like a couple $100 at this point. So as much as I love a plush of the PSO1 Rappy, that's unfortunately not in the cards anytime soon. The guy was in Den Area 2, right? Okay, Spiff, would you rather have this font or the font they chose for the Mega Man Battle Network collection? Pick your poison. Do you want this generic-ass sans serif font? Or I guess it's technically serif. The L's are serif. But do you want that or do you want the typewriter font from the collection? I didn't see the collection one. Oh, well. Looks like we might have to pull up some examples real quick. Let me find a nice screenshot here. Because it's not a great font choice. Give me a second. It's not quite Comic Sans, but it's not great either. Yeah, behold. Which font? Which way? And also, do you want the smoothing filter? Pick your poison. At the very least, the filter is optional. The filter is totally optional. You can disable it, but man. Every game should simply use the FF6 Chicago font. That is a nice font. But unfortunately, not even the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters use that font. I don't know about a squat about PSO, and so I looked up the OG Rappy and it's So Penguin Chicken. Yeah, it's So Penguin Chicken, and then the new one is just kind of like regular chicken, but with a big head. Like, I miss the Penguin Chicken look of the PSO1 Rappy. It was so fun. I do not like either of these. But what do you mean? It's such a clean font either way. It's better than any of those pixel fonts. Who would want to read? Those pixel fonts are just so hard to read. Who would want that? Yeah, GameCube PSO has a server. Yeah, they're all the PSOs at this point have fan servers. Like even Episode 3, Card Revolution, you can play online. PSO, all things considered, is pretty well served for fan-based online solutions. If only every online game could be so lucky. Yeah, the flip phone font is a necessity. The collection font is something evil. Yeah, the collection font is a purely unforced error, whereas the font you see here, it's kind of what they have to do, right? Top font but no filter. See if that makes us a believer. Because that's basically how I play in the collection, because in the collection there's no way to disable that font unless you're on PC and you mod it out or something. But yeah, at least the filter itself you can disable. Why, the Pac-Man shirt? Or the Sega Rally thing as a shirt? Pac-Man, he is essentially what he believes. Robot, having 21st century, this is our world. That would be a pretty good shirt, I must say. And hello, Italian Shakespeare, how's it going? We're going on a bit of a tangent right now, not gonna lie. But, we're discussing t-shirts right now because we were discussing t-shirts that I can't get in real life because of economic circumstances, so I'd probably make them t-shirts for my my PNG tuber model. And so with that in mind, how do we feel about this as a t-shirt? Yeah. Anyhow. Didn't mean to derail the stream. Just want to complain about 2010's mobile fonts. You're good. It's just I have a bit of an attention span problem, so that's on me. Make it Urshan. That's not a bad idea either. Want more Has-Been a Hotel or Help a Boss shirts or Common Rider shirts? Yeah, because the shirts we were discussing as potential options, there's a Soccer Wars shirt that just came out that's being sold at Don Quixote in Japan right now that is probably going to cost me $100 to import, so no thank you. And then an earlier PSO1 25th anniversary t-shirt with the Rappy. Is that the Castlevania mug? Probably not. Yeah, that's the Castlevania mug, but probably not. That thing's probably full of lead. Like, you heard about those Garfield glasses that have all that lead in them in the paint? Like, there are these Garfield glasses from the 80s that, as it turns out, the paint used for them is like full of like horribly toxic lead. So I imagine that this Mario mug is probably the same deal. Is the 15 FPS mildly painful? It could be better, not gonna lie, but it's playable, it's doable, it's workable. It helps that because the movement in Mega Man Battle Network has always been grid-based like that, it doesn't hurt it too much. Like, you still snap to your position in the grid, because if this was fully real-time and I had to be precise about my my positioning, like, I had to, like, specifically choose where to go on the field, then it would be a problem. But because I still snap to a grid like you always do in Battle Network, it's manageable, it's fine. The only problem is, like, reacting to certain moves, or, like, trying to do sequences, like moves in rapid sequence, right? Because sometimes your inputs will just get eaten or fall between, like, checks. So, that's a very real problem, but otherwise, it's surprisingly playable. My grandmother had some of those Garfield ones, and I drank out of them back in the day. Ugh. I'm a man of my word. The guy you're looking for, he's an undernet info broker. Why is an undernet info broker involved? It's all because I told him about that magic show, Navi. Don't know what he's playing at. Wouldn't surprise me if he's up to something. Well, okay. How can we meet this person? You'll have to go to the source to find out. It's an undernet thing. But you did jump through hoops for that card, so here, free of charge. You got undernet key. Den Area 3 connects to the undernet. That key'll get you in. The rest's on you. It's no place to be playing around in. So if you value your life, you better quit. No way! Even if it's dangerous, we'll face it head on, right, Lan? Yeah, of course. Suit yourself. You keep an eye on your behind. You hear? The anime for the Mega Man Network series are unrelated to the games. They're based on the games, but it's like they are their own canon, right? So, like, stuff happens in the anime that doesn't happen in the games and vice versa. Like, in the anime, for some reason, Base.exe is a reincarnation of Pharaohman.exe, whereas in the games, Base has his own intricate backstory. It's very weird. But also what's funny is that the final... We were actually discussing this a little earlier, but the final season of the Battle Network anime actually touches upon the plot of this game. Like, the final boss of this game is the final antagonist of the Mega Man anime, which is kind of funny. I always push that button. Okay, so we gotta go to Den Area 3 to access the Undernet. And we never even got that season either. But yeah, Cash is the villain of the final season of Battle Network. Or I guess NT Warrior, right? Star Force was inspired by how popular the anime's weird real-life gimmick was. Yeah, because at the end of the Star Force anime, it's just all like, they're like fusing with each other, right? Like, so like Lan and Mega Man are like fusing as like a common thing. So that probably would have something to do with it, I imagine. So where the hell do I find the Undernet gate? Do the words Beyondard ring any bells? Unfortunately, no, because I know some things about the Battle Network anime, but I was never a huge fan of it to begin with, so I never paid that much attention. Yeah, because in the games, they have a concept called full synchro, which is when, like, because they're identical twins, apparently this means that whatever damage Mega Man feels, okay, I gotta go back a couple steps, this is really stupid, but Mega Man.exe was made using the DNA of Lan's deceased twin brother Hub, right? And he also carries his soul somehow. But his DNA is only like 99% used in Mega Man.exe, because apparently, if they were to make it 100%, Mega Man and Lan would feel each other's pain. Somehow. But then at some point, and I think Battle Network 2 or 3, or no, it was Battle Network 1, that they give him a file, hub.batch, that completes that final 1% of his DNA, so that now Lan and Mega Man can enter full synchro mode, and that way they're both like spiritually linked. So they already had that before, right? And then at the end of Battle Network 3, Lan goes inside the computer, he fuses with Mega Man so that they can defeat Alpha, which is like the weird, like, mutant monster version of the prototype internet. It's very silly. Yeah, exactly. Twins are just magic. Everybody knows that. Did Mega Man.exe have a PC game or nah? Not that I know of. Not until the collection of all the old games that came out like a couple years ago. Battle Network and Zero implies cyberspace is not the internet, but a weird multiversal time-space hub. But then also, like, the weird thing too is, honestly, I never really bought the whole thing in Star Force about how apparently the internet gets obsoleted by FM radio, like FM signals. Somehow that replaces the internet. Like, radio technology supplants the internet somehow, and we just buy it. Like, I get they want to do like this whole thing where it's like the map is over the real world and like they can fuse together because it's like right in there in the real world amongst us. I get that, but like, yeah, electromagnetic waves as like the conceit for replacing the internet makes like zero sense. I forget if it's him specifically, something like that. Because everything comes back to the Hikaris when it comes to the technology of Battle Network. Like, Dr. Light, Lan's granddad, the elder Dr. Hikari, invented the internet because he got laid, as we have previously discussed. They were trying to do a thing with the prevalence of Wi-Fi and 3G, but they ignored their own lore to do it. Yeah, it's not exactly the same. Mega Man used the Undernet key. Lock released. All right, so will the Undernet actually look like it does in the later Battle Network games? Okay, we'll find out about that in a couple minutes because it looks like we're about to go on an ad break. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll discover what the Undernet looks like together after that break. So see you in a bit. Don't go nowhere. And we are back. That was actually like perfectly exactly timed. Wow. Well, all right then. Let's see what this Undernet looks like. Because the way the Undernet looked like in the older Battle Network games, from like 1 to 3, it just looked like the regular internet, but with like a darker color palette, right? But then in Battle... Hello, Gudra and Raiders. Welcome on in. We actually just got back from a break, so perfect timing. What were you up to? Food pains me no longer. I've gained nuggies. Ooh, nuggies. That does sound really good. Unfortunately, I already had dinner. So the nuggies will have to wait another time for me. But I hope you enjoy the nuggies on my behalf. Let's see. I guess it's gonna be a purple grid floor with a solid color BG. Yeah, probably. Monster Hunter Stories 3. Ooh, how are you enjoying that? I've heard a lot of people say it's, I've heard a lot of people compare it to Breath of Fire. I don't know if that's just facetiously because of the theming of the game. Like, how much of it is like, how is it? How do you like it? Thank you, Yuki. I shall... I recognize your Nuggy. You can make a Ryu, apparently. Right, I heard that there's like a hair piece for your create a character in there that looks like Ryu 1's hair, I think? Or was it Ryu 2? A Ryu, at any rate. But, and also there's the general plot of it being, baby dragon in a crystal. Like, baby dragon found in a crystal when all the other dragons were thought to be extinct. Ooh, you'll find out Wednesday. Oh, you'll have to report back as well. I'll probably play eventually. Like, I do have Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 on Steam. So, at some point, I'm gonna go play through them. Probably on stream. At which point, I guess we'd move on to 3, right? So, in due time. I'll see for myself, but it has had me in an iron grip since launch over, and I have 2 files. One for off streaming and one for streaming. Ooh. So do you do it like your streaming file's like your primary file, and then the off stream file is like is a little bit further behind, so like your reactions on stream can be genuine, something like that, I imagine. I liked 1 and 2 a lot, and people have been saying this one is better, so I'm excited. Because also, like, people were saying that the battle system in 1 is, like, really basic, right? And that every game's been getting more and more, like, involved with the battle system. So I'm definitely curious to see what that progression looks like, too. Yeah, 1 wants to be Yokai Watch, so yeah, basically just like the rock, paper, scissors thing. It's so funny how Yokai Watch was, like, the thing to chase. Like, people forgot about Pokemon for a bit, and then they're like, yeah, no, Yokai Watch is the new hotness. And then once Yokai Watch collapsed under its own weight, Pokemon's like, well, 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 look who came crawling back. 1 is literally rock, paper, scissors. Not an exaggeration or an analogy. Oh my. So really what you're saying is that it's not Yokai Watch, it's Mushi King. That's what you're saying. You know, Mushi King. Bet you weren't expecting to hear about Mushi King in current year. I wish I did that, but hindsight is 2020. A lot of the games I've been streaming, I've already played and I've been wanting to share. This is the first new game I've streamed that I wish I'd made my off stream the secondary. Ah, well. Nevertheless, at least you get to share it with other people. I hate that I only know of Mushi King because of Mesa King. Oh god. Yeah, that's probably a lot of people's first way of finding out about Mushi King. I imagine that Sega wishes it were under different circumstances, but there's no change in the past now. Yeah, Mesa King is the thing from Yakuza 0, where instead of like having bugs battle each other, because Mushi King is an arcade game in Japan originally, where like you raise bugs and then you have the bugs fight each other, and then you could like save the bugs on like backup cards and such, so you could like keep raising your bug over multiple playthroughs and. Meh. You could like raise bugs over multiple playthroughs like that, and then in Yakuza 0 they had a mini game called Mesa King, and that one you're fighting like it's women dressed up as bugs, like they're in sexy bug costumes, fighting like wrestling each other. It's like a parody of Mushi King. It's super weird, and like that's a lot of people outside of Japan's first exposure to Mushi King, for better or for worse. Yeah, what if the bugs were hot? I mean, you ask enough people on the internet and someone will tell you it's a downgrade. I know Mushi King because I really like little V-Pet devices, and there's a Mushi King one where you raise a little beetle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Sakurai worked on that one, and he even did a full video about it on his YouTube channel. About the design process of making that Mushi King V-Pet. Which is pretty fascinating. Oh god, I guess that Switch Dragon Ball Heroes game is kind of that too, huh? I hadn't thought of that, but you're probably right. But yeah, so, like I was saying before I got very distracted, the way that the Undernet looked like in Battle Network 1 through 3, if I recall correctly, is it just looks like the regular internet, but with like a slightly darker color palette. But then from Battle Network 4 onward, they made it so like the background color was like TV static, like the wallpaper was TV static, and then all the platforms looked like almost like bug carapaces, and they had like spikes on it and everything. It looked really cool. So everybody place your bets as to what the Undernet here will actually look like. It'll probably be very underwhelming. It's something. It's a little garish. It's a little messy. The tile sets don't really like the tiles are very busy looking, but they tried. And then they got macaroni on the tiles. That is kind of what it looks like. But yeah, but they tried. And also it's like a dark purple background, and that's pretty neat. Even if the background music is the exact same here, but this has been the one track they've used for all the internet areas, so whatever. Yeah, it's trying to be 4s, but with a fraction of the budget. 2 to 6 are different. 1's the same as the regular net. Okay, because 1 is the one I played again most recently, so I had forgotten what 2 and 3s looks like. I just remember that when back in the day when I got to 4, I was like, oh, the Undernet kicks ass in this one, actually. You know, shame about the rest of 4, but at least the Undernet kicks ass. The Undernet. It's the most dangerous place on the net. All the outlaws gather here. The viruses here pack a real punch. Better be careful. Right, hold your head high and look for that informant. Excuse me, mister, are you an informant? Welcome to the Undernet, twerp. What, you expected a welcome mat? The strong eat the weak here. Trust no one or you're dead meat. I found 4's Undernet really ugly, TBH. I prefer 2 and 3's. I don't know, I thought, like, I like that it was such a dramatic departure, like, visually. Like, it looked super cool. I don't know. Yeah, what a polite young man she was. They're very open-minded here in the Undernet. Hey, you, kid! You from the surface? What, you got business here, huh? I'm looking for an Undernet info broker. Really? Now that's funny, because that just so happens to be me. So that's it. That den area moron couldn't keep his trap shut. Look, it wasn't me who gave the data, I just told someone else. And who was that? If you want to talk to him, you know what you gotta do, right? It's a give and take world. You help me with work, and I'll tell you. Figures. Mega Man? Fine. What kind of work is it? Deliver this mail to the Navian, the government complex's monument comp. I'll only say this once. Do not look inside. That data must not be opened. Alright then. Are we going to be made accomplices to a little bit of terrorism? Is that what's gonna happen here? I get the feeling that we're going to be accomplices to terrorism. Okay, we can get an even better rat here if we play our cards right. Oh shit, that's the plus-shaped one. That's bad. That's actually really bad. Get out of the way! Shit. Hey, Blackfoot, how's it going? I'm getting my ass kicked in the Undernet. But otherwise, things are going great. How about you? I love the Broken Shard. How's it going? Yeah, just a little bit of terrorism as a treat. don't look inside is the kind of thing a character says before someone looks inside. I mean, look, we're honorable folks. We're not gonna look inside, even though it might be some kind of, like, virus payload or a bomb or something. He asked us politely, and we're going to oblige him. Ooh, there we go. Finally some good fucking food. Hold on. Yeah, give me my 100 HP back. Just dealt with the most catastrophic diaper I've ever had the displeasure to change, so just newborn things. Yeah, welcome to parenthood. Yeah, you had to find out sooner or later, I suppose. Okay, I think that's about it. So let's gotta get back to the monument computer in the government complex. Okay. And while we're here, we also might as well go and get another mission from Higsby's. Yesterday, my Navi went off somewhere and hasn't come back. I think she might have run away. Someone please find my Navi. I'm waiting at the Metro Line station. You know what? We're on our way to the Metro Line station already, so that works out perfectly. Are you the net battler who took my request? Like I wrote, my Navi went away yesterday and never came back. Right before, she and I got into a fight. She must have run away. I want to make up with her, so please help me find her. Sounds awful. Lan, let's help out. Definitely. Do you know which way your Navi went? Let me think. Right, she loves to shop in Den area. Maybe that's where she is today. Den area, huh? Let's check it out, Mega Man. Also, how does a Navi run away? Because, like, don't you have, like, a permanent connection to them via the PET? Because, like, Mega Man can go wherever the hell he wants, but, like, Lan always knows where he is. So, yeah, maybe she just, like, fried the PET or something, I don't know. This is making me appreciate the subtle overworld flourishes in the main game. Mega Man not pumping his fist when he grabs an item sucks. Yeah. Again, this is a flip phone game, and it was episodic too. You download this game in chunks. Over how much data could you even download over the air back then? Like, how much data would your phone plan allow you to download, right? So, you wanted to keep that file size as small as possible. Concessions had to be made. She tried putting herself to airplane mode and died. Tragic. Alright, let's first go over to the government complex. Let's take care of our business here. Jack into the monument. So we'll probably have to run into another trustworthy character around here somewhere. Actually, I could probably just run away, huh? Yeah, these guys don't pose much of a threat. Oh, there he is. I believe that's our guy. You know what? Have rat. Where is this rank in my very cool tier list? I would have to go through the other Mega Man Battle Network games, but... Because, like, this is very cool for what it is, but, like, it... You know, for obvious reasons, it doesn't quite stack up to the proper GBA games, but... it's still probably better than the Wonder Swan game or network transmission. But we'll determine that in due time. Yeah, 4 is pretty rotten, but it does have Search Soul, and Search Soul kicks ass. So, I don't know. I'm conflicted. Don't suppose you're a mail data carrier. I like the Wonder Swan 1 and Network Transmission more than any of the GBA ones. That's bold. That's extremely bold. But we will relitigate Network Transmission. I have it on my shelf. It's been staring at me for so long, all these years. That's gonna be an inevitability over time. Network Transmission's pretty good, IMO. The thing that bugs me about Network Transmission is that it does, like, the number one thing I hate, like, my big bugbear with a lot of, like side-scrolling action games and platformers, when enemies can attack you when they're off-screen. Right? I hate that shit. Not to mention, like, you have to grind for battle chips because, like, trying to fight Fireman if you don't have the bubble battle chip, it's a death sentence at the beginning of the game. You need those bubble chips or else, like, your ass is hosed. So, like, you gotta grind for chips in an action game, and it's just like... But again, this is, like, my recollection from, like, 20 years ago, right? So, I do need to go back and give it another try. Yeah, Brightman in Network Transmission did look super, like, Jet Set Radio style. That's true. He's got kind of like the beat goggles going on. Anyhow. Don't suppose you're a mail data carrier. Yeah, I brought the data. Here you are. Indeed. And then... I see. It's better than Mega Man X7. It's not a high bar. It's not a high bar to clear. Yeah. Many things are better than X7, as it turns out. Now put them all over there. Huh? That was all the data I had for you. Bit slow on the uptake, aren't you? The mail was just to lure you here. Want to hear what's written here? Just this. Here's today's catch. Come on, pull out those chips already. I want every folder cleaned out. Mega Man, looks like we've been had. Yeah, but we won't let them have their way. How this happened twice in one day? Fucking twice. You dumb or what? No more Mr. Nice Guy. Eat viruses, punk. Okay, check this shit out. All right, where are you gonna settle, huh? Although, granted, the first time it happened, it was a side quest, but it's very bold of them to give me a side quest in this chapter that's literally the exact same thing as what happens in the regular plot progression. Like, beat for beat. Bunch of innovators over at Capcom. Mega Man, let's go back to that info broker and wring the truth out of him. Roger. Let's go back to the Metro Line station. Go back to AC/DC Town. Land's house. Land's room. Jack in. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on Mega Man for letting me get fooled twice. Yeah, how could you, Mega Man? I thought you had it under control. I thought you had shit covered. Yeah, 4.5 is a game I've been very curious about in the past. All I really know about it, I think I talked about this last time, right? But all I really know about it is how it's got the remixes of like the actual like Mega Man boss themes for all the characters that show up. So if you play as Bass, it plays a remix of Bass's theme from Mega Man 7. And like Fireman plays like a remix of the Fireman theme from Mega Man 1. That sort of thing. It's a daily grind game, oh boy. That's a fun translation to test for. Got to use my chips while things blew up. Oh, you tested on it, nice. And that's like, when you say that, you actually use like the physical chip reader and everything? So you can put in like little plastic battle chips? Because it's playable without that, right? But it's like the optimal way to play is with the chip reader. Although I think it was like, what, it was an add-on for the GBA. I don't remember if it, because you were able to use that add-on for like the actual main games too at some point, right? Yeah, the chip gates and chips for 4 through 6. Okay, yeah. 4.5's English patch also allows you to unlock navis as you play the game instead of relying on the plastic thing to read navi chips. Oh, so in the original version, you had to get the navi chips like that. Okay, that's unfortunate, but I guess at least the patch gives you an alternative. Shit. So about how sometimes your inputs get eaten because of the FPS. Because right now I just tried to like step forward and use the sword, but lol. Yeah, Capcom like made their own little device because they had these battle chip toys that they could use with like these separate like PET toys, but then they also put in chip gates for the GBA games that would let you use your plastic battle chips to interface them with the games. Something like that. And that was Japan only, if I'm not mistaken. So what? Battle Network 4.5 originally, the Navis just fought on their own? Is that it? Also, how did I just go do a complete circle like that? Where the hell is that, Because I'm trying to do the side quest real quick right now. So where's Den Area 3? I bought Battle Chip Challenge was the one where they fought on their own, whereas 4.5 is a sequel to that. Yeah, Battle Chip Challenge is I never played myself either. And I only just learned last week that apparently that's an Inti Creates game. That's kind of wild. I played 4.5 without the real battle patch, but with a separate homebrew game that lets you emulate a chip gate. I tried to not to god mode it too much, made my custom folders of balance chips for my fave navis. I can imagine that, like, if you have, like, a complete selection of chips, like, you don't have to actually go out and buy real chips. That could be a pretty enjoyable experience, but... yeah, having to actually, like... you can't access anything in the game without those battle chips. That's unfortunate. You're the operator. All you do in fights is instruct their distance and slot in chips. Yeah, I guess the idea is so you're acting like, yeah, you're acting as their operator. It's supposed to emulate the authentic experience, but how does that translate to an actual gameplay experience, though? I mean, it sounds like some people enjoyed it, but what was like the general consensus, I wonder? It's ass. Well, okay, that's... Any other thoughts on that, or... It's ass, all right. So maybe there's a reason we didn't get it in the West. Okay, pretty neat. There we go. So it's all a matter of perspective. I can do that too. It's cool ass. Okay, but is it this cool ass? Okay, that gets us back to the Undernet, so that is where we're headed anyway, but...
See ya.
Shit, I thought that would reach. Hey, the opponent, how's it going? Are you using Copy Break for this? I'm playing the PC port because this got ported to PC last month. Because the original games, I talked about this a little bit earlier, but the original games were dumped, I believe, last year, and then the fan translations also came out last year. But 1 month ago, somebody released a native PC port for the first one, Phantom of the Network, and that's what we're playing right now. So that's why the audio sounds like remotely correct at all. But otherwise, it's only the first game so far. The second game has not gotten the PC port treatment yet, but once it does, we'll probably check that out for the sake of thoroughness. And also, I gotta say, this is a pretty respectable conversion of Battle Network to flip phones. Although I suppose it helps that I can play this with an actual controller and not a keypad. The other day, I tried out the J2ME ports of Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. Wait, they actually made, like, proper ports of that for phones? That's kind of insane. Yeah, and this one had an online multiplayer component that I don't think is remotely playable anymore, but, like, there's still the tutorial messages for it translated into English, for whatever that's worth. And I'm going to assume the strings for that, like, for the actual mechanical strings for that, are translated too, in the event that that functionality gets restored, but I wouldn't hold my breath for that. I have my opinions on both. Dawn of Sorrow is better overall, but Aria has some mechanics that Dawn sacrificed. But the important thing is that they also had very minimal 128 by 128 builds. The 128 by 128 build of Dawn of Sorrow is so cut down that it can't be called Dawn of Sorrow. It's just a real basic platformer where the character happens to be Soma. I tried to speedrun it and set a world record of... Is that a minute 25 or an hour 25? Because if it's the latter, that's pretty funny. Oh wait, they restored the online component. No shit. But would that work on this this PC port, or will I have to play it in the emulator? Because that might be an emulator-only function. The leaderboard stuff for this should still be up. Okay. Because I just figured that wouldn't have been back up, but surprise. All right. But yeah, I wonder if this port like has the hooks for that at all. I mean, considering that I didn't expect the online to be supported at all to begin with, and it is, then I guess I can't rule it out. 1 minute 25 seconds with improvements to routing and the final boss fight. I got 129 the day before and started thinking about optimizations, good lord. Yeah, beating Dawn of Sorrow, big finger quotes, in a minute 25. The dream of every speedrunner. You gotta be kidding me. A brat like you actually lived? Yeah, I did. Now hurry and tell us what we need to know. I know what I'm beating. Fine, I'll tell you what I know. Although I don't know who he is, I just know where he is. And where's that? You know mobile area? The place you can jack into from a mobile device? It can only be accessed via mobile, so officials don't check it too often. Apparently he comes and goes there, that's all I know. Huh. It reeks of bad news. Word is, there's trouble brewing in there too. I think it's high time I laid low until this blows over. Later, kiddo. Ah, darn. We let him get away with the robbery attempt. We'll report it to the officials later. For now, focus on mobile area. We should be able to jack in wirelessly to mobile area anywhere. Let's jack out for now and take a look. Anywhere, you say? Here it goes. Let's jack into mobile area. Huh? I can't jack in. Yeah, the data transfer signal. I can't get a hold of it. Didn't that info broker say something about trouble in mobile area? Oh, right. Does this mean you can't jack in? If the signal's the problem, we should jack into the server directly. I believe that mobile base station should be at the government complex. All right, we'll try it. It's the only thing we have to go on. Yeah, we don't get signal. Main screen cannot turn on under these circumstances. And we can't abide that. Also, let me check in with that NPC back at the Metroline station again real quick for our quest. She loves to shop in Den area. We didn't see hide nor hair of her there. Maybe I need to check more carefully. Because I think if I go inside the Den Dome, jack in to the house plant, because we need to access the house plant to get access to the internet, because, of course. Now, where the hell was the exit? There it is. Yeah, very cute for the mobile game to be like, oh, you can just access the internet from like mobily, like wirelessly. You can just access the internet from a mobile terminal, because of course you can, especially in the future. And it's always been here. Don't question it. I get a houseplant would be a good router. You're lucky I can't steal your glasses for that one. God damn it. Remember when Pokemon Crystal's whole thing was shilling feature phones? Yes, but also no, because we never got that here. Well, I guess we got the phone part in the game, but like not the functionality where you could actually connect to a real phone, because for anybody who didn't know, that was a thing you could do in Pokemon Crystal in Japan. There was a cable you could plug into your Game Boy and then plug it into a flip phone to play online. All the way back in Pokemon Crystal. Which is fucking insane. Okay, so it was you! Oh, what a lovely bag. I'd love to buy it, but I can't do it alone. Hey, might you be... I see, so she wants to make up with me. I think you should go back to her. Can you do that? I'll go back to her. On one condition. One condition? Stop trying to make me do your homework and do as much as you can yourself. If she can promise me that, I'll come back. Understood. I'll go let her know. Do I have to... They're gonna make me go back and forth like this? Of course. I gotta say, the side quest design in this game is not the most inspired. Because already several side quests in this game have boiled down to talk to this person. Oh my goodness. Hello, Masumi and Raiders. Oh, come on in. I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and today we are playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network, the 2004 Mega Man Battle Network flip phone game. But what were you up to? What were you playing? Let me get the shout out real quick like. It's not like their side quests were better. Yeah, but they were a bit more involved than just go talk to this person, then go talk to this other person, then go talk back to the first person, then go back to talk back to the second person. Because already we've run to a couple of side quests just like that. Indie Variety played a bunch of those video games. Ooh. What sorts of indie video games? Hello, Peeps Gatorade, and Basmati Ricinator. And Baxter Crook. The other day I was reading RPG Site's coverage of the Digital Devil Saga flip phone game ports to Steam. Yeah, there was actually, ooh, you know what? Well, because that's Gmod Archive, right? That do those, because I know that I played their port of the Persona 3 flip phone game, I guess the first mission, and that port ran real chunky. Like, you go on, like, Nico Nico Doga, and you look up videos of how that game's originally supposed to run, at least on, like, a phone that could support it decently. It runs a lot smoother than, what they have on Switch. So, hopefully the Steam version's a bit better, but I don't know. And this is why we're playing a native PC port of this game, rather than, just going, like, raw emulator. Not that that improves performance much, but, you know, it runs it more consistently. Let's see. Sulfur, TMNT, Splintered Fate, Brazilian Drug Dealer 3, I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive MIT, AIA, I need to close it, and Onirism. I've heard a surprising amount of people play that Brazilian Drug Dealer game. I don't even know what it is, but I hope at least it was good. I figure it has to be, like, good to an extent if all these people are playing it, but I don't either. Interesting. I played like 15 minutes and I don't know. And how was the TMNT game? Which one was that? It was the, was it the roguelike one that came out a little while ago? Whatever it was called? The roguelike Hades-like. And it was just as good as Hades, right? Fairly competent and on sale for $3. Well, hard to argue against that. But either way, glad to hear you had a good time. If for $3 not being as good as Hades, it's fine. And perhaps that's as much as you could hope for a licensed game like that these days. Hi, how's it going? She said she'll come back on one condition. What's that? She said from now on you need to do your own homework. Okay, starting now I'll try to do homework by myself. Please tell her that. I want her to come back. Got it. Let's tell her, Mega Man. Onirism is arguably weirder than any of those games. I feel like that name sounds familiar, but I can't place it. What sort of game is Onirism? If we go back to Den Town, go into the Den Dome, jack into the play. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. Imagine AI going figure it out yourself, asshole. I mean, frankly, if AI actually did that, we might be in a better place right now. Frankly speaking. Ow. It's Chode Blase. Ugh. Yeah, be cool about Blase safety. Really? She said she'll do it on her own? Okay. Nice try. You're not the first to attempt to take these glasses. You can't take the cool away from me. Ha! Okay, you take a girl who's sort of like a Hat in Time with boomer shooter protagonist attitude, fight dolls and elementals, have enemies taken from Serious Sam, have constant game references, a Crash Bandicoot jump, sliding, going prone, having Ratchet and Clank mechanics, and over 50 weapons, and it's a video game. Yeah, it sounds like some real everything in the kitchen sink type of design philosophy. Is it even remotely coherent? Like, does it blend in together remotely well at all? We're gonna get a headache with 2 pairs of glasses, but these sunglasses aren't prescription! Like, if I take these off, I'm still blind as shit! No, it doesn't, but it's fun and fascinating mostly. That's something, then. I mean, Lord knows that, I've streamed some games I wouldn't necessarily consider, like, coherent, but, you know, as long as it's fun. That's all that matters. Okay, I'll head back right now. You mean it? Yep. I ran away since I wanted to stop her relying on me all the time. Well, that's that for now. Sorry I put you through the trouble. A token of gratitude. I'll give it to you on behalf of my operator. Are you... Did I seriously just do all that for a fucking spreader chip? Huh, maybe I do spoil her a bit after all. Anyway, I'll be off. No, brother. Alright, it's all sorted out now. Yeah. You need to do your own homework by yourself too, you know. Yeah, I know. Hey, look at that! The request is done. Let's just drop the subject for now. Okay, I was going to look at the spreader chip just to confirm it's not as bum of a reward as I thought it would be, but... There are dozens of mechanics, and even has stealth, which I can just ignore. Because yeah, let's look at that list of mechanics again. Crash Bandicoot jumps, sliding, going prone, some Ratchet and Clank stuff, and stealth. Yeah, maybe, if nothing else, it could probably result in, like, a pretty good, like a pretty good, like, speed game, right? Like, a lot of mechanics for you to exploit. You could probably do some, like, cool tech with all that. It even has a wall jump, but it only works on some surfaces. God, so some of these mechanics are even just, like, weirdly conditional like that. Just trying to imagine in my head right now what the manual for this game would look like. It looked like, those PC games where, like those old PC simulation games where instead of a manual, they just gave you, like, a 3-ring binder of, like 60 pages of shit you have to flip through. It's fucking wild. It also has 2 Crash Bandicoot special stages and giant levels. And next you're gonna tell me it does my taxes, too. Alright, so we have to go back to the government place, I believe it was. So this is the base station. Look at the size of that antenna. Lan, it looks like you can jack into that panel. Hey, you! Get away from there! This isn't a playground! We're doing an investigation by request of the officials. An official request? Is that true? Here's the mail. See? It's certified. I see. It checks out. But still, why are you here? We got tips something in mobile areas related to the incidents. And that control panel has access to mobile area, right? Can we jack in? The mobile area is in a critical state right now. What do you mean? It's some kind of close-range signal jamming. I can't even investigate. The interference prevents all communication between Navi and operator. We have to look into it, or the situation around the world may worsen. Lan and I will be fine. We've dealt with problems worse than this. Well, if you're sure, I'll trust you two. Thanks for your help. It's certified, yeah, it's just that picture of Morgan Freeman, it just says true. That's all the proof we needed. Little girls with guns can't do taxes, only everything else. I suppose you have to have some limits, right? Leave it to us. Now let's go, Mega Man. Okay, but I can also jack into the antenna. Which means there's probably goodies in here. I knew it. Another HP memory, thank you. The signal broadcast by this antenna can reach all across the country. It has the highest power output in all of Electopia. Doesn't it make you think of a brave hero reaching out for the skies? Does jacking into an antenna mean you can, like, transmit yourself? Oh dear, hold on. Oh boy, let's... Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna make no sense to anybody who just came in, but, earlier tonight we were discussing, certain nightmares. Like, I had a very strange sleep last night. And, just... Yeah, where do I even begin with this? Short of just recounting the entire story, but, suffice it to say, it's a real interesting experience when you're having a dream about, scorpions and cockroaches and centipedes and stuff. And in the dream, you're convinced it's a dream, but then you can't wake up from the dream, so you realize, or rather you convince yourself moreover that, oh, if I can't wake up, then this must be reality. I have to find a way to deal with this. And so you grab a vacuum cleaner and you try to get rid of all the scorpions and centipedes and such. And then you step on one barefoot, because I forgot to mention the entire time you're in your underwear. So, it's not quite Comic Sans, but, it's definitely a lot more, jovial. Yeah, if you, it's a bit of a long story, because, usually I can't really remember my dreams after I wake up, but, after this dream from last night, I'm making a note of that, Evil King Yuan. You're on notice. But, yeah, usually I can't really remember my dreams much after I wake up, but this dream was, unique enough, I suppose, that I managed to keep it on my mind long enough to write it down on my phone before it faded entirely. And it might be the reason I did not get a whole lot of, sleep last night. But yeah, I wake up, I walk around through my apartment in my underwear, I notice that, a large centipede has crawled into my desk drawer. I go grab a mini vac to try to kill it. In the process, I see a giant dead cockroach in the hallway. And then after dealing with that, I try to wake up. I can't. I thus fool myself into thinking this is real life and I have to deal with all the bugs. Then I walk over to a nearby mall, still in my underwear. I teach a nearby person at a restaurant how to order a stroopwafel. Then I walk into a Chinese restaurant, try to take care of their scorpion problem. And then I step on a scorpion with my bare feet. And then I freak out so bad I actually wake up for real this time. And that's the truncated Cliff's Notes version. If you want to hear the entire story in greater detail, you'll have to go a bit earlier in the stream. But yeah, for a little bit of context about all this, I don't know, I mean, I would imagine if in the asleep scenario, if I just gave myself sunglasses there, I probably would have had a better time. But unfortunately, I was not entirely in control of my own destiny in the dream world. Or else I wouldn't have had to deal with scorpions and cockroaches and shit in the first place. I just love the phrase stroopwafel. I mean, who doesn't? They're delicious. But thank you for the art, the screensaver. Stroopwafels are the best part about flying United. I haven't flown United in so long. I'm gonna have to take your word for it, because like when I last flew United, it was before they merged with, what was it, Continental? So was it Continental that gave you Stroopwafels before? Because I don't remember United doing that, but again, that was like 20 years ago, so I don't know. I guess they do now. I mean, when I heard the dream, I realized I had you in your undies from the Valkyrie stream. I knew I had to do something. Fair. Yeah, you know what? You had a golden opportunity, and you seized it. You gotta respect that. But yeah, let's get the scorpion off the screen. I don't need to relive my nightmares more than I already have, but thank you. Good lord. The best is that what we're calling fan art now? Is that the hot new lingo and I just wasn't aware? Ow. What if it's Scorpion for Mortal Kombat? That would be terrifying for different reasons. Scorpion's a scary guy. He might be the scariest guy I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if I could beat him in a fight. Yeah, if it was Scorpion from Mortal Kombat the size of an actual Scorpion, that might be a bit more doable. I could handle that a bit better. Yeah, 100 Scorpion-sized Scorpions or one Scorpion-sized Scorpion. Tough call. Yeah, if you can suck him up with a vacuum cleaner, then... Yeah, he can't do shit against me. Also, what is Ghost Antenna? Is that, Radar increases chance of Ghost Navi. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, imagining tiny Scorpion with like a super helium up, like, get over here! And then I just bust out the mini vac and suck him up. And then, what would that be, like a suckality? Anyway, let's check into the control panel. We got an international crisis to solve eventually. You can access mobile area from this control panel's cyber world, but there's been weird signals coming from there. Ow, my head. Full energy. Suckality, I can do those. Never say suckality again. What? I fail to see the issue here. Anyway, looks like an ad's gonna start in a couple seconds, so I need to go grab a snack anyhow, so I will be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere, and I can't make any promises to not say suckality ever again in the future, but I'll try my best. In the meantime, I'll see you in a bit. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we are back. See, there's a lot of Splatoon talk happening in chat. Yeah, I like the single player in Splatoon. I will say that, like, the expansions offer a different twist on it, because usually the single player in Splatoon, like the base game single player, is always like, you go around like a little map, there's these little bespoke areas, that's like a little challenge map, you go through a little level, you go through these little progressions and everything, and then you beat the level, you unlock some other levels, and you keep going that way. And they all have like these little bespoke set pieces, like you go and pick up this one weapon here, and then you can do like this challenge that kind of like tests you on this weapon and everything. And it's really cool and fun. You got like a lot of fun banter throughout it all. And then Splatoon 3 makes it kind of like this more like open world thing, where like you have a lot of access to a lot of different areas. You can kind of bounce between them in a way that's pretty fun. And then I don't know about side order, but Octo Expansion, the way it worked, it was almost like, not quite, how do I put this? Like, it had a really interesting system for progression that, I thought was really neat. And, like, also, all the games have pretty strong finales. Like, the ending of Splatoon 3 story mode is absolutely bonkers. And the end of Octo Expansion is really strong, too. So, I'd say if you can, try picking up like Splatoon 2, or maybe if you have the means on the Wii U, find a way to, you know, quote unquote obtain Splatoon 1 and just mess around with the single player there and see if that tickles your fancy. Because that's like, because even then, like, even though the single player Splatoon 1's a bit more basic than the games that followed it, I think it still has the same underlying template. Like, it still is like the same basis for all the other Splatoon single players. So if you like that, I think you would like the others overall. I just don't think that's a series worth getting just for single player, and I doubt it's a game with local multiplayer. Splatoon 1 had some funky local multiplayer. I think 2 does as well, but like, it's weird. Either way, like, I think you can do LAN. I think there's a way you can set it up for LAN, but not like split screen. Or if like any split screen it has is like a weird bespoke mode. But if you want to do like local multiplayer for like the full-on like 3v3 team stuff, I believe there's a LAN set up for that. But yeah, not a split screen for that. I would say if you have the means to try it out for free, give it a whirl. Like, if you can borrow a copy from someone, give it a shot. Please note the last game I played online was a bunch of Soul Calibur 5. Wow, that was a while ago, wasn't it? Though, granted, I think that's the last fighting game I put a lot of time into online as well. Because, like, I did some Street Fighter 5 online for some time, but not nearly as much as I did Soul Calibur 5 online, because what I would do, because that was back when I was in college, for Soul Calibur 5 online, I would just make a bunch of freaks in the create a character, then hop online and player matches, and because it was on Xbox 360, Xbox Live, everybody still had headsets. So I could just hear everybody's visceral reactions to all the freaks I made on Soul Calibur 5. Yeah, it's like Patroclus. Right, yeah, because Black was there for that. Like that Patroclus got a lot of reactions. Got Patroclus in the maid outfit. And then also they have Moxie made a bunch of stuff like the King of All Cosmos, the Prince. Lots of good creative characters. Like Soul Calibur 5, for all of its faults, had a very strong creative character that I don't think even Soul Calibur 6 managed to reach. Oh yeah, we are IRL acquaintances. Yes. Yeah, oof. Yeah, now that I actually stop and think about the time, it actually is quite a lot of time. Good lord. But let's put the unceasing passage of time aside for a second. Go back to the game. And yes, it's true. I did go to Bleck's wedding, even. And even that was a long time ago. Good lord. Anyhow. Powerful Signal. Disrupt. Can't see any. Feels prickly. Mega Man, I'm not reading you clearly. Are you alright? Well, we might. A little problem. Because of the seems likely you can't send Ada as well. While I'm in the area, Eve left chips at start of bat. You can't start battle with as many chips. That's not good. But we'll overcome it using our awesome teamwork. Roger. Ooh, goodies. And see, it was a good thing I didn't spend money on 20. Oh my god, yeah. 2 fewer chips. That sucks. But we'll make do. Oh yeah, already off to a very strong start. Okay, well, that was a mistake. Wait, what if I rat? I forgot the rat only turns once it's on the exact row. No sooner, no later. Oh no, this isn't the undernet. This is the mobile net. Because we're playing this on a mobile phone, so clearly that means we had to go on the mobile internet at some point. But yes, it is very Trapper Keeper. Shit. Shit, shit. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, this hurts. Oh, yeah, this has been a very sudden and drastic escalation of the situation. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Oh, my God. Ow, 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 ow. Proto Man, I need you. Proto Man, I need you to solve all my problems. Excellent win pose, Mega Man. Is the DS version of Battle Network 5 the better version? I actually have not played that version, but what I do know about it is that it has both versions combined. I don't know to what extent, like how that works out in practice. I just know that that's like the general conceit of it. I'm gonna run. Okay, good. Okay, that's where we came from, I'm pretty sure. Let's go up and around here. Got this data. Actually, you know what? Let's use Wide Sword. Ow. Fuck. This was not very well thought out at all. Yeah, I'm already gonna have to bust out a full energy for this because I'm hurting bad. 2 save slots and you choose a version on new game. Okay. I guess that's the only way you could really do it, right? Because it's like, unlike something like your Pokemon versions, there's actual like plot differences. Like there's pretty significant departures in narrative between the two, so you can't really like mash them together like that. So that makes sense. You have to choose like one or the other, but it does make it feel a little superfluous in that way. I used this pickaxe animation as an animation warm-up back a while back. Ow. Yeah, maybe I should stop using the fire mode because it's just making me like stay in place when perhaps I should be a bit more mobile against some of these guys. The security cube is locked with a strange power. Release the lock. A virus jumped out of the security cube. I hate it when they do that. Okay, already I hate this, I hate this lineup. Not fond of it in the least. Oh shit, of course. Of course. Oh, are you kidding me? All right, Roll, I need your help right now, Roll. Sure, I'll take that. I will gladly take that. Fuck. As long as I play it cool here. These should be good. That should be fine. Lock released. Oh, awesome. I will check a look afterwards. Map design is my passion. Shit! Shit! Alright, just roll, get it over with. I need the health more than anything. I like the trippy patterns on these tiles. Yeah, they are very Trapper Keeper. Mune was not lying about that. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I gotta switch to a different element. Especially with the speed at which these cannon guys lock onto me. Shit, ow, 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 shit. I know it's mostly because of the back and forth, but I do like how each chapter in this feels longer than the last. I mean, also it's because I've been yapping a lot, to be clear. That's certainly contributed to that, but... Because, like, what happened in the other chapters? The chapter before this was the magic show. The one before that was the tournament that got interrupted. So, like, I think there's been multiple factors for why this has taken a little longer. But there's only, like, 2 more chapters after this anyway, so we got time. We went through a large chunk of the game previously, so I'm not terribly concerned. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, I am literally... Oh, I'm dead. That's the end of Mega Man. Thankfully, I literally just saved, so how about I just pop a full energy for safety? And maybe I actually go ahead and change to some other form here. Let's remove this. Yeah, let's try wood. Let's see what wood does for us. What's y'all's favorite Mega Man in terms of character design? Yeah, classic Mega Man is very strong. Like, there is a reason classic Mega Man has persisted. It's a... Oh, God damn it. Let's just go with that. Let's just try to stay alive right now. Shit. I got rid of one of them, but it does suck to not have the full mobility here. Give me just one crumb of X, one crumb. Someday, right? Because I feel like it wasn't that long ago that they were teasing something with Mega Man X, but I don't know. Maybe that's just cope at this point. It's been a long time since those soundtracks came out where they're like, oh, the adventures of X continue. Because, like, remember, Mega Man 11 was initially teased as part of the Mega Man Legacy Collection. In the art gallery, they just showed a random piece of concept art with no context for the Blockman weapon form for Mega Man. And everyone's like, what the hell's that? Capcom, what the hell is that you just put in the game? And then, like, only months later did they reveal Mega Man 11. So people for a while were thinking they were doing a similar thing with that Mega Man X soundtrack set. And nothing's happened since. Yeah, sorry to notice the theme with the word Tyson. At least it's not the word revolution. As far as game titles go, the word revolution, or kakme in Japanese, that is absolutely goddamn cursed. Between Valkyria Revolution, Sakura Revolution. At least as far as it comes to Sega games, right? Sega cannot be trusted with the word revolution. Yeah, Battle Network, I've always liked the Battle Network design too because it's so sleek. It's very simple. Because he doesn't have a whole lot of bulky parts, right? He's got the gloves, he's got the boots, he's got the helmet, but otherwise he's just like a black jumpsuit and a little backpack. It's a very streamlined design. It's very slick. I've always appreciated that about Battle Network Mega Man. Mega Man.exe. God damn it. All right, that's one less to worry about. There we go. Okay, that brings us back to 1, so that's where we came from. So I think we have to go all the way up and around. Full energy? 5 bug frags. Okay. I'll take that. The saving in this is so quick, I'm always, like, saving twice. Matto's struggling to fight virtual rabbits. I'm just like holding up the gun and it's like, take the shot. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it, man. But no, they're just kind of assholes. You should always save twice just to be safe. True. After the soft lock we had last time in Breath of Fire 4, perhaps it pays to save twice. Also, I can't help but notice, I believe we got some You gotta recover 120 in there. And we can replace this one of these recover 50s. Zap Ring 3. Let's get rid of the old Zap Ring. And we didn't get a better rat yet, did we? No. Bring out 2 high cannons. I mean, I guess we got a spreader asterisk, right? Well, we can get rid of the regular spreader, but that being the reward for a whole side quest, still kind of salty about that. Maybe, you know what? Let's get rid of one of these air hockeys for a cross bomb. I feel like that's probably wise. Cross bomb gets us good coverage. Good plus shape coverage, just like the air hockey. When I first had a GameCube as a kid where I played, and I didn't have a memory card. You know what? I have a very similar story. When I got my GameCube for my 13th birthday, it didn't come with a memory card. So I had to, I think I had to go through the opening of Wind Waker like twice, or, because yeah, I had to go through the opening of Wind Waker twice, I believe it was. I think I tried to leave it on overnight, and then when we put the memory card in after it, it's like, I think it didn't accept it or something like that, because I didn't start with the memory card, something like that. It was something weird. But yeah, I didn't have a memory card for like the first couple days with my GameCube, because my parents who bought the GameCube for me didn't realize it needed a memory card, because they assumed it was like a Game Boy, you know? Like, Game Boys and like stuff like that, they just save to a cartridge. They thought it was the same thing. But unfortunately, that was not the case. So we had to go to a Best Buy later to get a memory card and a copy of Melee. Because if I got a GameCube, why wouldn't I get a copy of Melee, right? Did I miss a softlock last Saturday? Actually, yes. So, there was one part in Breath of Fire 4 where, like, we had to move these carts around. Like, because there's this whole sequence where we had to jump past a gate with guards, and you have to move these carts to be able to, like, get past them. But there was, oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I appreciate it. Where was I? Oh, yeah. So there's this whole thing where you have to push these carts around, right? So you can, like, bounce off of them and get past the gate, but there's one optional cart that if you push it, and then you can jump on it, and then it'll lead you to a treasure chest. And that's the one cart you can move before the game tells you about the whole cart sequence thing. So I already moved that cart beforehand, trying to get that treasure chest, and I tried to get on top of the, because I basically just looked at the situation and intuited how to get that chest. So I did things a little too early, and then I hit the trigger where, you know, it told me to move the carts and everything, and so now that I finally regained control, I tried to get on top of the roof of a building, jump onto the cart, and then I was supposed to jump up, it's like bounce off the cart, land towards the chest. But instead what happened is I clipped through the cart, and then there was a text box saying, huh, a cart, I should be able to push this. And then it spawned me back on top of the cart, but then it wouldn't let me bounce off. I was trapped on top of the cart, I couldn't get off, and then I had to, after much struggling, I just had to reload the save, and I lost like 20 minutes of progress. Yeah, it was like a weird, like, fringe case oversight thing. Yeah, and the thing is, the animation for the bounce still played as I struggled around. Yeah, so I was just like bouncing, like, just walking in circles around this cart, like trying to like grind against the edges of the box that was trapping me. I'm like, get me out of here! And all the while, the animation of the cart itself was doing like the bounce animation, as though like it was registering me on it, but no matter what I did, it wouldn't actually like let me off the cart. And so I was trapped there until I restarted. And yeah, I lost like 20 minutes of progress. And yeah, I want to play Smash Remix at some point. I've seen other people stream it, and actually somebody at MagFest set up a Smash Remix arcade cab at one point. But I didn't actually play it. It's one of those things I actually have to sit down with at some point. Yeah, it does have retro achievements, but from what I understand, the retro achievements are only valid so long as you disable all the gameplay stuff. Like, if you want to turn on, like, melee air dodges and, like how, like, melee dodges work and everything, you have to, like, yeah, it's no fun allowed, basically. So, I'm not exactly chomping at the bit to get the RA set done until they change that. Because, like, that's one of the cool things about Smash Remix, and they're not letting me play with half the mod. Oh no, a virus jumped out the security cube. Who could have foreseen this? Yeah, you're only getting the character in the stages, and, like, that's fun and all, but again, it's only, like, half the reason you're there. It's a... Oh god. Oh god, get me out of here. Jesus Christ! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Can the game chill for 5 seconds, please? Let's try that again. Thankfully, saving and loading is really quick. You know, that's actually one of the nice things about playing a cell phone game like this. They don't spend a whole lot of time on flourishes like proper game over screens or like fade out, fade in transitions. It's just very instantaneous. No nonsense. Okay, this time maybe Woodman can help me. You know what, that actually is already a big help. So I appreciate that. Okay, there we go, that's much better. Lock released. Okay, what's over here? And over here? Nothing, okay. So we have to go here. We're probably close to the end because one pattern I've noticed when I've been playing this, again, we gotta save twice. We gotta make sure the game's saved. What if I forgot to save that first time? Ooh, and there we go, full energy, thank you. But, what was I saying? Yeah, one pattern I've noticed already in playing this is that every zone is exactly 3 areas long, so... We're done with all this stuff nice and quick. Oh my god. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. I can't reach him from here with my charge shot, so I guess I'll just have to shoot him in the face with a cannon. Actually, you know what? Let's be careful about this. Let's actually heal a little bit first. Try to conserve our resources. And now, I gotcha. And actually, that's another thing, too, speaking of Smash. I saw that they're doing a Retro Achievements event for the launch of Wii Retro Achievements and everything. And, oh shit. And Smash Brawl is worth, like, triple the points for that event. So, I think I might just go ahead and do, like, a little Subspace Emissary run on stream or something like that. Because it's been a long time since I've played it, and my opinion of Subspace has never been particularly, like, strong. I've always had my gripes with Subspace Emissary, but, like, maybe it's time for a reevaluation, you know? Maybe it's time to give another shot. Take another crack at it. So, that might happen at some point in the future. Did I just go in a circle? I certainly did. How do I get over there, though? Ow. Fuck. Oh, it doesn't even stop when I do that. Oh, shit. It outran my rat. God, the fucking Japan time announcements on the Smash Bros. Brawl blog. I remember people were losing their minds over that back in the day. Like, people staying up till like ass o'clock at the morning just for Japan time, and then when it finally, or actually, was it even early in the morning? I just remember like the timing for it was like super weird, just because I forget when exactly it updated. I just remember that people were always like super hyped over it, and then if you were unlucky, the announcement that day was like, here is the food item, or here is how here's the tripping system. Like, everybody wanted it to be like a new character reveal, but you only ever got that every so often. But then sometimes you get some crazy shit, like, what do you mean they're adding Lucas from Mother 3 in as a playable character? What the hell? It was exciting times. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am fighting for my life out here. My reaction is, who the fuck is Lucas? Yeah, you and a lot of other people. But, again, I actually played Mother 3 at that point. So I was like, holy shit, it's Lucas! And yeah, for if we do Melee retro achievements at any point, I might have to do like super fast forward strats to get Mewtwo or something, because otherwise that might take a little bit too much time that I'm comfortable with. Yeah, it might be time for another full energy. To go back down here. Okay, I gotta get the hell out of here. Just gotta survive. Just gotta fucking survive. Fuck. Oh my god. Meg Folder 1. Is that a... One more Mega Chip in the folder. Okay, so there is an upper limit for Mega Chips. I just haven't hit it yet. So was it 5? Because I could have sworn it was like 3, but I have 4 right now. Oh, and that's how you get back to the government area. Can I open it from this side now? Okay. Shit! How am I getting out of this bucket of syrup? Oh, fuck. Can I leave now, Mega Man? Okay, thank you. Wait, did I just go in a full circle? Did we accomplish anything just now? I don't know if we did. Even as a kid, I knew F-Zero X was the GOAT. Oh, talking about Captain Falcon and Smash. Yeah, it is kind of weird just how... They tried a bit more in F-Zero GX to make him, like, a character, I suppose, but even then, it is kind of, like, at odds, sort of, kind of, compared to, like, how he's depicted in Smash, because in F-Zero GX, he talks like this. And then in Smash, he's just like, come on, yeah! How? Although I guess there is also the,
Ogami.
Hey, Nico Verde, how's it going? We're struggling right now. I'm gonna be real. We're struggling to get through this this part of Phantom of the Network, but we're managing some way somehow. But I was gonna say that there's also that one sequence. I think it's the expert mode ending for Captain Falcon where he rescues the baby from the train. That's very silly. Okay, was that his... Oh, let me take a look at that. Wood Tower 2. Log pillar that can move up and down. Okay, well. I like my Woodman better for that. He's a lot nicer. Yeah, we'll try this fight without a full energy first, and then if we die and I have to reload, I'll use the full energy then. Yeah, this is probably gonna suck, but let's give it a shot anyhow. Shit! Okay, already things are going very south. Incredibly south. And I'm dead. Yeah, maybe we use that full energy after all, huh? I might have to swap out the rat from my, are you kidding me? I might have to swap out the rat from my, my set chip or whatever it's called. Because I don't think it's doing the work anymore. Oh, God. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, let's just give me some actually, like, all new chips, because this ain't working out. By any stretch of the imagination. That's better. Trying to make Racer X the main character in Speed Racer doesn't work because you need to keep that archetype distant and full of mystique, which is less possible when the more focus is on them. Now let's try this. This should be safe. Assuming any of one of them will... There we go, thank you. I was getting a little worried that none of them would hit. I mean, repurposed moves aside, I always saw... Okay, I think I already read that one. Here's my epic Sakura Wars Pachinko review. Yeah, it's Pachinko, all right. Please like, comment, and subscribe. How did I do? I was trying to channel my best. My thoughts on Keanu Reeves' voice. Thank you. But yeah, I've had that myself, the Sakura Wars Pachinko game on PS2 for a while now. But I've never actually, like, started it up. I was thinking a while ago I was gonna do, like, an April Fool's video on it, but I don't know, I just never found the time. Never found the time or the motivation. Shit. Ow. God damn it. Not to mention, I thought that, like, with some of the other videos people have been, like, waiting for, that might make... Fuck! Not make them fuck. My videos are not that powerful. Like, it might make them upset or something. You know? So you gotta be careful with that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting out another video for that. But last year, I had a plan to do an April Fool's video that didn't quite pan out because, as it turns out, the PC DC setup I use for getting my Dreamcast online is a bit more limited than the actual dedicated DreamPie device. Because I was gonna do, I guess I can talk about it here because I don't know if I'm gonna do this at all anymore. But I had a plan that I was going to do an April Fool's video where I talk about the Sakura Wars email client for Dreamcast. Yeah, Hanagumi Kinematron Mail. I had a plan of doing that, and actually I have footage recorded of it, but as it turns out, getting that to like actually pick up like email off of an email server, a bit more complicated than you would expect. It like with modern limitations, because you can manage that fine if you have a DreamPie, but if you have a PC DC setup like I do, you have to jump through a lot more hoops, and I only got it like half working, and what I wanted to do was I wanted to send email to myself so I could actually show off like the all like the special because there's a thing where like you could email people who also had the email client, and if you email people who also had the email client, you could like use special like stamps and stationery and like icons and all that stuff. Like you could customize your messages for fellow users. Whereas if you sent it to anybody else, it would just show up as a regular email message. So what I wanted to do was like send emails to myself to like show off that that functionality. But I couldn't actually do that. I could only like, all I managed to do when I tried getting footage of it was like I pulled all the like the mail historically off of like my Gmail account to a local server that I then accessed with my Dreamcast. That way I made like a weird like half-step method. But then I couldn't use that to like send messages, so that was the end of that. But it was cool to like look at though, so I might do something with the footage at some point because I've got it, right? But I wasn't able to do everything I wanted to do, and like the thing that's like the most fun thing to show off with that. So it's been just lingering on my hard drive forever. And yeah, it wasn't even something like Sakura Wars characters would send you emails. It's just straight up an email client. You just send emails, but you could like get stationery of like characters and like little voice clips you could attach to your messages. So that, you know, when people with the, that also had the client could like, when they would read it, it would play that voice clip when they open the message, that sort of thing. And have like a little background or stuff like that. So hopefully someday I manage to like get that off the ground, but not right now at any rate. But in case I ever do that, I mean, either way it'll be an April Fool's video. So if you see me upload a video on April Fool's like that, pretend to be surprised. But I would say don't expect that this year. I don't think I'm managing to get that one out this year. Because I don't even have a DreamPie at this point. Yeah, sends you hate mail, but with cute Koran stationery. I think that evens it out. Oh. That looks like a boss. What the hell are you? You may not pass. It's my job. Create interference. Don't want bad performance review. What the? A Navi? So the unjamming the sick you. Mega Man, look behind him. Is that a hole in space? Then the Ulprit's base isn't here after all. That hole looks like it is area from somewhere else. So the mastermind behind all this is through that hole. I think you're right. But I can't pass until I beat this guy. Protect Cash. Jamming Man, protect. Cash? Then this really is it. Jamming Man, fulfill purpose. Jamming, jamming, jamming. Signal jamming at max power. Ah! Mega Man. Crack. Fsh. Mega Man? Mega Man! Oh no. The signal jamming cut off our connection. I told you it was dangerous. Mister, can't we do something? If we don't, Mega Man might... We can try raising the signal power output. How's this? It's no good. I still can't connect. Okay. The equipment might break, but I'll push it to the limit. Everybody to the limit. Please, answer me, Mega Man. No good. The connection's broken. Then I'll have to fight without any chips and use... Oh my god, are we doing a Buster-only fight? No more. Operator. Navi cannot do anything. Jamming Man break you. Dart it. No other... Hey. Mega Man, do you hear me? Lan? Yes, we're reconnected. We're maximizing the signal output so we can communicate again. Are you alright, Mega Man? I'm managing, but you... The nick of time... Parade away. Okay, let's do this. Battle routine set. Execute. You know, this is less like a man, it's less a jamming man, and more of like a jamming dog. Right? I'm not the only one that sees this like a big dog. Oh, come on, Woodman, please. Woodman, I know you can do better than that. Your mother and I are very disappointed. Oh, shit! So what did these actually do? Just prevent me from actually going anywhere? Because, mission accomplished. I can't do shit right now. Okay, so at least he's weak to wood, so we should want to keep this, this form. Yeah, we're doing a shitload of damage to him once we actually touch him, so that's nice. Bad dog. I'm doing the digital equivalent of, shoving a dog's nose into the mess he made. Okay, and if I can just keep hitting him like this, we can just, like, stun lock him pretty consistently. Okay, well, now he's in the back row. I can't do shit. So much for that. Defeated by a rat! We got the rat kill! Ooh, go, 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 go. Jam. Ming. Ing. We did it! Yeah. Hey, did the interference stop when we beat him? I think so. We can finally communicate clearly again. Jeez, that was close. Didn't think our connection would be jammed. Yeah, we civilian navies aren't allowed to carry our own battle chips. No connection with your operator means fighting without any chips. A power like that is more threatening than any strong attack. Anyway, now that we beat him, let's check the other side of that hole. If that Navi was right, then the cache data's right through there. Hold on, Lan, it's too dangerous to go in blind. And if there's yet another powerful Navi lying in wait... For now, let's report back to Dad. You're right. Sorry, Mega Man. I was being rash. Let's get back to Dad and come up with a solid plan. For a second there, I read that as a stupid plan. Like, let's go back to Dad and come up with a stupid plan. But it's a good thing I took an extra half second to reread that. Yeah. All right, Jack. You can't do that. You can't do that on this stream. No, I refuse. Now I wish it made it when you have an unwinnable fight with Buster only, then have the fight with you connected. Yeah, I was kind of expecting they were going to do that. Like, they're going to put me in an unwinnable fight, and then when all seems lost, Lan reconnects. But no, they kept the tension for a total of, like, 5 seconds. But again, you know, cell phone game. We got shit to do, places to be. We got to keep the file size low. So I get it. Was there really a Navi and mobile area causing all that interference? No wonder it was barely working. Thanks, you really saved our bacon. Let's save the game. Because good lord. Dad, we know where the cache data's coming from. Are you sure, Lan? Yeah, there's a hole in space at the end of mobile area. There was a Navi there. I'm sure I heard him say he'd protect cache. The cache data has to be lying beyond that hole. I see. Well done, you two. I'm amazed you didn't try to dive right in before coming back, knowing you. But you mustn't go in too deep. We should hold off on searching that place for the time being. Wait, why? The other side of the hole may be different from a normal cyber world. It's a space you can move around in freely and ignore network pathways. If you run around carelessly, you might never return. At worst, there's a risk that Mega Man could disappear completely. No way. Then how are we supposed to investigate it? There is a way, if we had a program that can fix on your position. That would enable you to move normally, even in an abnormal cyber world. I'll get started on that program. You two just sit tight for now. Okay. I'll email you when it's ready. Go home so Mom doesn't get worried, okay? Gotcha, Dad. Good luck. Oh, right. Almost forgot. I wanted to give you this. We happened to recover this key data while we analyzed the cache data. Since all this started, various places in the cyber world have been locked with security cubes. This key should open them. Give it a try. Now I'm off to developing the program. Tell Mom I said hi. All right. So now we can actually... I think in Dentown there was a couple of, like, cubes we couldn't access, and they both had stuff hidden behind them, so let's go check that out, too, while we're here. Dr. Light is actually dead in this timeline. Because, like, you meet him in Battle Network 3, I think, as, like, a cyber ghost. You found, like, a hologram of him, and you talked to, like, a hologram of him. And yeah, he's technically, like, Dr. Hikari, but, like, he just looks like Dr. Light. Only he wears a Hawaiian shirt. Okay, no, that's not why he died, let's be clear. That was not the cause of his death, just... he's dead, and he also got laid. These things are not necessarily, like, correlation does not imply causation, you know? Let me see. I'm just gonna pull up a picture of Battle Network Dr. Light real quick. Because, like, when you decide to get into the internet rather than robotics, your sense of style changes pretty dramatically, I find. So yeah, this right here, this Dr. Light, this is a Dr. Light that fucks. I just love that they just gave him shorts and a Hawaiian shirt, and like, I get, like, is this what Dr. Light would regularly wear in the regular timeline if he wasn't always in a lab coat? Yeah, he's kind of Grandpa Tennyson with it, huh? Yeah, I don't know if that's like a watch, because like it's like an orb, right? What the hell is that? Because if it's a thing from Battle Network 3 or something, I completely forget. It's a 420 shirt. You know he has watch tan lines, though. He's never taking that shit off. Half Tennyson, half Gold Lewis. How many Behemoth Typhoons does Dr. Light here have? Anyway, it looks like we got an ad starting up pretty soon, so you know what? I need to go get some water. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. Unless you're maybe like getting water yourselves, that might not be a bad idea. But either way, I'll be back in just a bit, so sit tight and don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
Like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that.
I like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. At all. I don't like it at all. I don't I don't like it. Take it easy.
And we are back. Yeah, this Dr. Light and the Dr. Light from Powered Up, or not Powered Up, Fully Charged. They're pretty similar, but yeah, definitely the one from Fully Charged is more like, what if instead of learning the Hadouken, he learned the spinning pile driver? Oh yeah, Cutman is like, that's a design you have to do like nothing to. Like, how do you improve upon Cutman? He's like, he's one and done. They distilled his essence so perfectly. Just like how, like, really when you look at Bass in Battle Network, they didn't fuck with the formula too much with Bass. Like, Proto Man is like wildly different, but then when you get to Bass, they knew well enough to leave him alone, except they gave him a cool, like, they gave him, like, a cool-ass cloak. That's the one thing they needed to add to Bass to make him look even cooler than he already does. Every Cutman must do the stupid scissor fingers, even the Captain N version. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the Captain N version is Cutsman, not Cutman. Yeah, exactly, it's Cutsman. The Deadly Cutsman. God, Captain N is so trash. Like, I know some people have nostalgia for that show, but I never understood why. Like, how does anybody watch that show and just not go, all this is wrong? Why did they literally make this show wrong? Because we want to go back to the Dentown area so I can unlock those cubes real quick. Yeah, Discotech's done a pretty good job of getting, like, those licenses for other old video game shows and such, but yeah, Captain N might be a bridge too far, considering, like, they have to, they have to negotiate with Capcom, Nintendo, Konami. Because even if those characters barely look the way they're supposed to, it's still their characters, right? Because I don't recall, did Captain N get the DVD treatment? Did it actually manage to get that far? Yeah, just a non-stop tire fire of speedrunning character assassinations. Although, I don't know, maybe Capcom would be into that right now. Who knows? Ooh, Aquablade. Yeah, that's probably one of those things where it's like there's too many like rights holders or something like that to even bother with, because like they're all gonna ask for different cuts of the pie, and at some point it stops being financially feasible. Something like that, I imagine. Wait, when you say L, do you mean like Death Note L? What? Lidicus, I know you're Kiraikus! Christ. Unfortunately for you, I have a rat of my own, and it supersedes your rat. $15 bug frags, alright. Not too shabby. And what do we have here? HP plus 50. How many slots does that take up? Only 2, and it's fire. I wish I had more slots. But even then, I don't know if I could fit in, like... Because I imagine I'm only going to get 3 more slots. I think that's the maximum of what they're going to allow us in this game. Just 3 more slots and I have to deal with it. I don't think I'll be able to do the thing like I can in other Battle Networks where I can max out both my charge and attack and absolutely wreck shit. I don't think that's in the cards for this one, unfortunately. Anyway, let's go. It's almost over. On the other side of that hole is the mastermind. Yeah. We can't give up now. Still, this case is coming to a head, and anything can happen. Yeah. Lan, are you okay? You seem kind of glum. Yeah. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just hungry. Let's go home and eat dinner. My stomach's growling. Give me a break, Lan. We're having a serious discussion here. It's just, we can't do anything until Dad finishes that program. I get you. Alright, let's go home. Let's. To be continued. Yeah, I don't know if they will have base.exe in this, because you were floating the possibility earlier that they could have, like, some kind of post-game or something. And I wonder if that's like, because they got a lot of side quests, right? I imagine if they have base.exe in this, it'll probably be something like clear out all the side quests, and then the last one you get is you fight base. I imagine it'd be something like that. It does indeed have a post game. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna be exploring that much, but good to know it's there. So, how's the situation progressing? I'd be remiss not to say it's quite bad. The whole world is in disarray. I see. The official battlers are keeping the cache data at bay for now, but their numbers and power continue to grow. It's only a matter of time. If each country's weapons control systems are taken over, the world will... Understood. Keep up the good work. Of course. Time's running out. I have to finish this program ASAP. Chapter 7, Beyond the Abnormal Space. Base do be in there. Okay, is it the way I theorized it, in that you have to clear out all the other requests first or something like that? Because I imagine that would be the case. But if I can visit... If I can go say hi to my best friend Base with perhaps a little less effort than that, then maybe we can do that before I end the stream tonight, but I don't know. It all depends. Because I don't know if I want to go through and do every single side quest on that board. Considering how many of them already have been, go talk to this person, now go talk to this person, go back and talk to the first person, now go back and talk to the second person. Ambush on the way out of after beating the post-game secret dungeon. Because if that... All the dungeons in this game so far have been pretty small. So... If we have time, we can do that post-game secret dungeon if we can access it relatively simply, and then we can fight base. We can maybe do that. I can check a look, perhaps. Alright, class. That's all for today. Due to worldwide events, school's out at noon. Please get home safely. Nice! We get to leave early! It's not nice at all, Lan! The whole world is in a crisis! Oh. Right. Yeah. Anyway, let's go home. Maybe Dad has some news. Yeah, how many times has this happened in Lan's academic career? Because I feel like this is a pretty common occurrence. Like, the world is always in crisis, and it's always on his shoulders. Like, Maybe he's just numb to it by now. Here's a question for you, Matto. I got some translated ROMs for archival purposes, including a full set of Battle Network games. Do you know why they all need to be relocalized? I imagine it's probably like name changes and stuff, right? Because Battle Network in the English versions of Battle Network change a lot of character names. Like instead of Land Hikari, it's Neto Hikari in Japanese, or Hikari Neto rather. And instead of Hub Hikari, it's Hikari Saito, etc., right? And you have some other things, like I think Dex. I forget what Dex's name in Japanese is. But, like, he's got a different name. Chad's got a different name. Like, a lot of characters got name changes, so I assume a relocalized patch would just be, undoing all those name changes. IIRC, it does require all standard chips to get further in that post-game. Only gone through the game twice. Okay, so perhaps not something I can do as a quick little thing after we're finished beating the game. Gotcha. And you're welcome. But again, that's just my my assumption, so take that with don't take my word for it. Just an educated guess. Wish my virus busting was as good as yours. Then I wouldn't need to worry. Either way, I gotta improve. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. True, yeah, if it's Battle Network 4, then that game requires a lot of, script rewrites and touch-ups. That's true. I mean, sure, I might practice some science, but I don't have a PhD. Turns out there's a lot you can get away with. There's a lot you can still do without a PhD, although perhaps not all of it is above board, but I know you're not all snitches, so I don't have to worry about it, right? BN do be having grammar and mugshot errors. BN6 is the only remotely well-translated one. Because, yeah, I remember Battle Network 1 has some weird quirks here and there, but it's been so long since I played the other ones. But, Battle Network 4, just by virtue of having to replay that game over and over and over, so many of those typos are burned into my brain. There's so many electrical store. And just the fucking manual, oh my god. Oh, actually, hold on, you know what? That was a perfect... While we're on localization tangents, do I have it on here? Please tell me I have it here. Please, please, please. Do I have it on this computer? Okay, it appears not, but if ever you have the time, look up the instruction manual for Mega Man Battle Network 4, because if you thought Battle Network 4, the game, had a rough translation, then you are not ready for that fucking manual. Because, oh my god. Oh, there's gotta be a way I can at least find it online and read it out. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, I just found it, Hasonico, but thank you for the link. So... It's been 5 months since their final battle with Dr. Wily. At last, Lan and Mega Man return as 6th graders to tell the tale of World 3's home base. Both are eager to return to the peace of everyday life. After breakfast one day, Lan and Papa go shopping. They run into Mail by chance in front of the stereo store. Mail encourages Lan to get some equipment. These stereos have Cyber Roll and Glide. How about trying out a jack-in device? On Mail's advice, Lan sends Mega Man a cyber stereo. None of them know that a suspicious-looking cyberbot named Shademan lurks in the NetNavi. Ha ha ha, it's just about time, gloats the steely-eyed Shademan. His clash with Mega Man marks the beginning of a fierce cyberspace battle. But what's behind Shademan's bid for power? So yeah, if any of you are remotely versed in the Battle Network terminology, you will know that a good chunk of that was pure nonsense. A suspicious-looking cyberbot named Shademan lurks in the NetNavi. Or, these stereos have cyber roll and glide. Lowercase. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Play the relocalized one once you hit 4. That might not be a bad idea. I can't imagine it being much worse than the original localization. Also, a really funny detail about these about the manuals that goes beyond that, because the rest of the manuals are written like decently enough, right? But if you go to page 16 in the manual, it shows you the Soul Unison system, and it shows you all the different soul types and all the chip types you need to activate the Soul Unisons. But you will notice that literally all the icons are wrong, because they mixed up the icons for each version's Soul Unisons. So, for instance, it says Roll Soul, Recovery Type, and next to it is a picture of a sword, because that's for the Proto Soul from Red Sun, which uses sword type chips. And if you look at the Red Sun manual, it'll say Proto Soul, sword type, and it'll have a heart icon. That's right, I think the manual does say Blue Soul still. I think the manual does, in fact, still say Blue Soul. Yeah, and then... yeah, because it says Blue Soul right there. Oh my god. Yeah, because it says right there on the next page, Blue Soul. Wait, so yeah, this isn't even the version with those souls, that's right. It's listing all the correct icons, but it's all the wrong soul names, because those are the souls in the other version. Because yeah, on page 17, that's all the souls that are actually in the game. Jesus Christ. Yeah, unfortunately, I would show it on stream, but it's a PDF file, so you have to go through the link. But if you just look up Battle Network 4, Battle Network 4 manual, it's like the first result on Google. It's like the first or second. Actually, you know what? Maybe I can do this real quick. Let me do a little something or other real quick. Just for those of you who might not have access to a web browser to see this absolute fucking folly for yourselves. Let me just do these things real quick. Okay, where the hell are they? Okay, there they are. Put that over here. Put that... Let's just put that right here, the default folder. Okay. Then I open this up. Quick like. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's the page with the plot synopsis that I was reading earlier. With these stereos have cyber roll and glide. How about trying a jack-in device? On Mail's advice, Lan sends Mega Man a cyber stereo. None of them know that a suspicious-looking cyberbot named Shademan lurks in the NetNavi. Also, And an underrated detail here, Lan and Papa. You know, because Lan is always calling his dad Papa. And that's the thing, too, that little blurb with the characters actually says Mega Man, his NetNavi. So, that already, like, anybody who doesn't know a thing about Battle Network, if they picked up Battle Network 4 as their first game and they decide to flip through the manual first, they'd be like, wait, so Mega Man's a NetNavi, but Shademan's a Cyberbot who's in the NetNavi? Which NetNavi? Is he inside Mega Man? What's Shademan doing inside of Mega Man? And then the other page, real quick, while we're here. Where is it? Yeah, good. You're bonking yourself so I don't have to. But yeah, you'll see at the bottom there for the soul unisons. We got Roll Soul, Sword, Gut Soul, Number, Wind Soul. I believe that's, what is it, like Metal? Or it's Bomb? Search Soul. I forget what that one's supposed to stand for. I think it's, that one's wood and that one's water. But yeah, Fire Soul Water Chips icon. Come on. Literally nobody was proofreading this shit. I don't know, I think the MIDI music is a lot higher effort than this manual is. And then yeah, as you can see over here, everything is actually correct. Except it says Blues Soul instead of Proto Soul. Like it does in the actual game. And any child raised on the English localizations are like, who's Blues? And why does he look like Proto Man? That's weird. Yeah, and he's red too. What the fuck? Yeah, gotta pump these out every 6 months. That's hardly an exaggeration. Like, it's literally less than a year between Battle Network 1 and 2. And then what was the time difference between Battle Network 4 and 5? Because yeah, the rate at which they were pumping these out at the peak of the series was ridiculous. But enough of that. That's just one of those things that has been living in my brain for 20 years. And like, after all this time, I still can't believe they shipped that shit. And is any wonder that as soon as they could get away with it, publishers stopped bothering with manuals by and large. Like, this shit was purely obligation. I like Wood Souls. I'm playing the role of the mountain in the school play look. Not wrong. What if a virus gets into our home appliances? What if indeed? Much to consider. We should be safe. The school server has strict countermeasures. But if anything were to happen, I think we know who to call. Wink. I mean, I'm not doing this shit for free. This ain't a charity, lady. Now, maybe if we fight Dex, we can get a higher level Gutsman chip, so we might want to do that real quick. Gotta hone my bustin' muscles to deal with this virus free-for-all. I customized Gutsman's power just for today. Check it out. Back when you had a GameCube, did you ever play the Mega Man collections on it? Funny you should ask, because that's how I played a lot of those Mega Man games for the first time. My first time playing Mega Man's, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 were through that collection. Perhaps not the best first impression for any of those games. Four, 4.5, and 5 were all being roughly scripted around the same time by the scenario writer. Jesus Christ. Yeah, at the very least, it did have a pretty decent port of Power Fighters and Power Battle. And those games are pretty cool. And those games have retro achievements. So you bet your ass we'll be playing Power Fighters in the future. Maybe not Power Battle so much because that game's a little junky, but Power Fighters whips ass. Wait, I just realized I have a... They just immediately gave me a life sword. That's funny. Hey, Gutsman, check this shit out. I just got rid of 400 HP of yours. Isn't that cool? Ow. I see you're not amused, Gutsman. There's one version of Jedi Power Battles that's far more fucked than the other, but I forget which. Wait, Jedi Power Battles? Did I miss something in chat? What prompted this? Because yeah, we were talking about Mega Man the Power Fighters and Mega Man the Power Battle, which is the arcade Mega Man games that were also included in the Mega Man collections back on PS2 and GameCube and such. Yeah, that's a simple mistake to make, yeah. Actually, I'm doing really well in this fight. Hold on. Okay, well, never mind. Bada bing, bada boom. Screw Jedi Power Battles. Fuck that game, I 100%ed it. Yeah, I've never exactly been chomping at the bit to play Jedi Power Battles, but did they re-release that on modern platforms? Like, can't you play Jedi Power Battles on Switch? Let's get that new Gutsman in there. And maybe if I talk to Mail, she'll give me a new roll chip. Seems like my PC's acting funny again. Guess I'll take a look at it a bit later, okay, Roll? Not if I beat her to it first! I also 100%ed Jedi Power Battle. It sucks. Alright. Show of hands, how many people in chat have 100%ed Jedi Power Battles? Because already it's an alarming amount of you. We all have that one janky, messed up game we sunk way too much time into. Mine was Guilty Gear Iska. Okay, you know what? In fairness, back in the day, back when I was on a trip and had like nothing else to play, so, you know, a little bit of context, a little bit of justification here. I did play this shit out of the GBA Star Wars Episode 2 game because I had like literally nothing else. Yes, and Noel has never sunk a giant amount of time into a bad game. Also, apropos of nothing, congratulations on that new best time for Mighty Number 9. Neither have I. I say as I'm literally playing Soccer Wars 5 Episode 0 as we speak. How many times have you been playing that game? Is that GBA game you played a lot of, the one which released on 9/11? Well, did it? Did they release Star Wars Episode 2 for the GB? No, because that would have been 2002 that Star Wars Episode 2 came out, and I think they coincided the release with the movie, so that would have been a little later, but... Because I know that Advance Wars came out, like, the day, like, September 10th, 2001. It was Advance Wars that came out like September 10th, 2001. Which is especially unfortunate because it's literally like a war game. So, incredible timing. I don't know about any Lego game that had the same fate, but I suppose that wouldn't be terribly surprising either. Just not a great time to be releasing video games in general, as it turns out. I'm home. Mom, has Dad called? No, he hasn't. He seems especially busy. I'm worried. Oh. Then the coordinate fixing program's still not done. He did say it was complex. I guess he wasn't exaggerating. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. As the scripture says, as the holy texts do say, it's not Dad, it's Papa. But knowing Papa, I'm sure he'll pull it off soon. Yes, it's the good book that came with every copy of Mega Man Battle Network 4. Do you like how I'd rather sit here and go for 100% in episode 0 instead of playing Shin Sakura Wars? I do beat Papa in Japan. And when usually when I'm talking to my dad, I suppose I refer to my dad as Papa when we're talking French sometimes, but like it's just funny that when they call him Dad literally everywhere else, and they just revert to Papa in the manual. I just find that funny. But yeah, do you like how I'd rather sit here and go for 100% in episode 0 instead of playing Shin Sakura Wars? I get it. It's a lot shorter of a game, that's for sure. And it does have like a lot more stuff to unlock and such. Like there's a lot of replay value in that game. Not so much Shin Sakura Wars maybe. Although I suppose Shin Sakura Wars is a longer game, so it has more content in that way, but I don't know. At the very least, Shin Sakura Wars plays a bit nicer on a base level. But I don't know, it's missing that rough edge, it's missing that jank. Doesn't stink good enough. But knowing Dad, I'm sure he'll pull it off soon. Don't forget, he's the greatest scientist in the country. Yeah, he sure is. Guess we'll kill time till we hear from him. Lan! What is it, Mail? Why are you panicking? Oh, that was like a scream. What is it, Mail? Why are you panicking? It's terrible! My PC is acting up again. Seriously? I jacked roll in, but she got cornered by a bunch of viruses. I can't even jack out. I really need your help, Lan. Lan, let's hurry. Roll's in danger. Right, let's get to your house, Mail. Okay. The same PC as before? Yes. Lan, Mega Man, please save Roll. Leave it to us, Mail. We'll get her out of this, don't worry. Okay, so I was a little premature in trying to jack into Mail's PC, I suppose. Wait, no, not the toy. We're not jacking into the teddy bear. Although, hold on. Did they add anything since we were last here? Okay, doesn't look like it. Speaking of rough edge, I fucking hate cleaning up animations. That's why I usually don't. Yeah, you gotta do the, what Disney did in the 70s, where they didn't even bother, like, using ink or anything. They just used the pencil sketches and just colored them in. That way everything looked super scratchy. You can just do that as an intentional stylistic choice. It's retro. Yes, we were jacking it prematurely. But I know better now. Yeah, it was 101 Dalmatians, Robin Hood, Aristocats. What other movies had that rough, that The sketchy ass animation like that. I think it was the 70s, because I know that's when, like, the 70s is when they did that, because that's when, like, the Disney studios were, like, financially in a really bad spot, so they were doing, like, everything they could to cut corners. Yeah, they're Xerox films, where, yeah, they just Xeroxed in, their sketches onto cells and then colored them in that way. They didn't bother doing like actual inks. Yeah, Sword in the Stone is another one. That's the one I was forgetting. I forget what others there are besides the ones I named. Okay, now that's where he came from. So, because if she's in her PC, because I think that portal goes to the main internet. No, that just teleports us to another part of the PC. Okay. Mail, how come your computer has so many dead ends? Roll, are you all right? Mega, you came to save me. I'm fine. I was surrounded by viruses just now. But when you came, it looks like they backed off. Thank you. Yeah, they backed off all right, to surround us both. Oh no! Lan, operate away. Ack! On it! With you here, everything will be just fine. Do your best, Mega. Roll, that's... Here they come, Lan. Oh god, and it's actually like some pretty decently strong viruses, it looks like. It's a start. Okay, this one makes lava. Oh god, that's actually gonna suck real bad considering I'm like a wood type Navi right now. Shit! You tricked me. You idiot. Ow. Because Lan was here, things were great. Everyone liked Lan. Thank you, Lan. God, I love the Proto Man ship so much. Such a problem solver. And what do you know? I can use it again. Phew, we're safe. For now. Alright, Mega Man, jack out while you can. Roger. Mail, you jack roll out too. Alright. Thank you, Lan and Mega Man. You got rollback safe and sound. Don't sweat it. Also, don't jack roll into the cyber world with how bad things are now. Oh, I won't. Thanks again. Right, I should give you something in return. Here's Roll's Navi chip. Maybe it's helpful. Roll version 3, thank you. Awesome, I'll happily take this. Lan, you've got mail. It's from Shuichi. I'll read it. A huge swarm of viruses has invaded the tent comp. Oh, man. You know, perhaps I shouldn't be terribly surprised for the flip phone game that the second to last chapter is just us going back to like every map we've been to, because I get the funny feeling that this is what this is. This is the recycling content chapter. Yeah, Mail, you gotta stop installing those funny toolbars. You gotta get Bonzi Buddy off this thing. He is not your friend. Hatman is holding them off for now, but he can only do so much. Please, Lan, you have to help him. This is awful, Lan. Rats. We have to get to Shuichi right away. But first, let's get that in the folder. Let's go to Higsby's real quick. Because God, that Super Vulcan is still so expensive. Ugh. Yeah, none of the ones in this chip trader are going to be worthwhile. God, where the hell was the 10 chip trader? Because that would come in real handy right now. And what about the request BBS? What we got here? Open casting for ad. We're looking for actors to be in a commercial for the Den Dome competition. If you're sure of your net battle skills, why not come give it a try? Auditions are open now at the Reg Machine Comp inside Den Dome. Yeah, sure. We're on our way over to Den Town anyhow. So much junk is going on. Betcha the train's gonna break down any minute. My complaint's already once that happens. Come on, break down already. I like that they made, like, negative Yelp reviewer a recurring NPC in this game. Like, I don't know if this guy existed back in 2004, but if not, it's very prescient. Because this guy's been in other chapters too, complaining about the train breaking down and leaving bad reviews on the internet. Oh, it's you. Hey there, getting the hang of skills? Choosing your ability is important. More HP, attack power, even chip slots. Take some time to consider. Yeah, there's so many Rail fans out there, it's refreshing to see a Rail hater. Yeah, there's an actual Hat Man. He's like a magician. He's not like Magic Man. He's more like, well, he's like classic Magic Man, whereas Magic Man in Battle Network 1's like a wizard. But this one's like, he's got like a top hat, he's got detached arms, he can like, he puts top hats down on the field and like doves fly out and stuff. Like, it's actually a pretty cool fight that they made up just for this game. Like, that and already like Jamming Man too, like, the all original fights for this game have actually been shockingly decent. Like, Hatman's got some fun concepts to him. A virus has gotten into the tent comp. Lan, would you help Shuichi? And that's Mr. Hat right there. That quite literally his name is Mr. Hat. He is the prior owner of Hatman before he gave it to his son, Shuichi. If MagicMan.exe is a wizard, does that mean he sets up stuff for you? True. I don't see a difference either. I don't know why you'd even bring up such a thing. If there is literally no difference between these two portraits on screen right now. It's very strange that you would say something about that. Or this one either, for that matter. Why would you say something about this portrait? Shuichi! Lan, I'm really glad you came. Never mind that. How's Hatman? Right, he's still holding on. But there are so many viruses. Gotcha, we'll help out. Mega Man. Right, let's jack into the tent comp. Does that mean we have to do the entire dungeon all over again? Or is it going to be, like, streamlined at the very least? Oh shit, that was too soon. Okay, we got Zap Ring 2. But unfortunately, it's not even the same code as my Zap Ring 1, I don't think. Because Zap Ring 2 is R. Zap Ring 1 is S. Yeah, they're not the same. Oh, that's right. We don't have to do like the weird like block puzzle to get through here. So this will be a little faster. At least there's that. Oh, and he's like literally right there. Okay, well that saves us some time. Hatman, you okay? Mega Man, my apologies dragging you out here like this. Hey, don't worry about it. Where are the viruses? Oh, they just took off. However, there appear to be some newcomers. Looks like it. They got us surrounded. On guard. Lan, hop right away. Copy that. All right. Come on, Woodman. That's decent enough. I'll take it. Ow. Oh, hey, Ty Games. How's it going? I'm currently evaluating my options here. You know that one part of a video game where they just reuse all the assets to, like, save some money? That's the part of the game we're at right now. I hope you're doing all right. It's all right. I hate my ankles. Ah, well, I hope your ankles feel better. I'm assuming, like, did you twist them out of shape, or is it just, like, a lot of, like, being on your feet all day or something? Either way, I hope things improve for you. Okay, but what if I threw a rat at this shrimp? They'll never see it coming. I sprayed them long ago, so now they just swell up due to the dramatic changes in temperature. Yeah, this whole, like, all the weather wackiness going on is so fucking bizarre, man. And honestly, I would not be surprised if that's been contributing to, like the weird sleep I've been getting lately. Because, like, for me, it's been, like, some nights it's a little too warm, some nights it's a little too cold. And, like, I've been doing all right, but then last night was super bonkers. And I know that other parts of the country have had it much worse than up here. So, I don't know, maybe my situation's small potatoes in comparison. But either way, I hope your ankles start feeling better. I got one, at least. Scorpion emote when? No, thank you. I'll pass on that one. God damn it, are you kidding me? Keep rewinding when someone redeems high to see if the other new sound plays. Yeah, because for anybody who missed it, anybody who just came in, you might want to try your hand at the high redeem just to make sure at least somebody gets the other new one I added. Because we've had a couple get one of the new ones I added, but there's another one I added that nobody's gotten thus far. And it's a bit of a shame, really. Oh my god. These water bugs are kicking my ass. Thank you for the save. I owe you my gratitude, Mega Man. Nope, that's still one of the old ones, unfortunately. But hello. It's no problem, really. You were incredible too, holding out against that many viruses on your own. All thanks to Shuichi's operating. His skills have improved greatly. Got that right. Then had better look out. Hey, it'll take more than that to beat me. Anyway, jack out, Mega Man. Roger. Hatman, you too. Verily. Actually, you know what? I have one allocated to myself as well. Let's see if that works. If I get the new one.
Hey.
There we go. That's it. I'm the one who finally pulled the gotcha. I pulled the SSR. None of you get it. When I read your dream, my first thought was just, oh god, you dreamed you were inside Asmongold's house because of the cockroaches everywhere. Yeah, that's probably pretty close to the daily life of Asmongold, I'm sure. Although he's probably not nearly as phased by it. Cheating doesn't count. Hey, look, I have no control over what sound plays. It's not my fault that y'all had bad RNG, alright? Y'all can try again next stream. And maybe you'll get lucky with the high redeem gotcha. Yeah, what's the name of that movie from Comedy Central? Was it like Joe's Apartment? And there's that part with all the singing cockroaches? I imagine that's a day in the life of that guy. Anyhow, let's speak of him no further. Shuichi, will you be okay on your own? There might still be lots of viruses. Yeah, I'll be fine. Thank you, Lan. Alright then, I gotta run. Call if you need anything. So now we're just wandering around aimlessly, I suppose. Okay, there we go. Can you hear me, Lan? Chad, what's going on? Sorry, but I need you in the IPC lobby. It pains me, but I need your help. Let me guess, a virus attack? Yes. The officials are spread thin, responding to all the incidents. Gotcha. I'll hurry over. Hang in there. Click. Even the officials have their hands tied. We're gonna be busy. Chad or Shul. Hello, Helia. How's it going? Unfortunately, you did not pull the new sound effect. And yeah, Mr. Taco already got Nanao on the first try, so that's pretty good. Yeah, Chode. Chode, Shad, Sho. It's viewer's choice for however the hell you're supposed to pronounce this name. This way, Lan. The control room. Virus has gone to the server. Sorry, but please lend Eugene a hand. It's pronounced Choom. Right, because it's... Because what, like, I think in the show they pronounce it like Chad or Chad? Because it's like... Because there's Froid for cold, because like there's Mr. Froid, who's like the guy who owns Iceman. And then there's him here, which I think is supposed to be like chaud, like the French word for hot, but everybody says Chad. I forget what his name is in Japanese. It's something like very different. Like his is one of those names that got like relocalized to something completely different. Inzan. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Chad Howard. There we go. Also, looks like an ad's about to start, and good timing because I need to use the bathroom. So I will be there. I'll be back momentarily. But in the meantime, y'all go get a snack, get a drink, get up, stretch your legs, all that good stuff, and we shall reconvene in a couple minutes. So sit tight, and I'll be right back. Stay tuned. And we are back with our best friend in the whole wide world, Chode, Chad, Chad, however you say your name. We're buddies. The viruses are pushing through the server system. Proto Man's handling them, but it's only a matter of time until security is breached. You hold them off until official reinforcements arrived. Okay, got it. We're up, Mega Man. Yeah, Claude. Which one are we checking into? IPC server, gotcha. I'm assuming they want us to go all the way to the depths of this, because this is... Yeah, there he is. He's right there, so... Despite this being one of the bigger dungeons, this is the fastest one to actually get through for this purpose. Proto Man! Mega Man. I must still lack discipline, having to be rescued by you. I don't think any amount of discipline would help versus this many viruses. Enough. We'll wipe them out until reinforcements arrive. Proto Man. Ready. Here they come, Lan. I got you. Yeah, my friend Magna Cum Chawd. I think I've played... Isn't that a Leisure Suit Larry game? I don't know if we can play that one on stream. Okay, Jesus, have you had enough of that? Holy shit. Yeah, I know what Magna Cum Laude actually is. Oh, fuck. It's like graduating with honors, I believe, is the layman's term. Fucking goddamn it. They are not making it easy to navigate this. Go, my Woodman. Fuck him up. There we go. That's better. Now I can actually breathe a little bit. And this game's got jokes. Giving me the Proto Man chip now after all that nightmare. Oh, and it's literally just the exact same mob again. Cool. Awesome. Love that for me. Okay, that one was a lot faster. That's nice, at least. Shit. I have to watch out! Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, fuck off! I gotta get my whole, like, letter code situation worked out here because this is causing me a lot of problems right now. Okay, let's not be too precious about our swords. Just try to solve one problem at a time. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, and that was the last one anyway. Still this many, huh? Official reinforcements are here. Lan, you may jack out Mega Man now. I hear ya. Mega Man, let's jack out. Roger. You jack out too, Proto Man. Regroup. Yes, sir. Yeah, not a whole lot of people like that game as I understand it, so you're not alone. We're in the clear. The officials can handle the rest. Nice. I know you got a lot on your plate too. Keep up the good work. I don't need you telling me to do my job. Man, just take the compliment for once. I'll see you around. I don't know if this is a thing in this era of Battle Network games, but I do appreciate how, at least in this one, Lan is so fed up. Yeah, Chod more like Chode. Hello, Endymion. But yeah, just like the amount that like Lan stops giving a fuck in this one, how he's just like constantly exasperated. Especially with Chod, Chode, Chad's bullshit. He's like, I am so sick of your brooding loner shtick, dude. Fucking grow up already. God, get a job. Lan, you've got mail. It's from Dad. I'll read it. The coordinate fixing program is complete. Hurry over to the lab. After 3 games, he got tired of it. He is so fed up. All right, it's done. Sweet, let's get going. Also, I don't believe I've... Nah, either way. Well, while we're here, might as well. Wait, that's already where I was. Shit. Yeah, government complex. That's Freud Foy. Looks like there are virus incidents happening everywhere. All these water control system issues are gonna be the death of me. I don't know how much more I can take. The town's a mess. And maybe it's me, but my walking route feels off. Lan, you're here. I'll install the program in Mega Man right away. Okay. I'll hook up the PET to this machine. Mega Man, transferring now. Okay. Go. Beginning installation. Sorry, Mega Man. Just hang in there a little longer. So, like, whenever you perform, like, a firmware update on a NetNavi, does it hurt? Because they sure make it sound like every time Mega Man gets, like, a new program installed, it's actually painful. Like, you think it would be something like, oh... Like, it would be... like, he's eating food or, like, putting on a new pair of pants or something, but no, it's invasive surgery. It's like getting an injection, I guess. It's getting installed in dry. God. I'm fine. Ugh. Lan, have you seen what's been happening in town? Yeah. Tons of viruses and things are getting crazy. If this keeps up... Yes, as I feared. At this rate, we'll be overwhelmed sooner or later. We have to strike at the cache data source before that can happen. All this jacking off and going dry, huh? Yep. Just another day in the life of Mega Man.exe. It'll be a dangerous job, but can I count on you, Lan, Mega Man? Absolutely. Right, Mega Man? Yeah. Sorry, the officials are busy with their responder tasks. But your old man knows that you two can pull it off. Am I right? Is there any doubt? Me and Mega Man can handle anything. Well said. Those are words I can rely on. Dad, the installation finished. Good. Then we're all ready to go. Lan, Mega Man, find the source of the cache data. I'm counting on you. But leave it to us. Okay, so... yeah, we can just go back here, go back into the mobile base station, jack into the control panel. What, Mega Man? Okay, it was up here, right? We're not? Okay, we got a bunch of money. Go, Gutsman. Hello, Moonlight Kitsune. How's it going? Oh, come on in. Oh, shit. What were you up to? What were you playing? And thanks for the raid. Let's see. Let's make sure I type this right. Groovy. Yeah, what were you up to? What were you playing? Oh, and area grab too. That's gonna make this complicated. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Yeah, that's better. I would Dr. Light say World 3 or WWW. It's implied that whenever anybody's saying WWW, they're always saying World 3. So I guess it would be World 3. What, Mega Man? Playing Nier for PS3. I still need to play Nier. But I know people like it a lot, even if like, because what were the changes they made for the newer version besides, you know, like making it so it's it's brother Nier rather than Papa Nier? Like that's the only thing I really know about. But is there like any advantage to going back to the PS3 version besides just the Papa Nier thing? Were you just playing it for old time's sake? Have you never played the any version of Nier? Is it your first time? Borrowed from a friend as I've always wanted to play it. Ooh, I hope you have fun then. Because yeah, even though like I've heard some people say Nier is kind of rough, like everybody loves, you know, the whole Papa Nier dynamic and everybody loves the story of it, so I hope you enjoy it all the same. And hold on, I missed some stuff. Man, I wish Twitch chat would just be functional and just not lock up my scroll bar at random. Like, they still have not fixed that, and it's really driving me up the wall. Okay, speaking of brooding loner shticks, I had a laugh playing X-Dive and getting a crash course in Rogue's character being classic basis Dime Store Vegeta. I need no allies. Nothing will get in the way as long as I fight my rival. Yeah. It's a what's the word I'm looking for? Like, time-tested, well-worn archetype. It's an antique, it's vintage, but it still works. Yeah, everybody I know has been having that problem with the Twitch scroll bar for chat. Like, it just gets locked up at the bottom, and then you have to hold, like, what works for me to, like, get it unstuck is holding onto, like, the space above the actual, like, little scroll wedge, whatever you call it, like, the actual bar. Like, clicking down and holding up there until it decides to move. And then when you try to scroll back down to the bottom, it'll just lock itself in again. It's just borderline non-functional, and it's been driving me up the wall. I can't imagine it's CPU intensive, considering it was originally a cell phone game, right? So I don't know why they haven't ported it. Because, like, you figure that something like that would be a shoo-in for the Switch, but because, I mean, like, I kind of hate to, like, just call the Switch the dumping Wait, what do you mean I still have the... Why do I still have the 3-chip limit here? I thought the jamming was supposed to be gone. Like, we killed jamming, man. My chips shouldn't be jammed like this anymore. Oh, shit. But yeah, it's originally a phone game, so, like, there shouldn't be any, like, technical issues to playing it. I guess maybe, if anything, maybe it didn't do well enough. Because, like, I see it on discount relatively frequently, right? So maybe it's just that, like, it didn't do well enough in its Steam release and they're, like, just not going to bother anymore. And yeah, before I lost my train of thought, I was gonna say that, yeah, like, I hate to call the Switch eShop a dumping ground, but, like, they do tend to just, like, put a bunch of, like, whatever on Switch. Because, like, for a lot of games that are PC only, the only other console release they'll get is just, like, the Switch, because they know that it'll probably sell there, so... The fact that they haven't even put it on there, like... Not to mention, like, I feel like the Switch user base is pretty amenable, open, friendly to Mega Man in general, so... You think that would be a pretty solid lock, but apparently, after all this time, if they haven't done it already, I don't see them doing it now. Also, man, this map is such a nightmare to actually navigate. Yeah, and there's a ton of, like slapdash mobile ports on the Switch anyway. What's one more? And one that people actually seem to kind of like on top of that. I don't know, we gotta find John Capcom and ask him some questions. Shit. Hey, Aeon Rollick, how's it going? I don't think they cared that much, and X-Die was already playable on PC. Right, but the whole thing is... Yeah, I guess... Because if it was already on PC before, and that they just released it as, like, the offline thing, and it's a really low effort, just dumping of it, then I guess it makes sense in that context, but... Yeah, that's another question we need to ask John Capcom. Where the fuck is Legends 3? It's been long enough. Like, I feel like people have been mad about it for so long that, like, I don't know. Like, what we'd always heard about why it took so long to do anything with Mega Man after Inafune's departure is because there was, like, a lot of pressure associated with it, but, like, they've already made one. They're making another. It's time to rip off that Band-Aid and actually fucking put out Legends 3. Come on. Stop being cowards. Oh my god. M Cannon E. Do I have... Ooh, there we go. Hold on. Hold the phone. Excellent, excellent. Now, I believe we have to go up here to where the tunnel was. And let me just leave me alone. I got places to be. Just go through this hole, right? Yep. Should be safe with the coordinate fixing program. Let's go. So this is the Cyber Hole, an abnormal space beyond pathways. How is it, Mega Man? Feel anything strange? Nope. The program is working exactly as it should. I'm A-okay. If you're sure, then onward. Okay, so if we're in the Cyber Hole, if we're in the cache, does that mean that, like, we're already near the end of the game? Because I thought there was, like, maybe, like, another chapter or two. We are running into a lot of, like, strong endgame enemies, so... could be anything, really. Okay, maybe, being a wood type here is not the best idea. Jesus Christ. Oh, and of course you hide out in the back, you coward. Come fight me, you coward. Oh, you dick. Get ratted. And again, I've said it before, but like, Legends 3 prototype was pretty much finished. We have seen a ton of footage from that game from trade events and such. Like, there's nothing stopping them from just releasing that shit. They could just do that as part of like a Mega Man Legacy collection, and I think people would be pretty happy about that. Even if it's like indicative of a Mega Man Legends 3 we might not get if they decide to do it again, like from the top, like just do it anyway. I don't give a hotcake fuck what Congress says. As long as I stand on this this tile, I'm safe. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because they've got like 3 games they could put in a Legends collection. They could put in Legends 1, Legends 2, and Misadventures of Tron Bonne. But then what do you put on beyond that? Because like, you could put the cell phone games, but even then, that might be a little low rent. There is also the Legends 2 demo that was Japan only, because like the Legends 2 demo was an original scenario, like with original areas and like cutscenes and everything. That got a fan translation last year or 2 years ago, pretty recently. So they can maybe put that on there as well. And yeah, otherwise, what do you put on there? And the answer to that is maybe, you know, put on Legends 3 prototype demo, because like, we've seen it at a bunch of trade shows. It had full voice acting. It had a full world you could navigate. Like, that shit was pretty much done. You could just slap that in a collection and make a lot of people happy all at once. And also, it'd be a very good gauge of how much people actually want a Legends 3. If you put out a Legends collection that says, here's Legends 3 prototype, if you want to see Legends 3, buy this shit, I think a lot of people will be happy to take that Capcom test, you know? And yeah, that's the thing that kind of makes me doubt that too. They haven't actually put a side game in a collection, but at the same time, all the collections they've had up until now have had way more content to put in, so Legends is the odd one out of all the series to have had collections. So what do you do, right? Do you throw Battle and Chase in there like back in the X collection on PS2? Like, you either have to flesh out that package or do something else to make it a more attractive proposition. And my fear is that they tried to do like a remaster, like they tried to do it like a Spyro trilogy or like a Crash Insane trilogy sort of thing, where they redo the graphics and completely miss the point. Like if they just look at the visuals and go, it's low poly, ugly visuals. Gamers won't want this. Don't look at Minecraft. Don't look at Minecraft.
Stop already.
God, I've gone on this tangent enough times. But they gotta come up with something. Okay, that's another door through another cyber hole to explore. But before we go exploring any more holes, might be prudent to yeah, this is what Mega Man Legends graphics will be like in 2013. Let's try it. What's down here? Geddon 2. Ooh. Break all empty panels. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that sucks, actually. Maybe I don't want that. If nothing else, I think what Capcom would do, like, I think the smartest thing for Capcom to do if they really don't think, like, if they really only can put in, like, 3 games, they don't want to put in anything else, just those 3, and they feel like a remaster is, like, the only solution, at least put in a toggle, right? Have a toggle that switches between, like, PS1 graphics and then, like, I don't know, maybe something visually on par with what Legends 3 would have been. Like that kind of aesthetic. Maybe that. Like, just have us push a button so we can switch to low poly on a dime. I think people would be cool with that. That way you please everybody. You get the people who want a remaster, you know, those mutants, and then you also have people who just want the PS1 visuals, who want that low poly goodness. Not to mention, you can kind of get away with only having 3 games if you just go, hey, it's a remastered trilogy. I think that's like the best course of action they've got at their disposal. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay, you know what, while we're here, might as well go the distance. Shit. Oh my god. It's chaos out here. Yeah, Legends 1 with dual analog, because you know what's actually not a bad way to play Legends 1? On the Vita, because when you play PS1 games on the Vita, they actually let you freely map the sticks. Like the right analog stick. So I had it set up when I played that game on the Vita to have camera controls, like I think it was I had rotate camera or turn around on the right stick. And so I could just like strafe with the left stick, but like still turn around with the right stick. It's something like that. I found a way to like make those controls a lot more workable on the Vita with the way they let you remap controls. So if you want Legends 1 with dual analog, that's not a bad solution, in my opinion, in my experience. And we can do this. This will probably be fine. A little closer, thank you. Shit. Fuck! Fuck! Isn't Legends with analog just Mega Man 64? I mean, Mega Man 64 is also Legends with a ton of blurring. Like, they add like a bilinear filter to all the textures or whatever. Like, it's not a very good looking version of that game. And also the audio quality is super crunchy. So, like, yes, but also maybe a bit more than that. Oh, they didn't change the controls for Mega Man 64. Oh shit, I didn't know that, because I've never actually played it myself. I've seen other people play it, so I know about it on an audio-visual level, but I didn't know it was actually, like, that untouched, as it were. which is certainly a bold choice. God damn it. Yeah, Spin-Ops collection would actually be super solid too, because like a lot of those games have value, you know? And it's kind of weird that they didn't put them in the other collections to begin with. Like even as like the way Konami's adding in like spin-off games and such in their Metal Gear Solid collections. Like they're adding Ghost Babel to the next Metal Gear Solid collection. Capcom should have done that same shit. Like here's the Mega Man X Legacy collection. It's X 1 through 8. But also Extreme 1 and 2. Like, they should have just done that. Or, like, for Mega Man Classic, put in all the Game Boy games in there, and Battle and Chase. Maybe even Rock Board. I don't know. And then for Battle Network, put in a Battle Chip Challenge in the Wonder Swan game. Or even this, maybe. I know, Ghost Babel comes with all versions. It's just a bonus. Cause like, they did this with the first collection too, where it's like they had Metal Gear 1 and 2 as quote unquote bonus games. Because that was Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, and then they put in Metal Gear 1 and 2 as like a bonus, and Snake's Revenge. So they're doing the same thing here, and I don't know why they classify it like that, because it makes the collection look less than it actually is. But I guess they don't want to mess up the Metal Gear Solid branding? Because I guess it's technically in Japan, it's just Metal Gear Ghost Babel. Whereas here it was called Metal Gear Solid for Game Boy Color. It's, yeah. Yeah, or Mega Man Soccer. We can have that song. We can put the song in a collection. Where we can hear about Mega Man fucking blonde hoes. And yeah, the Wonder Swan is a handheld console by Bandai, and it was like there was a regular Wonder Swan and like a colored Wonder Swan. The whole thing is like you had like two configurations. You could do like a regular like a widescreen mode or like a Tate mode. It had like two sets of D-pads kind of, so you could like do them like a tall display for like so you could do like shooters and stuff. Or you could do like a widescreen display, and some games would have you like switch between them. And I think all the games on it were developed by Bandai, something weird like that, because I think it's Bandai who developed those Wonder Swan Mega Man games, which is why you've never seen them again. Something weird. Because yeah, I know that the Mega Man and Base Wonder Swan game has a couple stages where you actually have to turn it to the vertical mode, where it'll just interrupt it and say, turn the Wonder Swan around to vertical mode before continuing. They'd probably censor the fuck a blonde hoe part, sadly, like they did in CVS1, the fighting collection. Bah. But yeah, there were a couple of Wonder Swan games that are like weirdly important, I guess is a good word for it. I don't know, because like, you remember how they put out a collection for Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on GBA? Those are both based on the Wonder Swan ports of Final Fantasy 1 and 2. It's the exact same visuals. It's super weird. Like Final Fantasy Dawn of Souls on the GBA is a compilation of the Wonder Swan Final Fantasy ports. Like, yeah, you look at the like screenshots of Final Fantasy on Wonder Swan, it's just Final Fantasy GBA. It's the exact same. Yeah, they predate the PS1 version too, I believe. Because I think all the PS1 version does is like really like they add CG cutscenes in a few places, because otherwise I think it's just ports of those too. Hey, Fire Mountain. IRC, WonderSwan, Final Fantasy 1 has spell slots still, while the GBA is MP. Okay. But like the graphics are at least like lifted from the WonderSwan version. Like visually, like they're 1 for 1. Oh, what? What are we doing here? And hey, Diosu, this is actually a mobile game. This was released on Japanese cell phones back in 2004, episodically. And it got a fan translation last year. Because this was previously Japan only, right? It's got a fan translation last year and got a PC port last month. So we're playing the native PC port of this game. But it's actually not bad. It only runs at 15 FPS because it's a flip phone game, right? But honestly, it's not a bad conversion of Mega Man Battle Network for a flip phone. Although, granted, it is a lot nicer to play this with an actual controller than it would be to like play with a keypad. I believe Yuki in chat played this on a keypad, so one of us has already fallen on that spear. And yeah, there's a lot of N64 ports, and actually another one just came out today, as a matter of fact. There's a PC recompilation of Bomberman 64 that just came out. It was either today or yesterday. I think it was actually yesterday. And yeah, for those ones, and also for this PC port, you need the original version of the game to like add to it. Yeah, here's the Bomberman one for your future reference. I wasn't aware this existed. I thought I only missed out on the Final Fantasy VII game Kingdom Hearts Coded. There's actually a lot of games that, because a lot of these games were like lost media for a long time, but in recent years, a lot of folks have been doing like preservation efforts, trying to like buy used phones from Japan, like big lots of phones, go through all the phones one by one, and try to find any games that haven't been backed up and then save them locally. So like, before Crisis, the Final Fantasy VII one, that one's not finished, but a lot of the parts for that have been recovered, because I think for that game, the problem was a lot of it was server-based, and not everything was kept locally, so they've had to piece it together from a bunch of different phones. So they've made a lot of good progress, but it's not done yet. It's not complete. And then for this one, I believe at first they only found like the first 3 chapters, and then after that they found like the rest of the chapters on a different phone. So yeah, like there's the Mega Man Legends one that we played a little while ago. That's entirely in 3D and is pretty nuts. Like that's actually that's a shockingly competent version of Mega Man Legends on a fucking flip phone. Yeah, and Kingdom Hearts Coded is available, but it doesn't run super great on emulators. But I just saw a post on Blue Sky yesterday, I believe it was, that somebody made, like, UV is making an emulator for, it's an OpenGL based, I think it is, that runs those games a lot smoother. So, like, they posted footage of Kingdom Hearts Coded actually running decently, and some golf game of some sort. Oh yeah, magazines are pretty much preserved. Like, yeah, roughly a month or so brute forcing the coast to help dump these. Yeah. Yeah, everything I've heard is that like these are all like super crazy encrypted. So like, fucking props to you and everybody else, like, actually, like, going through all that effort to back this shit up, because... Yeah, I remember for the longest time, it was just like, we have the games, we have the phones, we just don't know how to get this shit off of here. Yeah, there's the post, thank you. Yeah, a before and after video of Kingdom Hearts Coded, just running like absolute dog shit at first, but then magically running okay later. Still a little chunky because, you know, it's a cell phone game from the era, but definitely a lot better. And what other cell phone games got dumped that were pretty, like there's some like tennis games, like there's like a Mega Man tennis games with a Mega Man tennis game with really nice sprite work that got dumped not too long ago. There's like some Sonic stuff. There's a lot of games. And if you have the K-Tai World Launcher emulator, that has like listings for all the games that are like presently out there last I checked. I remember at the end of our Mega Man Legends Great Adventure on Five Islands stream, we finished it off by playing the Servbot flying game on there. Yeah, and there's that Mega Man 1 phone port with playable role. True, yeah. And that one also looked like pretty decent. Like, in terms of, like, how it was running and everything. Like, granted, the music is what it is because it's a phone game, but, like, otherwise, it looked like it played pretty alright. Yeah, there's a lot of shit just, like, trapped on phones. Let me see if I can, actually, Yuki, you might be in a better position to provide a link in chat to pertinent information. But in the meantime, isn't this the Undernet? Why would it connect to the Undernet? Maybe it passes through the Undernet on the way to the mobile area. I've heard of a... Oh, typo. I've heard of a tunnel through abnormal spaces... Oh, okay, no, it was not a typo. I was just jumping to conclusions. I've heard if a tunnel through abnormal space is too long, the connection points can shift around. Wow. Then there's a hole in the Undernet that goes even further? Come on, we gotta find that hole! Yeah, apparently base is in this game, but it'll require a lot of work to get there, so I don't think we'll be getting to that tonight. Oh my god. Oh, this sheep is fucking me up. This sheep is giving me the business. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh, that's right, that's how the sheep works. Oh my god, ow, oh my god. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Wow, a surface navi this deep in the Undernet? You got guts. Okay, there's the other hole. Already found it. Yeah, I think now's a good time to use that full energy. Oh, I forgot about that particular typo. We were talking about earlier typos in, you missed the conversation where we discussed the Mega Man Battle Network 4 manual. But you know what? Fuck it. It's too funny. I'm gonna post the page from it again. These stereos have cyber roll and glide. How about trying a jack-in device? On Mail's advice, LAN sends Mega Man a cyber stereo. None of them know that a suspicious-looking cyberbot named Shade Man lurks in the NetNavi. This fucking manual has been haunting me for 20 years. I'll never get over it. And yeah, these stereos have cyber roll and glide, like all good stereos do. Okay, so, because for actual context, okay, where do I even start with this? So, God. So in Mega Man Battle Network, all a bunch of classic Mega Man characters have these, like, their equivalents are net navies, which are like little like cyber people who live in the computer. And there are net navi versions of Roll from Mega Man and Glide from Mega Man Legends and Misadventures of Tron-Bonne. There's a cyber version of Glide and Roll. Roll.exe and Glide.exe. And at the beginning of Mega Man Battle Network 4, you're going to an electronics store and it's like, oh, hey, our friends are here and they put their net navies inside the stereo. Let's go hang out with the navies in the stereo. And the instruction manual translated this as, these stereos have cyber roll and glide. How about trying out a jack-in device? So Land sends Mega Man a cyber stereo. Like, absolute corruption of the context and just basic character names. Yeah, Roll and Glide exist, and it's supposed to be referring to, like, oh, Roll and Glide are inside the stereo right now. How about you jack Mega Man in so they can all hang out? That's literally all it's supposed to be. It's that simple. Because, like, jacking in is when you take your net navi, your little cyber helper from your handheld terminal, your PET, and you're, like, transferring them from that into anything that you can connect it to. So, in this case, the stereo has a port that you can plug your terminal to and send your little cyber buddy there. And then that's not even the only error of that manual, but it is the most nonsensical. It is the most, how did we even get to this point? Oh, hello, Starfy. And Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and tonight we're playing a Mega Man Battle Network phone game from 2004, which was translated into English last year and ported to PC just last month. So we're checking it out right now. But what were you up to? What were you playing or doing? And hey, Aki. How's everybody doing? And yeah, even though, like, right now, this might look like normal Battle Network, you can see that the actual game itself is a little different. Looks a little unusual for Battle Network. Wait, is that where we came in from? Yes, okay. Doing a Ratchet marathon. Got halfway through a Crack in Time and messed around a lot. So wait, Crack in Time, is that one of the PS3 ones? So... Oh, thank you for the recommendation, Aki. Thank you. Oh, nice. So when you say a marathon, is that like all in one sitting, or is it like you're playing a different Ratchet game every day or something? Because we're kind of doing that with Breath of Fire, like playing Breath of Fire like playing Breath of Fire games every Saturday. We're all the way up to Breath of Fire 4 right now. But I know some folks who just do marathon sessions of entire series in one sitting. So I figure it could be either or. Okay, playing each game in their own dedicated stream where I can. So like single sitting for each one. Because that's also quite the endeavor. Why is it not doing damage to that guy in the back? Okay, I'll have to try this and this. I hate fighting these sheep guys. They're the worst. Okay, at least that's that taken care of. Okay, that was kind of a waste. There's way too many Ratchet games. I included games where Ratchet appeared, so it's a lot. So, like, even, like, the PlayStation Move game and, like, did you play PlayStation Heroes on the Move? And PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale? Because if so, that's, yeah, that is a lot of games. Oh, it doesn't even get stunned from the lightning. Oh, dear. Wait, is Ratchet in Jak X? That's funny. Okay, there we go. Your days are numbered. What do we have here? Navi plus 10. What does that do? I forget. Okay, so it's just plus 10 attack for a Navi chip. Which actually, on roll, I think that could be really good, actually. Navi plus 10 on roll would do a lot of damage, because that's like, what, like 4 hits? So plus 10 to each hit, that would be really good, actually. Shit. So what do I get rid of? Because, yeah, if anybody who's just joining us doesn't know what Battle Network is, it's basically like an action card-based RPG, but with Mega Man. And so it involves a lot of deck building like this. Only here it's contextualized as your folder for all your battle chips. So I have to swap out a chip for this one, but it's very hard to choose. I don't want to get rid of my rat, my precious rat. Honestly, it's too situational, I'm thinking, so maybe we just leave it be for now. Jak and Daxter appear as a photo in Ratchet's apartment in Going Commando. Giving it to Proto Man would help for each individual slash, but I feel like if we're talking like individual targets, rolls will go a lot farther, because that's like an additional like 40 damage cumulatively on a single target. I have to gather a group to do All for One, which is technically next. I always mix up which one is All for One and which one is Heroes on the Move. Because those are both crossovers, right? All for One is, is All for One the one where you play, it's like multiplayer and there's like, you're also the villains? I forget. I'm not super well versed into Ratchet. I've played Ratchet, like the first one. I played the remake of the first one on PS4, and I played a Rift Apart. That's the extent of my Ratchet knowledge, essentially. Okay, 4-player co-op, gotcha. Top-down party action game. Huh. The Move game I literally can't play, so I'm just watching it. And you know what? Based on the experiences I've seen from other people streaming that game, that might be the optimal choice. I don't think that game has a ton of shooters. I don't want to fight this guy. Well, looks like I have to. Of course not. Oh no, oh no. Oh god. Let me escape, please! Okay, fine. Have it your way. Oh my god, already you just botched that one. Okay, good, thank you. Oh wait, it's up there. But then what's up here? Goodies? Treats? Treats for me? That's alright. Yeah, this is not necessarily the best representation of Battle Network, I gotta say. But, because, for one, because this is a phone game from 2004, it only runs at like 15 frames per second. And Battle Network runs a lot faster than that on Game Boy Advance, because these are originally Game Boy Advance games, right? And this is like a mid-quel. This is between Battle Network 3 and 4. And, the way battles work here is pretty close, but it's a little snappier in the actual games. So this isn't a terrible representation, but it's not necessarily like a fully accurate one, you know? Because, like, again, I've said it before, but this is actually, like, a shockingly, like, competent version of this. Like, this is pretty respectable as far as, like, an attempt to put this on cell phones goes. Also, there's a bit more of a presentational flourish on GBA. It doesn't just instantly hard cut to different scenes like that. Also, there's more sound effect variety. Oh, excuse me. More sound effect variety than just a electronic guitar sample. The soundtrack's a bit nicer than this in the original version. Yeah, they look nicer and they sound nicer on GBA. I should have just healed beforehand. What was I thinking? Also, the way dungeons look in the GBA versions is a lot nicer than this. Because they usually have, like, animated backgrounds. It's from an isometric perspective. Alrighty. Have a good one, and thanks again for the raid. Rest well on your Ratchet journey. Or before the next step of your Ratchet journey, as it were. Actually, you know what? Bub V will do a lot of work for us because these guys are fire type. Oh, come on. Oh shit, I pushed the wrong button. Okay, these two ought to do the trick. Yeah, when little Timmy jams out on the Casio, that's kind of the vibe this soundtrack gives off. But I'm sure there are a lot. You could probably do a lot worse. So, like, credit where it's due, you know? Like, between this and the Mega Man Legends phone game, I feel like Capcom actually put in a pretty decent effort when it came to this sort of thing. Ow, shit, ow. Also, you may notice my Mega Man is green right now. That's because we have the wood element equipped, which means we take double damage from fire, which is unfortunate. But as a perk, we do regain health when we're on grass tiles. And also, instead of a charge buster shot, we shoot out a little tornado like that. Ooh, treasure. Vulcan 3. Hold on, let's go. 7 shots. Yeah, so if I still had the plus 10 attack chip with Vulcan 3, that would be like double damage. That would be 140. For a 30 megabyte chip, that would be really good. But I only have 28 megabytes in my my memory, so I can only hold up to 28 as my saved chip, so it's not meant to be. Yeah, brave of you to venture into Meteor Guys That Kill You land. Searing gas pain land. Unnecessary surgery land. The cultural conflating of wood slash plant with wind will never stop being fascinating to me. When you only have so many slots for elements in your whole elemental weakness system, something's got to give. Like, you're not exactly gonna shoot out like seeds or pellets or whatever. You might as well make it a tornado and make it like somewhat cool. But looks like an ad's gonna start pretty soon, and I do need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We will resume after these messages. And we are back. We have to get even deeper into this cyber hole. Ooh, and we got free full energy. Oh, fucking Drill Man, what are you doing here? Actually, don't answer that, I know. Drill Man is here for an amazing reason. Ow. The what? The cyber hole. We're in the cyber hole. And as as the heroes of this world ravaged by cybercrime, in this time of great crisis, it is our duty to explore the cyber hole as much as we can to plumb its depths. Actually, let's take the full energy first. And where do you think you're going? Drill Man! Now I get it. You're the one who made these holes in space. Oh? So you're here to get in our way, huh? Then I got through my holes alive. But it's time I dug yours. I ain't letting you find out what's beyond here. Lan! Right. Let's beat this jerk and find out where Cash is. I'm gonna drill a hole clean through you. Oh yeah, this because Drillman.exe I believe was in Battle Network 3? Or was it 2? Either way, he's got a pretty sick design. Okay, 3. Gotcha. That's what I thought. He's like a big drill that splits into a bunch of smaller drills. Technically, yes, his shoulder pads are part of a larger drill overall, so. Okay, but can his drill beat my rat? I didn't think so. Oh man, it's very bold of them to do a dodging mechanic like that in a game with this much latency. Hey, Drillman, you heard about video games? Okay, this actually is not nearly a... Yeah, this is actually a pretty basic fight. I don't remember it being this basic in Battle Network 3, but again, it's been a long time since I've actually played Battle Network 3. Because again, like, the Hat Man fight was actually pretty elaborate in this game. I was impressed, whereas this is, let's just say a lot more in the caliber that I was expecting from this game. Derogatory. He literally only seems to have one move. Yeah, maybe doing the hole digging was like too complex for this game. Because literally all he's doing right now is just these drills and no Psycho Crusher or anything. But again, Hat Man, he would do things like he would, Hat Man's design has like detached arms like Rayman. And like he would do these things like, he'd shoot out his hands and like one hand would have a sword, the other hand would like shoot something out. And then he'd also like put these like top hats all over the field that generated doves that would fly at you. So you had to destroy the hats and everything. Like, it was a super elaborate fight. All for their OC. And then when it comes time to put in a pre-existing boss, they're just like, what if he just does the one attack over and over and over again? Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be hype? Okay, there we go. About fucking time. Although now I am in a bit of a pickle now, so, I'm in a spot of bother, as they would say. Yeah, he heard me talking shit. Is it, oh, good lord. Is it a drill pickle? I suppose you could say that. Oh, he's just gotta keep doing it, too. And that's like 80 damage every time. Don't like that, no sir. Oh my god, I'm eating so much fucking damage here. You dick. Oh fuck, of course. He's literally right on top of it. Of course it wouldn't do anything to him. Yeah, where's my air shoes? I don't have them. I left them at home. Oh, god damn it. Oh, now... Oh, oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I'm not even... Because even if I summon Gutsman right now, he's not gonna be on a solid tile to do this in the first place, so that's not gonna do anything right now. That does not solve our problem. Get me out of here, get me out of here! And unfortunately, the Gutsman chip does not make holes in the ground here. Yeah, this version of Gutsman doesn't make holes, like doesn't crack tiles for some reason. Go figure. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take whatever I can get at this point, man. Just gotta play it cool. I don't know how I get out of this bucket of syrup. Fuck! Thankfully, we saved, like, right there, so we can just try it again. Who used Drillman in 3? I don't remember. Because a lot of the enemy net navies, like their operators, like they're just kind of like one-off characters that like show up for like one little story arc and then you never see them again. Like characters like Fwa who like have Iceman, those guys are the exception rather than the rule because like some of them will return, right? But then like Mr. Match, the guy who has Fireman, he comes back in the other Battle Networks. He's got like Flame Man and such, but or Heat Man. He was just an undernet Navi? Ah. See, I didn't even remember, but a lot of them are just kind of like one-off dudes that you never really see again. Ow. I definitely don't want to be taking hits this early. Okay, we're saving that. We're keeping that shit in our back pocket. Saving that shit for finals. Eat rat! Fuck. I didn't realize I wasn't in the center. Before I threw that bomb, I completely wasted it. I'm getting greedy with some of these. As long as I get the damage, though. And I'll save Blues, or I'll save Proto Man for when I'm stuck on another tile isolated from everybody. That's probably the best time to use it, because it's a lot of damage and it's completely position independent. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. He did the exact movements he needed to juke my shit back there. Alright, well, that was fun for while that lasted. Oh, shit. I'm eating a lot of hits right now, good lord. You gotta stop, man. Oh, fuck. On the off chance I get a long sword. Let's save that. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ozzy's in a pickle. Shit. Yeah, man, I was talking some mad shit a second ago. And now this is the first boss fight I have to try. I've had to try twice. Or 3 times now. I've had to retry twice. You dick. Quit ruining my life. Ah, I thought I would be able to get away with that one. I gotta stop doing that. It's reckless. Okay, well, we got roll in the back pocket. That's fine. That's good. Oh, here it comes. Oh shit. Okay, so already in a bit of in a spot of bother, as they say. A little stuck back here. What can I say? Old habits die hard. I am not one to learn my lesson very quickly. I'm not too proud to admit that. Get down here. Thank you. Hello, Bow and Arrow. How's it going? They get Ray chained into a Battle Network stream? Of a sort. We're playing a Phantom of the Network, which is the 2004 cell phone Battle Network game that got a fan translation last year and a PC port last month. So we're playing through that right now. And, so that's why it sounds a little dinky. It sounds a little rink-a-dink right now, but it's actually, like, all things considered, like, this is from a 2004 flip phone. With that context in mind, it's actually not bad. Like, it only runs at 15 frames per second and everything, but, like, it looks the part and feels the part, you know? You could do a hell of a lot worse. I think this should be enough to clinch it. Oh, god damn it. Of course not. Oh, and of course he does the exact layout that completely stuffs my guts, man. Oh no, now I'm stuck. Well, you tried, Guts, man. Okay, thankfully we got Proto Man. We got Proto Man coming in clutch. Just stay right there. I gotta hit you 4 more times. There we go. Yeah, and then the overworld looks like this. It's not isometric or anything. It's a little budget, but it's fine. Ah, curse you. Also, the tile set looks like this because we're like in the end game area. So it looks kind of weird. It doesn't usually look all like tie-dye like this. Also, there's no sound effect for the explosion. We did it, Mega Man! Yeah, the exit is right over there. No time to waste. Let's go ahead and save the game real quick. Yeah, we have we have all the functionality. We got, we can customize our chip folder and everything. We got all the emails.
I can save the game here.
We can save the game here. And there's like a sorta, kinda Navi customizer thing going on here. Like, all told, it's actually, like, pretty decent. Cache Server 4. This place. What is it, Mega Man? Do you know where this is? Not sure, but it seems like some kind of comp. What's with this still atmosphere? You've done well to make it here, Mega Man and Lan Hikari. All right, well, have a good night, Bow and Arrow, and thanks for hanging out, all the same. Have a good one. Who's there? To come this far and not know anything. I am Cache. Rather, I'm an amalgamation of cache data. An amalgamation of cache data? A being compiled from heaps of cache data, built on hate. That is me. Yeah, he's kind of Frieza, only with like goofy ear antennas. With like little like Saturn rings around them, from the looks of it. He's just a little DBZ with it. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true. It's more GT. It's more GT than DBZ. He's got like the baby look to him. As in worse. Yeah, you're not entirely wrong. Why do all this? What's the point of all this suffering? Human suffering is the point. I'm a Republican. As I said, I am but pure hatred and data. I grow weary of talk. You're a pain. Cease with the questions and be gone. Excuse me? You dare to face this many all on your own? A foolhardy attempt. Oh. Are we doing the boss rush, or? No. Lan, jack out now! Even Mega Man can't stand a chance against this many. Dad! Oh yeah, and here's the ringtone song again. Yeah, Jamming Man thinks he's part of the team. Yes, my 3 robot masters and their weird dog. Yeah, but hold on a second, Dad. I gotta take this call. Like, I know this is a phone game, but it is like more than any other song in this game, it really does just sound like a ringtone. It's kind of wild. You will not escape. You'll be more trouble later if I let you live. Mega Man, I know the weakness of Navis like you all too well. No operation from a PET means no battle chips. I created Jamming Man so I can generate his cache data as much as I like. Curse your feebleness. You're pathetic without your humans. Signal jamming at max power. Jamming. Nah! Lan! Mega Man, are you still there? Somehow, and our connection wasn't severed. How are you still going after that much signal jamming? The power of you two. I truly don't understand. What is your secret? That's obvious. It's 'cause Lan and I share a strong bond. We trust each other, so we can do more together than we can alone. Bonds? Trust? Oh, thank you for the follow. And thank you very much. Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, exactly. It's time to activate the power of friendship. Gotta warm it up a little first. It's an antique, but it's still very useful. And that's Shadow Man back there, the ninja guy. Yeah, we got Iceman on the left, Shadow Man right next to him, and then on the right we got Fireman. Right next to that is that weird dog, aka Jamming Man. And in the middle, that's Cash. This Frieza-looking dude. Bonds? Trust? Ridiculous. Such things are a mere deception. Yeah, sickest. Because I was gonna say the suckest. I think that's fighting words. But no, I figured that's what you meant. Prove it then. Use your power to escape this predicament, Mega Man. Get through my boss rush. Ah! Oh, hey, Proto Man, what's up? Proto Man! Quit dawdling. Jack out this instant. As an official who can carry chips, I'm better suited for fighting here. I see. So there are also Navis who do not depend on humans. It still does not change the absurdity of working with humans. Perish. Gwaw! Proto Man! Hurry! Jack out already! Lan, get it together! I said you will not escape! Not so fast. You'll have to get through me. Cocky brat. I can recreate the cache data navis as often as I want. Gwarg! Proto Man! What do we do? Lan, I'm forcing Mega Man to jack out now. What a farce. Mega Man, Lan Hikari, next time you're finished. Be ready. Force jack out system activate. And raid system activate. Hello, raiders. Welcome on in. And thank you, Tapper the Old, for the raid. What were you up to? What were you playing tonight? Let me give the shout out super quick. Yeah, how you been doing? Yeah, we are playing Mega Man Phantom of the Network for the cellular phone, circa 2004. Only it's been ported to PC. Just forced to jack. This is what will happen in Obama's America. Spent 9 hours on Chapter 4 of the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Man, I really got to play that game, man. Everybody says so many good things about it. I hope you're enjoying yourself. This born forced to jack world is a fuck. Born to chod, forced to jack. I am trash operator. Good thing Chod and Proto Man were there. Anyway, back to the cheery music. We're gonna pretend none of that happened. It's so good. One last chapter to go before resolve. Oh god, yeah. I've been sitting on that collection for a long time, and I've wanted to stream it myself, but like, I just gotta find a good time for it. Because I'm thinking, like, do I go through the regular Ace Attorneys first? Or do, like, because I've played the regular Ace Attorneys beforehand. So, like, if I were to do a stream, do I do those first again? Like, replay those? Or do I just hop in directly? Because, like, I figure that a lot of folks have already, like, it's not super necessary for other folks to, like, necessarily know what happens in the later games or what, you know? It's something I've been thinking over for a while now. Honestly, the fourth case is the weakest those games get, and it's still fucking good. I've been streaming the games out of order. I played the first game on Melon DS, then I decided to go back to the distant past. I see. Yeah, certainly an interesting way to do it, because, yeah, going from the first game all the way to the Great Ace Attorney, that's certainly quite the leap. Because from what I remember, because I've played Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, and from what I gather, the witch trial system that they came up with for that game is what the jury system in the Great Ace Attorney is based off of. Something like that. And I know a lot of people are kind of down on Layton versus Phoenix Wright, but I love that game as someone who adores both series. I will always be a shooter for that game. Okay, yeah, chronologically true. That would be the first one, wouldn't it? So yeah, that makes sense from that perspective. But yeah, I've had the collection for a little while now on the Switch. Just been finding a good excuse or a good time to get into it. And hello, Glaze Gwyneth, how's it going? Definitely play T. Oh yeah, because yeah, it's more of like a question of like for streaming it, like if it would behoove me to like stream the others first for any reason. But if you're saying I should just jump into it, all the same for a stream, then I'll take your word for it. But yeah, for Ace Attorney versus Professor Layton versus words. Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney, it's like half Layton and then half Ace Attorney. They actually do a pretty good job of striking the balance. Because, like, you'll go between, like, the two groups, and then, you know, sometimes the groups will intermingle and everything, but, like, there'll usually be, like, a Layton sort of segment where you're walking around town and, like, solving puzzles, getting picker-rats and hint coins and stuff. And then there'll be like an investigation part with Professor Layton, or like with Phoenix Wright. We're getting testimony and finding evidence and stuff. And then they usually kind of come together in the trial. And even then, like sometimes, I think there's a couple occasions where you might have to do a puzzle mid-trial. It's been a while since I played it, but I will say the one complaint I have about it is that the puzzles for the puzzle parts, for the Layton parts, are a little simplistic. Like, they're a little bit on the basic side as far as Professor Layton puzzles go. But that's honestly, like, the worst thing I can say about it, because otherwise I really enjoy that game. And I like the way it ends, too. Like, it takes a very different approach than you'd expect for the ending, and I think it's really cool. For streaming, it's more or less disconnected. There's little references, but that's stuff you can go, oh, wow, this is like that. You don't really need to go through all the other ones for context. Okay. I'm too much of a dum-dum for Layton. Honestly, in that case, then maybe Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney. Like, honestly, one of the reasons the puzzles might be that basic is just because, for people who aren't super familiar with Layton, like, those puzzles are a bit more, like, I guess, easier? Like, they're a bit simpler, they're less, like... Because some of the puzzles in Layton can get a little wacky at times. So, like, that might not be a bad place to start to get your Layton legs, as it were. Yeah, and maybe also a backseat prevention thing, because if anybody spoils the Great Ace Attorney for me, I will kill them. I will put my hands through the computer screen and strangle you. And on that note. Yeah, for real, that was a close one. Is Proto Man okay? I was only able to escape thanks to him. Lan, you got mail. It's from Dad. I'll read it. Come back to the lab right away. We'll discuss the next steps. And that's what it says. Guess that's how it is.
Right.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Guess that's how it is. let's get back to Dead then. All right, let's also. Yeah, so many things going off all at once. Oh yeah, this one debuted just today. Bet you've never seen a rabbit on Twitch.tv be this fucking cool. What buffs do the shades give? They make me cooler. I thought this was self-evident. I thought this was apparent. Do you not see how cool I am? That was too close.
Whoa, nice graphic.
You were almost a Mega Man sandwich. Sorry, Chad. If you hadn't... What about Proto Man? Is he okay? He was able to avoid deletion, but he's critically injured. Perhaps not the best idea to wear sunglasses this late at night, but I think we already well know, thanks to popular culture and music, that wearing your sunglasses at night. Hello, Professor Ramses. How's it going? You're the second person to get that sound clip, and just to prove to the rest of chat, you too can get that sound as well. It wasn't just me. But how are you doing? And hello, Diosu. Yeah, we added a couple of sounds to the high redeem.
Hey.
I like that Alucard wearing sunglasses at night lowers his intelligence stat. But on the other hand... Okay, now we're starting to get it in succession like that. Yeah, I have to collect more high sounds. We have... I mean, Kayama there, that's a classic. I wouldn't trade that one for the world, but we do need to add more to the stack. We've got 9 sounds in total that we'll cycle between. But ideally it would be like, we'd have like a sound bank of like 30 or something like that. That way, there's like a pretty solid variety. The Xenoverse Trunks, hey? It's been a long time since I've played Xenoverse, but I'll have to look that one up. Because maybe if I hear it again, it'll activate buried memory. Watching a cool bunny play Mega Man on Java. Well, that may sound pretty cool. Oh man, the fucking toad going, hello! Okay, we're gonna start taking notes down. Holy shit. But also, it does have to be something like I vibe with. It can't just be any old high sound. So we'll take some notes, and then I will investigate later. See how much I jive with them. The chapters prior to chapter 4 for me were usually 6 hours. We already have Ohayo, Ohayo, Bonjour, but that one's for donos, so that one's special. That one is so special it has to be isolated. Believe you me, I've already thought of that one. Not to mention, like, it needs time. It needs room to breathe. But usually 6 hours each. To have a single case take 9 hours was actually a feat. Yeah, I do remember in the other Ace Attorney games that the later cases do tend to go on pretty. Oh. Like that. And thank you for the donation. How is the volume on that, by the way? Could that be a little louder? Is it quiet or what? Seems good? Okay, because it was a little quiet on my end, but, okay, if it sounds good for you, then that's perfect. Yeah, and I don't know why it didn't show the comment on stream, but, I like the comment with it, bet. Thank you again. Yeah, Paris is burning at the ideal volume. That's from the game. That's from, chapter, 8 or 9. I forget off the top of my head, but it's after, it's funny, too, the timing of it, because Erica goes through a personal crisis. Ogami finds her in the middle of Paris, overlooking a bridge, and he thinks she's going to jump off. She's in the middle of the rain, so she catches a cold. Ogami brings her back to his apartment, so she sleeps in the bed, he sleeps on the floor. And then the next morning, she just busts out the maracas and wakes him up like that, like nothing happened. While Ogami is on the floor looking completely dead-eyed. Ooh, oh, Mr. Taco, you're... Ooh. You're so right for that, you're so right for that. Although that's less of a hello and more of a welcome. It's a bit of a different nuance. But I like the way you think, though, all the same. That's a very solid train of thought. I approve. I'll have to mull it over, but we're definitely adding that to the notes. I do need more X-Men arcade sounds on here because so many of them have invaded my brain space. Like, my username on PSN and Xbox Live, back when I had Xbox Live, is straight up, I am Magneto, master of Magnet. And that one's from 3. That one was from Soccer Wars 3. I'm actually not super familiar with the Avengers arcade game. Yeah, 3 is the one that takes place in Paris. So that's why, Erica's there and why the apartment looks rather Parisian. Although I guess you can't see much of the apartment in that one little clip. Yeah, all those games are great. Play Soccer Wars. This is not a request. Also, we have this on here. You could say I'm a fan. Avengers Arcade has the iconic lines such as, "You will be the ones escaping," or "Ask the police." Okay, I need to play that game apparently. Because maybe that one will also give me brainworms like X-Men Arcade did.
Get real.
Oh yeah, this is a new combo as well. And no, you can't steal this one either. You are not robbing me of my cool and my shine. Gotta dig through a PS2 Cartoon Network racing game to see if Red Guy ever says any version of, "Hello, it's me." That one wouldn't be bad either. Also, once again, Twitch is doing that thing where it's refusing to scroll through chat for me, so, oh, there we go. I love how functional Twitch chat is. How it just works. I know Protoman's Mega Man Prototype or whatever, what is bass. I don't know why they felt the need to add bass to Mega Man's Final Smash, but I appreciate that he's there. Because bass is cool. Even classic bass. I know some people... I've heard some people try to down-talk classic bass, but he's cool too. He might not be as cool as Bass.exe, but he's still pretty cool. Yeah, the devil guy from Cow and Chicken. I might have to look up a sounds resource on that. Have I ever played any of the Fatal Fury games? A handful, yeah. Lord knows I've got enough Geese Howard quotes burned in my brain as well. Although mostly the ones I'm thinking of are from like CVS 2. Like, predictable! Real Bout special announcer? No. Also, once again, doing that thing where it's not letting me... Let's see. Just kind of adding a couple more notes to my notepad. Yeah. I'll stain my hands with your blood. Or, come on. Isn't Classic Bass more of a brat? Yeah, he's more brat. He's kind of brat. But he's still pretty cool. IMO. Yeah, for bass, it's always Brat Spring. Anyway. He was able to avoid deletion, but he's critically injured. You're kidding. It's not your concern. I'll repair Proto Man by myself. I'm really sorry, Chad. Because of me. Didn't I tell you it's none of your concern? At least his attitude's intact. But for Proto Man to sustain such injuries... This cache data amalgamation, aka Cache, he's a dangerous foe. Being able to recreate countless cache data navis spells disaster for us. Then there's that signal jamming. It leaves only officials able to fight. Most official navis can't even act due to being day-to-day responders. No matter how you slice it, we're in deep trouble. Where did all this cache data to make a self-aware Navi come from? Only the server should be able to build this much data, but it works fine. Mega Man, can you send data from the coordinate program to this machine? Uh-huh, will do. We can find out where in the real world this comp's data is located. We can? Mm-hmm. We can't get past those navis, but if we go in from the real world... Uh-huh. In other words, we pull the rug out from under his feet. That's right, we're gonna rug pull Cache. We're gonna send all of his crypto crashing. We're gonna make it so he's completely broke. All his apes gone. For now, we need to seal off the path from the hole to the enemy's lair. It may also prevent more enemies from emerging. I'll reach out to the officials for that. And excuse me. Thank you, Chad. Lan, I'll keep analyzing the coordinate data. You should go home for now. But don't worry. If I find the location, I'll ask for your help again. No, not just you two. We need net battlers from all around the world. Dad? So get your rest. The next battle will decide everything. Okay, later, Dad. Take care. A huge amount of cache data. It couldn't be that thing, could it? If so, the location should be easy to find. Which makes this yet another one of Dr. Wily's onerous legacies. Of course it all leads back to Wily, why wouldn't it? To be continued. Yeah, you've never heard of it because it was a Japan-only phone game. For a long-ass time, it was lost media, and it was recently dumped online and translated to English, and as of last month, ported to PC. And this should be the final episode. This should be the end of it. So we can finish it tonight. We interrupt this program for a breaking news bulletin. Scilab is set to announce countermeasures for the recent worldwide crises. Details are still scarce, but it appears they will launch a major operation. mobilizing net battlers from all across the globe. With the fate of the Net Society at stake, the world is watching with great interest as the situation unfolds. Final chapter, Operation Mobile. Of course they'd call it Operation Mobile. Lan, we found Cash's real-world location from Mega Man's coordinates. He's in the lab where Cyberworld research was once conducted. What's he doing in a research lab? The lab has since been abandoned, but it seems the server is operational. Just the server? How is it still running when the lab is abandoned? It seems someone rebooted the server a few years after the lab relocated. That someone was Dr. Wily. He was a Scilab researcher, after all. After he left Scilab, he could have gone and run the server in secret. Wait, it was Wily? It's possible he may have wanted the enormous wealth of cache data. But I don't know if he meant to create cache, or if it was an accident. Either way, we'll be launching our anti-cache offensive this afternoon. Anti-cache offensive? Yes, it will be a worldwide operation involving many net battlers. Cache can regenerate any Navi from cache data and manipulate them at will. You saw for yourself. If we attack head-on, we'll simply be overrun. So we're gathering net battlers around the world for one big attack. They'll enter via mobile area, pass through abnormal space, and stir up a fight in the same place you faced Cache. Then, what about us? You two will not participate in that battle. Instead, I need you to go to the old lab and jack into the server directly. Directly, huh? So you're saying those net battlers are just decoys? Yes. They'll keep the enemy's attention drawn to mobile area. That will be your opportunity to strike at Cache directly. It's a really important job. You sure we're the right ones to do it? Do you recall what Cache said? The power of you two. I truly don't understand. What is your secret? He was perplexed you could still operate with Jamming Man's jamming. Only official Navis who can carry chips should be able to fight then. But Lan, Mega Man, I know you two will be able to fight too. You can fight as long as your bond prevails. We can do it, Lan. Mega Man, I know we can. We've been through so much together. You're right. We'll do it, Dad. We'll take Cache down and put an end to this crisis. Thank you. I'm so proud of both of you, my sons. I'm sorry, but there's one more thing I need to ask of you. What do we need to do? I have to contact the Net Battler decoy team and tell them we're ready. I want you to go to the strongest battle navies and request their help. Of course, we gotta do some busy work beforehand. Once they trust your skills, I'm sure they'll lend their support. Okay, got it. Let's give it our all, Mega Man. Yeah! You'll get an email from Scilab with the Net Battler's locations. Also, take this. You'll need it to unlock the path in the undernet. You got underproof. I'm counting on you, Lan and Mega Man. Alright, so let's check our email. 3 battlers were requested in AC/DC, Dentown, and Undernet. First, meet with the battlers Navi and AC/DC and ask for their help. Next, reach out in Dentown, and lastly, Undernet. Okay. Yeah, 9 and 10 you can play on a Legacy Collection. They don't have save states per se, but they have like checkpoint saves, I believe. Because Legacy Collection 2 doesn't have like save anywhere sort of things, but you can like restart from a checkpoint at any time. Something like that. It's kind of like save states. It's close enough, I'd say. Yeah, because 9 and 10 originally were digital only for Xbox, PSN, and Wii. But because there's like a physical release of Legacy Collection 2, that means that there's actually like physical versions now of 9 and 10, which is nice. Even if I'm not the biggest fans of those ones, it's nice that they that they're like preserved in a manner of speaking. You know, not that it's been like necessarily hard to go back and play them, what with like Dolphin and everything, but still, you know, the principle of the matter. And yeah, Mega Man 8, I think, is actually really solid as a game. Like, it's kind of the black sheep of Mega Man because it tries like a lot of like weird things, like the snowboard segments, the shmup segment, like the little raft segment. Like, there's a lot of, like, it tries a lot of weird things, but I think it's really solid overall. It's got great music. It's got great visuals. The weapons are pretty nice. I think overall it's pretty good. But I think the dub does kind of kill it for a lot of people. Not to mention, Mega Man 8 has like an absolute killer opening in the Japanese version. Electrical communication whips ass. And I will not hear any slander to the contrary. Let's go back to AC/DC Town super quick. What about this guy? I'll jump into the fray. My complaints are on pause till this is over. All right, we're getting the help of Yelp guy. He's come to save the day. Okay, what about Dex? I'm gonna join the Scilab battle. I'll be kicking butt and taking names. And let's go over to Higsby's real quick. Numberman's helping with the operation too. Our chips are ready, huh? I like that the whistly part over the Proto Man part is a nice touch in the US opening. Like, the US opening isn't bad, but electrical communication is just, it's so good. Like, the US opening isn't bad, but okay, I still can't afford Super Vulcan. Come on now. Oh, right, I forgot we were doing this one. Well, whatever. Lan, I heard from your father. I don't like it, but do your best. You leave the house to Mom. I'll keep it safe until you return. Okay, before we even have to leave the house and go to the physical server, we do have to go, like, recruit a few schmucks from the internet, so... Gotta do all my important work on the computer. Ooh! Cross Shield 3. After guard bites into the enemy. Let's see if we can't get Vulcan in there. Maybe we get rid of Spreader. We did get some barrier chips as well, didn't we? Yeah, barrier 100 might not be a bad idea too, but... And that might be a little situational. All right, looks like an ad's got to start pretty soon, so I need to use the restroom anyway, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all get a drink, get a snack, take a little stretch, do what you need to do, and I will be back momentarily. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. Yeah, Sonic Mania is another one I should play on here at some point. Sonic Mania is so fucking good. Kind of an insane song transition. God, what was it playing beforehand? I was away from the computer. And so, somewhere here we should be finding a NetNavi of sorts that can help us with our predicament. I'm assuming it's going to be someone we can recognize at a glance will be the one to help us. Oh, Hyakaryoran from Taiko no Tatsujin. Okay. Yeah, I can see why that might be a bit of a tonal shift. Could you knock out all the classic Sonics in a single stream? Possibly. I might struggle with Sonic 1, honestly. And don't expect me to get like all the Chaos Emeralds or anything. In fact, maybe I could get through like Sonic 1 and 2 in a single stream, maybe. I don't know if I've got the chops for like 1, 2, and 3 in a single stream. Okay, so where are you? Oh, we can go up here, though. Because I've got the cache key. Get out of here. Oh, a free Vulcan 3. That's a random factoid, but it's fascinating. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Okay, what if it is just like a generic NetNavi we're looking for? It's not even anybody with a unique design. Like, what if it's just this guy is the elite net battler we should be facing or hunting down? Okay, it's not you. It's not over here. Is it one of you fellas? You've come. The keys to this whole operation. Lan Hikari and Mega Man. I sense that an incredible power lies hidden within you. My allies and I shall lend our utmost support to the operation. Tell the bigwigs at Scilab, we're in. Thank you. Go to Den area next. The strongest battler there awaits you. Okay, so we're not even... Okay, so what I thought was going to happen is that we were going to like have a bunch of fights against other NetNavis from Battle Networks 1, 2, and 3 here. Like we were just going to do like a gauntlet of boss fights or something, but no, it's just we're talking to these generic Navis who we're supposed to believe are among the strongest in the world, and we don't even get a fight. They're just like, count me in, boss. Again, this is a phone game, so I get it, but I was expecting maybe a little bit more. Right, like, not like a boss rush, but more like, here's a couple of, like, Navis from other games. Like, you know how, like, in Mega Man 3, like, the Doc Robo stages, where they just have you, like, do, like, a refight against, robot masters who aren't from, Mega Man 3? I thought it would be, like, something kind of like that, where it's just like, oh, hey, here's a handful of random boss fights from the older games. And here's how you're gonna fight them, you're gonna win over their loyalty, and then they're gonna join your cause. I thought that's what we were getting at here, but apparently not. So I guess let's just move on to Den area, I guess. If we're done here. Let's see. Den was right here, I believe. It's government. I guess. Like, I guess that's why that guy didn't take much convincing. He's just like, oh yeah, you guys that saved the world 3 times over. Yeah, you're cool. We'll get in. Oh, shit. Hello, Woodman. Again. Fancy meeting you here. Look, how is it, like... This is the second time this stream we've gotten the Woodman jump scare. Thank you, Woodman. You're the best to ever do it, Woodman. Oh, shit. Yeah, this Woodman's a lot more Mokujin and a lot less nice. For sure. Looks like we'll have to just do this if he's gonna play keep away. I'm eating so many hits right now. This is bad. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta get rid of the grass on his side of the field. Because as long as he's got that grass, he's got to recover health as long as he's standing on it. So we gotta get rid of it all. Okay, we got rid of some of it, so that's better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, stay right there. Right there, buddy. Right where you are. Gutsman! Burner! Got him. What's all this about? The green thing on Woodman makes him look like he's got a big navel. Oh yeah, that's his like little Navi symbol thing. Yeah, I didn't even get a Woodman version 3 chip. Come on. Are you the guy? I guess it's better than Woodman version 1, so I'll take what I can get. Might as well put that in the chip folder, honestly. I do need a better Proto Man chip, but I guess that'll do for now. Sneak Run. Ninja stealth lowers chance of enemies. That might not be a bad idea, honestly. Then again, I don't have the slots for it, so kind of a waste right now. Again? Are you kidding me? Fucking leave me alone, Woodman! Are you serious? I'm just trying to get through here, dude. Okay, that was definitely way too greedy on my part, but we can make up for this. Oh my god. Random bullshit, go. Okay, I could really use some healing chips right now, more than anything in the whole wide world. I would really appreciate some healing chips. Roll, please. Help me out. Oh god. No damage, but I still got healed. So you know, that's all that matters right now. I was a little overzealous in my... And it's immediately negated. Shit, fuck. Oh my god. I did save the, yeah, I've got Woodman version 2 here, so let's try to not run into Woodman again. Alright? If I can go, like, an entire area without running into Woodman again, I'll appreciate it. Okay, it's you again. So where's the guy we gotta meet? Yeah, now I'm just on edge for every random encounter, because it might be Woodman. You never know when Woodman will strike again. You're really barking up the wrong oh my goodness. Have I not suffered enough at the hands of Woodman? And that's how you do it, holy shit. Is it you? Okay, no, it's not you. He's probably in here, then. It's probably that guy. Yeah, the anime screenshot with that guy with the hand on the guy's shoulder. He's got the big-ass chin. I forget what show that's from, but yeah. That's Woodman just showing up to ruin my life. Secret area deep in the internet. Well, it's not... It's not you. But I need to talk to... You know, let's have Roll help out. I do need to get some health back, and I'd rather save my full restores for when I really need them. Okay, is it you? It's gotta be you, right? Or do I have to... Oh, God. Do I have to go all the way up and through the maze? And then back down here? Actually, can I just leave? Okay, thank you. Thank you for your graciousness and mercy, Mega Man Phantom of the Network. It's you again. I guess I can get some stuff from the Bug Frag Trader. I guess it won't hurt. You know what? I might as well... And well, that's all my slots except for 3. Ugh. Not a fan, but... Attack max plus charge max. If I could get that to work, that would be really nice. And recover 150 would not be bad either. Yeah, maybe the air shoes. If I had the air shoes, that would have helped out a lot earlier. But, alas, it was not to be. Had I known. God, the fucking attack max, it sings to me. I want it so badly, but I know I won't be able to use it. You know what, fuck it, I can afford both. And then some full energies for the road. Let's get that in there. Yeah, that was a chip to get more random encounters. For whatever sicko wants that. Maybe, I suppose, if you're farming for Navi chips, like if you wanted to fight Woodman on purpose, it's good for that. But, man, that's not what I want right now. Far from it. Move that from here, move that from here. Yeah, attack max takes up everything. Ugh. Let's try that. See how that goes. It's gonna take a while to charge up, unfortunately, but... If I do charge max, and then HP plus 50, if I get one more row of skill slots, I think that would work out pretty okay. Okay, so that wasn't the guy we're looking for. See, he might be back in Den Area 2. Like, if... It would be very nice if they just made it, like, actually, like, visually distinct... Oh, speak of the devil. Fancy meeting you here. I probably should have saved. Well, fuck. Okay, we can work with this. Wait, does the attack max chip, does the attack up chip not even affect the damage of my charge shots? Because yeah, it's still 40 damage. What the fuck? So is it only for my individual shots? Yep, it makes my individual shots go up. So that would mean if I were without element, I could. If I didn't have an element, I could probably utilize the full damage of my charge shot there, but I gotta say that shuriken attack is a lot more underwhelming when there's no accompanying sound effect at all. Like, literally none. Yeah, get boomeranged. Yeah, let's play it safe. Ow. Yeah, because that happens. Ow, shit. Just completely stuffed my attack. Yeah, Woo Man is Ric Flair's net Navi. You know what? I don't recall if I saved after going to that bug frag trader. Let's err on the side of caution. And let's see if Woodman version 2 is a bit more useful. Okay, that's pretty good. That was pretty alright. Can't argue with, can't complain with those results. Pretty nice. He's down to 80. Bada bing, bada boom. I got Shadow Man S. I don't know if that's even remotely useful at this point, but I guess it's another chip for the library. Now, where the hell was the It's not you, is it? Okay, yeah, it's not you. So where the hell is the Navi we need to meet here? It has to be somewhere in this area. Okay, it's not you. We've already talked to you before. God, again, it would be so much more helpful if they actually gave the people we're looking for a distinguishable, unique design. But that was just not in the cards, apparently. Is it that guy? I think we talked to that guy before, haven't we? Because this is, who's this? Okay, no, it was this guy. It was this guy. All along. So you're the Navi Scilab cast in the starring role. I see. It seems you'll be able to play the part. Very well, I'll be there to back you up. Thank you. Go to the Undernet next. Given the circumstances, we'll need them too. You'll have to rally the battlers there to your cause. Good luck. The Undernet, huh? That's gonna be tricky. Right, like, Indistinct NPCs was like pretty standard, but the whole conceit here of this moment is that these are supposed to be like absolute badasses that we're supposed to be recruiting to our side to help in the fight against Cash. And like, I thought that, you know, given that context, we'd be like, oh, we're gonna go back and meet a bunch of net navies from like Battle Networks 1 through 3, and then we'll have an excuse to fight them again or something like that. Or like, if nothing else, have their sprites show up for like a second. But no, it's just these generics that we're supposed to believe are complete badasses. Like, okay, yeah, sure. All right, man. Whatever you say. Exactly. Glad we got these jobbers on our side. With the power of the bounce, we'll be unstoppable. But we need them. Let's go, Lan. Yeah, I mean, that's true, right? That's why, like, I'm not exactly surprised at this outcome, but I'm still a little disappointed. Because, yeah, again, tiny little phone game. And they need to, like, they need to keep the file size small just because it's a 2004 flip phone, and also that, like, because you're downloading it from like a data plan from back then, you can't exactly like you have to make it small enough that you can download it in a reasonable time frame, and that like it'll fit on the phone in the first place. So like all those factors together, it makes sense that this might be a little lean in places. But again, this game has surprised me every so often. Like, I keep bringing it up, but like that Magic Man fight and even the Jamming Man fight are like surprisingly elaborate. Like there was a lot of effort put into those. Yeah, even if Japan had better plans, right? Because like at the end of the day, it's still a flip phone from 2004. Wait, that's the houseplant computer. Whoops, that's not the right one. We need to go down here. And then from here we can get to the undernet pretty easily. And also another thing is that the game is originally from 2004, but we're playing like the version that got dumped is the iMode version from 2009. So we are technically playing an improved version of that game. So like to some degree, it's constrained by the limitations of the original version of the game. Like they can't change it too much because that's probably like the limitations they were working with back then. But like still. Are you the guy we're looking for? Some of us here are joining the fight. Not that it's anyone's business. Alright, so where is this schmuck? This freaking Joker. Yeah, I was kind of wondering that too. Like, because how saving and loading is like really quick in this version, I can't imagine it was nearly so fast on original hardware. Because, like, it's lightning fast here. Ooh, Reg Up 3. Not bad. The only thing better for phones in this era would be the N-Gage. Yeah, that used cartridges. And again, we talked about it last time, but the N-Gage, for anybody who doesn't know, it used cartridges, but those cartridges were accessed by removing the phone battery in the initial version of the N-Gage. Later versions of the N-Gage made it so there was a separate cartridge slot, but the original release version of the N-Gage, if you wanted to change out the game, you had to take out the phone battery, and beneath the battery compartment, that was the slot for cartridges. So, like, already, like, that's some real back to the drawing board design decisions. Hey, Suki Zero. S4, OV3, Nokias, and late Sony Ericsson were really OP too. Yeah, Sony Ericssons were pretty beefy. So they probably would have managed pretty well with a game like this, right? Okay, Boomer 2. Is that better than the Boomer I've already got? No, I got Boomer 3. Okay, so we'll just keep that as is. And yeah, and the N-Gage screen being vertical like that because I don't know why, man. It's just one of the decisions of all time. Because yeah, this game's like screen orientation is pretty vertical. Like even here when it's like widescreen, if you like right here, it's kind of widescreen, right? But once you go here, it starts using more of that screen space down there. But even then, it wasn't quite so like, because the N-Gage screen was really tall, right? It was a taller screen than even this display for this game. And I think on a screen as small as the N-Gage, this might be a little hard to deal with, because the N-Gage was not terribly big either. Are you the guy? I'm mad these surface navies are running around and ignoring our rules. This guy's mad that he's got a bunch of normies in his secret club. Uh-oh. Ow. Right, these are plus shaped. Can I get out of here now? Nope. Oh, fucking hell. I'm eating hits like crazy. Can I go now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Now? Jesus Christ, you gotta be kidding me. Something tells me I might need a fucking hell. Please, I'm begging for my life here. Okay, thank you. God. Okay, well, it's a good thing we bought some full energies, but... ugh. First things first, I'm taking off this attack max because it's literally pointless if the damage for my flamethrower caps out at 40. So we're putting charge max back in. And what else did I have here? Yeah, attack plus 1. Sure. Now, if our regular Dinky Buster shots still have some juice to them, but... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Mega Folder plus 1. Collect. Okay, well, that takes up 4 slots. I don't want it, but thank you. All the same. Mine is pretty good. Mine is a pretty fucking good chip, though not so much against bosses. Especially the final bosses of these games don't tend to like actually move that much, but against regular enemies, mine can be pretty powerful. So you know what? We're gonna buy a mine. And we'll put the mine up. You know what? Let's replace the air hockey with a mine. I feel like air hockey's pretty good, but I feel like we got good enough coverage for a lot of these other things right now. Or actually, maybe Bubble V. Let's actually put the mine back in, or not the mine, but the hockey back in. Yeah, shouldn't they be selling wares? True. You're not wrong. More reg-ups. Always good. Okay, I do kind of want to stay behind and, like, take the opportunity to get some health, but then these guys will probably fuck me up, but... I don't exactly foresee myself getting out of this, this situation scot-free as it is. God damn it, I knew it! I knew you'd do that to me. I knew you'd fucking ruin my life like that. Now, let's get Roll on the case. She can help us out. Yeah, especially against this guy. Fuck this guy. Yeah, kill yourself on the poison. See if I care. Cartoons and video games make Boomerang seems like such a good idea. Yeah, it's a shame that they're not nearly as reliable in real life. At least not without some real good technique. Yeah, it's not you, I don't think, is the guy we're looking for. Because yeah, like if you ever tried using a boomerang in real life, that shit's hard. That's just real hard. Oh my god, I'm getting my shit rocked. Holy shit, leave me alone! Get me out of here! Yeah, I'm definitely popping one right now. Smoke him if you got him, I say. 3,000 Zenny. Can I get out of here? Okay, good. Under net 3. I imagine the guy will want to find his back here, but who knows? And where's this lead? Under net 4. Okay, under proof. You know what, let's explore under net 3 a bit more for more goodies like that. And what's over here? I gotta stop being so greedy. Okay, so even shooting that guy dead does not get rid of his hockey puck. Gotcha. I suppose I should have expected as much. All right, have a good night, Blackfoot. And have a good pumpkin, I guess. Wait, what do you mean I can't? The security cube is locked with an immense power. A special key is required to unlock it. What about this one? Only one with a true bond may open me. Show thy courage, forge a true bond, and the door shall open. Okay, so these are probably post-game things. Hashtag just post-game things. I'll have you know, these are not prescription lenses. I appreciate the sentiment, but I still can't see shit with these. No, we need a truer bond. We need like the bondiest bond that's ever bonded. Because like bonds of friendship and like brotherhood and all that stuff, that's nice and all, but we need the bond that can only be the only bond that can be expressed by collecting a bunch of bullshit in the game world. That's what true bonds really are, you know? When you've collected a bunch of who's-its and what's-its and battle chips. That's how you prove that your bond is true. The rumors were true, huh? You're the so-called core of this operation? The only language we speak here is strength. Only power will move us. So show me what you got. Beat the Navi behind the left cube in this area. Word is, even the all-time strongest Navi was recreated by cache data. If you beat that Navi, I'll recognize your power and join your cause. Got it. We'll beat that Navi. Here's the key to the security cube. Watch yourself. You got Undernet 3 key. Okay, so that's what that cube was. How bad can this guy be, really? This guy's probably, like, he's not that hot shit. Okay, can you just, like, let me, like, go? I got places to be. Oh my god. There's so much bullshit happening, and I'm only moving at 15 frames per second. Game. You gotta give me a break here. Oh. What's up, buddy? So y'all were asking where base is, here he is. Bass! Why must I fight you? Even base is back as cache data? This won't be easy. Who are you? Base? Is that my name? He lost his memory. I guess he's an incomplete cache copy.
One badass hedgehog.
Yeah, pretty much. You mean his power's nothing like the real thing? Could be. Remember how they failed to generate him from bug data before? Still, base is base. I won't let my guard down. My name means nothing to me. All that matters is gaining more power. Now fight me. Show me how strong you are. Lan, he's coming! Ready when you are. Battle routine set. Execute. Yeah, so it's not the real base, but he's a base. And you know what? We take those. Good enough, I say. Okay, so far base is not putting up much of a fight, I must say, but we'll see how this goes. Let's not forget what happened after I talked mad shit to Drill Man. He's diversifying his patterns a little bit. There we go. I was waiting for him to fall on that. Oh, shit. Let's not get cocky. All right. Rats off to you. Truly the only thing that could defeat base. The power of Rat. Gwar! Is that all I've got? No, it can't be. It can't be like this! We did it! Yeah, although he wasn't as strong as the real base. Okay, let's go back to that Navi and tell him we beat base. Yeah, we'll pretend that was the real one, just to prove how much of a badass we were, because, all things considered, he was, a little underwhelming. I was expecting a bit more out of base, but that wasn't the real one. So I guess it's fine. Now, these sheep, on the other hand, these sheep mean fucking business. Yeah, he's one of those singing wall basses. He's the big mouth Billy bass. You really beat him? Fine, we'll do it. The surface net and undernet will need to join forces for this. You better see it through with that power of yours. We won't forgive failure. Not a problem, right, Mega Man? Yeah, victory will be ours. Still, if an incomplete cache data copy was that strong, what kind of monster is the real thing like? Is he still roaming the undernet? Or maybe someplace deeper? Lan, you got mail. It's from Dad. I'll read it. There's one final net battler I'd like you to meet. You might be able to find him at Dendome. He is vital to the operation. Sorry, but I'm counting on you. A net battler? What kind of person is it? Let's head to the dome. Okay, but I also do want to go down to the undernet level 4 real quick since we opened that door. Yes, Mega Man did what countless social media companies could not do. United the normies and the shit posters. Ah, fuck. Oh, God. Ow. Shit. I gotta get out of here. Okay, so what do we got here? Ooh, HP plus 200. Is that... I didn't already have that, did I? Because I've got HP plus 100, but... You know what? It's a worthy cause. And of course, there's nothing that takes up exactly one slot. Why would there be? And what about you? What's your deal? What you got for these frags of mine? These bug frags. Shuffle chips, but only on your first turn. Okay, I already got an attack max, and it was way cheaper than that. You fucking charlatan. Muramasa is a pretty good ship for getting yourself out of a bind, but that's really expensive. I don't even have the money for that. Navi plus 20. Okay, that's actually not bad, but unfortunately, I am low on the required bug frags. Deeper parts of the internet are getting messed up by viruses and navies. I'm sick of this. And this is... Okay, that brings us back to the cyber hole. Okay. And we don't need to go to the cyber hole. We go back to the Den Dome. Hello, Mr. Freud. I'm joining in. I want to support the operation. Iceman and I will fight. Everyone's working so hard. I wish I'd also practice net battling. You do your best too, little net battler. Don't patronize me, lady. Is it you? Are you the guy? Because this guy we've seen all over the place. I still don't know who the hell he is. Hey, Lan, been waiting for you. You're telling me you're the final net battler? Yep, that's me. Did I forget to introduce myself? I'm Kitagawa, current top-ranked battler at Den Dome, at your service. Let's get right to it and put your skills to the test. I'm leading the decoy team, but every operator needs to be tip-top. Prove to me I can entrust countless navies and the world's future to you. Sure. Mega Man, you ready? Anytime. Great, let's do this. Show me I can leave everything to you. You mean to tell me he doesn't even have a net navi of his own? I'm just fighting viruses? A real poor display from this dude, I gotta say. I was expecting more from this guy. You dick. You absolute monster. Oh, Oh, he's just doing that like every single, like, okay. That's what you get. You jerk. Okay. Okay, unfortunately, I believe the mine stopped on the one tile that they will never approach. So that's unfortunate. That's incredibly unfortunate. Okay, I just gotta lame it out. I gotta play it nice and calm. Okay, that's one down. That's nice. Let's take the opportunity to heal a little bit. Okay. And I mean, that guy wouldn't be the first developer self-insert. Like, Mr. Famous is literally a developer self-insert, right? So these games have a bit of a legacy when it comes to that sort of thing. Okay, good. This will probably go a lot smoother. Oh, I didn't realize. Fuck. I didn't even realize I was. I thought that was the mine, and not the hockey puck. Yeah, Iguchi. Yeah, he's Mr. Famous. Yeah, in the English versions, they call him Mr. Famous. Oh yeah, in Japanese, he's Eguchi Meijin. Get ratted, stupid. Oh my god. Okay, hold. Okay, this will probably help out a little bit at the very least. Okay, this is, I'm in a bit of a pickle. In a bit of a bind. And I'm not getting any healing chips. And hey, Nico Verde, oh boy, 3 hours of sleep is, unfortunate. I hope you get some better rest, soon. As soon as you're, able to. Okay, so these guys are pretty predictable. These guys are a lot easier to work with, so. Ah, fucking fine. I'll life sword for. I'll life sword with you, sweetie pie. Okay, well, that whiffed. The scorpions kept you up. Oh no, not you too. Goddamn scorpions. There's something in the water that's making all these scorpions run about. Oh my god. Of course. I can't know a moment's peace. Oh, shit. Alright, go Woodman. Fuck him up. That's a start. He's dead, so now I can focus on healing for a little bit. Yeah, but at that point you have to worry about which version of Sub-Zero, because it's like, is it Bihan or is it God, what was the other one's name? The one that becomes Noob Saibot. Clearly, I need to brush up on my Mortal Kombat lore. There's more? God damn it. Okay, go, Proto Man. Save me. Save my ass. Shit! Okay, thank God. And not a moment too soon. It looks like an ad is about to start, so, I'm gonna take the opportunity to grab a quick snack, maybe use the restroom, and then when we get back, this might actually be the ending. We might be approaching the final boss for real this time, so I don't know about you, but I'm excited. Anyhow, I'll be back momentarily. Sit tight, don't go nowhere, we'll be right back. And we are back. And I'm still a little taken aback by how this guy is supposed to be the top-ranked net battler at the Dimsdale Den Dome here. And yet somehow he doesn't have his own net Navi. Like, we're supposed to believe this guy is all that. It's a lot of telling and not showing going on here. But I digress. It's nothing short of amazing. You and your Navi's minds are one. I feel the potential you have together can crush any danger. Very well. All battlers in the competition will act on my command. Lan, get ready for your part of the plan. Go to your father now. I will. Thank you, Mr. Kitagawa. It's all on you, Lan. You must destroy Cash. So this is probably our opportunity to do any last-minute side quests and things of that nature, but I think we're good. I think we can just hop along to the finale here. Dad, all the net battlers are on board. Glad to hear it. Thank you, Lan. I'll broadcast to the world that the operation is about to begin. You two head to the old laboratory. Go there via the government complex. It's a lot to burden. I think the more appropriate phrase here would be it's a lot to bear, but whatever. But it's something only the two of you can do. Beat Cash, and make sure you return in one piece. Got it, Lan and Mega Man? Of course! We will. Alright, we're off. We'll kick Cash's butt and come back safely. Lan, Mega Man, give it all you got. You too. Your bonds of brotherhood are the world's last hope. So, you good to go, Mega Man? Lan, it looks like Dad's broadcast is starting. You can see on the PET. Yeah, Mega Man Legends was pretty decently big in Japan from what I understand. Like, it got a lot of, like, spin-off material. It got a lot of, like, figures and such. I think, like, the serve bots did a lot to help carry that game in terms of, like, marketability. I think it was decently popular on the whole, but I think they just kind of didn't know what to do with it after a point. I don't know. Because, like, they kept putting in, like, Tronbon and Marvel vs. Capcom and that sort of thing, and they kept putting in serve bots in all sorts of Capcom games, right? Net Battlers of the World, my name is Yuichiro Hikari. I am an Electopian Scilab scientist, and furthermore, I'm the one who proposed this operation and am taking charge of it. The world is on the brink of collapse due to the cache data. If we don't act now, it will surely be the end of net society. Before that happens, we need everyone on Earth to join forces and fight. The enemy's taken refuge in an old Scilab server, wreaking havoc all over. Our plan is an all-out attack, using mobile area's abnormal space. However, the enemy has countless clone Navi data. We're outnumbered. So, I ask for your support. We need as much manpower as possible. Jack into mobile area from your PET. You can do this from anywhere. It's their army against ours, a unification that spans the entire globe. I'm declaring the start of this operation. Its codename will be Operation Mobile. He's not a real name guy, is he? Wow, Dad's rocking it. We need to go all out too. And we will. The operation's starting. Let's hurry, Mega Man. To the old Cyber Lab. So, this is the old Cyber World Lab, huh? We should hurry and find the cache server. I'm on it. Although, this door's locked. We're here and we can't even get inside. Lan, is there a terminal or something you can jack into? Maybe we'll be able to unlock the door from the cyber world. Looks like this door has a control panel we can use to jack in. Gotcha. Jack me in and I'll see if I can open the lock. Roger that. Go for it, Mega Man. It seems like this is the lab's security server. Pretty sure the lock's control system is here. I'll look around. Alright, we'll just make a quick save for safety. Now let's get going. Oh shit, there's treasure. There's goodies though. I want my treats. Mega Man wants his cyber treats. Yeah, a title in the same prestige as Operation Bombing the Crap Out of Your House. I mean, it's simple but effective. And certainly better than fucking Operation Epic Fury. But that's not terribly hard, is it? Oh shit, that was stupid of me. Alright, how about... Check this shit out. You're dead. How's that? Neat trick, huh? Ow. And as for you... Look at my rat. My rat's pretty cool. Another full energy. Can't have too many of those. Operation Epic Fury. That's from real life. That's from real life, unfortunately. Nah. Figures. Yeah, suffice it to say, our current government is very fucking stupid. And I hate every single minute of it. Yeah, close enough. You got the spirit of it. I mean, it's not exactly a competition, but... I don't know, things are bad a lot of the place, you know? And yeah, I do not blame you for that. Honestly, you just do whatever you can to ensure your own happiness, is what I say. Ow. I might as well finish off this fight. Why not? Especially when I can show this guy how cool my rat is. Everybody loves that. They're always going, wow, what a cool rat. And then they get so excited they can barely contain it and they blow up. And sure, well, we can use some money at this point, why not? Oh, up here, okay. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. That's a pretty good start. And then for you, we'll do this. Yeah, war is bad. Wow, cool rat! Okay, I'll make another safety save right here before I try anything foolhardy. But I must never ignore the possibility of treats and goodies. Okay, well, unfortunately, it looks like the blocks do not save me from the hockey pucks. Fucking lulled into a sense of false security. Or false sense of security, as it were. Can I go? Can you? Okay, thank you. Let's try this. Ow. Okay, we gotta find some way to kill the guy in the back, and it's gonna be increasingly difficult. Yeah, because of that. That certainly makes things trickier. Okay, thankfully the lava does fade after some time. Oh wait, that's right! I'm fire type, which means I take no damage from lava. That makes things a lot easier, actually. Well, shit. You hold no power over me, you bastard. Lava is actually cool and relaxing. That was a bit of an underwhelming reward for all that, but I guess they can't all be winners. Okay, can I just leave from this one? Okay, thank you. Didn't want to put up with that shit right now. This should be doable. This should be fine. Because I can just do this. Take care of this guy right away. Makes things simple. Oh wait, shit. Why did I do that like that? Yeah, I try not to run away from battles too much unless it's like gonna be a waste of time. Because the thing is, it's like, I'm only running away from battles if I think they're gonna take forever to beat. Because a lot of the times, like, usually, like, especially in other RPGs, where running away from a battle and failing just costs you the entire turn and you just get hit in the face a lot, it's a big problem. But at least here, you can, like, the only thing you risk from trying to run away from a battle and failing is that you don't have chips in your folder, but you still have your buster, right? So you're not completely defenseless, and you can move around and dodge attacks. So I feel like in Battle Network, it's more, it's a lot lower risk to try to run away in Battle Network, generally speaking, unless it's like one of those battles where it's the viruses just throw like literally everything all over the place. Oh shit, that was too soon. But yeah, generally I'm only running away from battles if it's gonna be like a big time sink, or if it's too much of a pain in the ass to fight. Because the consequences of failing to run away from the battle can sometimes be more severe than any potential benefit. Yeah, like these guys. I don't want to fight these guys, so I'm going to try to run, and we're going to see how that works out. And we failed, so now it's time for me to die. Unfortunately. I can at least... Oh, shit, I thought he was... He juked me. He juked me and he jived me. I feel like if I had to make an RPG, I'd make fleeing 100% after a certain number of failed attempts to make fleeing work. Yeah, that's how Breath of Fire 3 generally does it. Like, every time in Breath of Fire 3, you try to run away, like, generally, you'll get away the first time you try. Like, it's pretty lenient about that. But then, if you fail the first time, the second time is, like, almost definitely guaranteed to work, and only under certain circumstances does it not succeed. And then after that, like, the third time you try to get away, it's like 100%. Based on my experience. So I think that's probably the best way to go about it, in my opinion. And I missed a goodie over there, but so be it. Ah, but what if it was more slots? I could always use more slots. How far back of a trek is it? Okay, it's not too far back. Okay, it's Northwind, and Northwind is more of like a thing for PvP, but it's still fine, I guess. It might come in handy if, say, the final boss decides to have, some kind of barrier. Actually, I forgot to put that air hockey chip into my folder. Yeah, that one. It all depends, right? Because the way it works in Phantasy Star 4 is like Phantasy Star 4 has a pretty crazy encounter rate, all things told, but you can run away from most battles just fine on your first try in Phantasy Star 4. It's pretty lenient about that, so it's more like it's making the encounter rate that high as like a matter of convenience just so you're leveled up, but then once you don't really want to battle anymore, the game usually doesn't try to force the issue. So again, it all depends on a variety of factors and circumstances, right? It all depends on what kind of game you're trying to make. I am a security control program. Are you an intruder? The door lock requires authorization. You shall not pass. Yikes! Land viruses! Yeah, figures. Fortunately, I have a rat in my pocket. They'll never see it coming. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Go, Gutsman. Okay, at least this way, they're stuck there, which is nice for me, but can I capitalize on this moment? Considering Phantasy Star 4 had a fight you were supposed to run away from to move the plot along, making regular fleeing not work frequently would probably hurt that. Yeah, you do want to set the expectation that fleeing actually works, too. For something like that to, like, actually, like, be intuitive at all. Yeah, whatever. Go, my guts, man. Phew. Didn't think it would sick viruses on me. Anyway, done. Lan, I opened the lock. Try the door. Sweet, time to go on ahead. Huh? The door won't open. That's strange. I'm positive I unlocked it. Ah, maybe one of the cords sticking out of the panel is disconnected. I see it. I'll go ahead and reconnect it. Do you know how? Hang on, I'm searching the server for data. Found the schematics. Okay. Connect the red cord to the green cord. And this is how Lan dies from electrocution. This to this, and that'll open it? Wait, Lan! Shuichi, why are you here? Good, I made it. Those cords, don't connect them. The cord is a trap. It'll lock the door permanently. How the hell do you know that? Hatman and I were planning to help out with the operation, but when I heard you were fighting Cash directly, I couldn't sit still. Actually, the data I got from Cash had the same type of trap. I got worried, so I did some research on this laboratory, and I found traces of someone changing the wiring data. So then, you're saying we can't open the door? No, not quite. I can open it. You can? How? Because this kind of trap won't work on a magician. Remember, Lan? My dad's trick, Inseverable Bonds? Oh yeah, the trick from the show that uses a ribbon, right? That's the one. This trap, it's just like that magic trick. The one you see cut is a fake. The real one is still hidden. The trick is to deceive the audience into thinking the wire's cut. While the real one is way back there where you can't see. Connect this cord to that. Psh, clank. Wow, the door unlocked. You did it. That was awesome, Shuichi. I'm just glad I still had time to return the favor. What do you mean, still had time? I'm changing schools soon. Dad's show is moving. So I wanted to thank you somehow before then. What? You mean the character that's only in this game and not in any of the other Battle Networks? We're never gonna see him again? He's not our new best friend forever? No. But he's my best friend now. We're buddies, we're BFFs, we're besties. Oh well. Shuichi, thanks. You really helped out. You're a great friend. Lan, the thanks is all mine. I need a favor from you. Us two are gonna move forward, so can you keep an eye on this door so it doesn't close before we get back? But I should go and fight Cash with you. The trickster who set the trap might also have that one that locks us in, you know? If that happened, we can't get out unless you stand by. Plus, this is a crucial role assigned to Mega Man and me. So please. Okay, don't worry, I'll watch your back. Thanks. We better be off then. Catch you later, Shuichi. Yeah, go for it, Lan. Alright, save the game. It's just a... What do you mean it's just a desktop computer just hooked up to a bunch of servers like that? This fucking world-destroying virus being run out of a gateway computer. So, this is the Cash server, huh? You've made it, Lan Hikari. And Mega Man. Welcome to my domain. Cash. The battalion's a decoy, is it? Then I was right to hold the fort. You seriously came here all alone? This time there'll be no escape. Lan, jack me into the server. We'll finish this for good. Yeah, this guy's kind of, Dragon Ball GT. But, apparently they made him the final bad guy of the Mega Man Battle Network anime. Like, when they ran out of Battle Network 6 content, they moved on to stuff from this game. So the final antagonist of the entire NT Warrior anime is this guy, is Cash. Yeah, you know it's Adele and Spyron with the cow box. On it. Let's jack in and send Cash packing. Jack in. Mega Man, execute. Ooh, it's all blue and swirly. Look at this. I see. So this is the cache server's comp. Generated from copied cache data of other comps, huh? Yep, looks like it. Anyway, let's hurry up and get to cache. God, is this supposed to be ice? Does this mean that, like, once we're in battles, all the floors will be ice? That would be most unfortunate. Okay, good. That is not the case. All right, you can try to trap me here, but unfortunately, you're all wood type and I'm fire type. As a matter of fact, Cash, I am rubber and you are glue. Okay, so basically the layout of this map is just gonna be complete nonsense with no rhyme or reason. It's just a random-ass labyrinth. Yeah, and perhaps I was a little too early to celebrate there not being any ice. All right, you know what time it is. That's right, rat time. I do wish I got a higher level rat beforehand. Of course, we gotta do the boss rush. Iceman, Woodman. Is it cache data? Mega Man. Don't worry, we fought them before, we can do it again. Let's do this thing. Battle routine set, execute. Okay, so we're just gonna do it one at a time? Because I was thinking for a second there it was gonna be like both at the same time. That would be a little hectic. But I suppose it's only fitting that we'd have to fight Woodman one more time, given how this session's been going. And at the very least, Iceman's pattern is pretty damn easy. Oh shit, that was fast. It's always the instant I talk shit. The game's timing is fucking impeccable. God, that is really fast. Okay, now I'm in a real bind. Yep, there is a boss rush after all. And there's ice floors to make matters worse, but okay, we should be good. I mean, we might have to fight Drillman again, but we'll probably have the opportunity to save between parts of the boss rush. We'll be fine, I think. Oh shit. I thought it was just the one. I know all your moves, you son of a bitch. This ain't my first fucking rodeo, asshole. I have studied all of your techniques. Yeah, because when you're a wood type, if you touch grass, you actually get healed. But we're edgy flame boys, so instead we just have immunity from lava. Oh, wait, are we just reusing tile sets? Is that what's happening? Was that... Because the ice tile set, that was probably from the earlier dungeon last time, huh? I didn't even recognize it. Ow, shit. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, that's a start. Also, what's nice about them being on, like, grass tiles is that I believe if you're on a grass tile and you take a fire type attack, you take double damage, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, somewhat of a Pyrrhic victory there, but we take that. Okay, so we got an element batch that just makes us neutral element. That's interesting. Not that we really need it, but I appreciate it, I guess. God, the Proto Man chip is so fucking helpful in this. Like, genuinely a lifesaver. Okay, crap. Well. Yeah, this mob is most unfortunate. Okay, good. We got the water guy out of the way. That's the biggest pain in the ass taken care of. Then we can just... Oh, shit. He moved right on top of it. I was going to rain meteors on them, but looks like that's not in the picture anymore. That's not in the cards. I'm taking a shitload of damage again. Let's save here just in case, because our HP is starting to get a little low. And how many full energies do we have? We have 5. That should be more than enough, but... Ooh, and an HP memory. Hold on. Yeah, let's save the full energy for the time being. Why don't we? Yeah, let's start with Proto Man. Make things a little easier for us. And even after all this time, even this late into the game, we're literally in the final dungeon and they're still giving us generic guard chips, which is kind of crazy. But sure, I guess, why not? Okay, and this is probably gonna be another boss fight, so let's save here real quick. Now it's Fireman and Jamming Man. Hey, it's that dog. It's like we're at war. Well, let's show them we mean business. Battle routine set, execute. And he still only has 700 HP, that's cute. You're funny. Man, already the lava panels faded away. Check this shit out. You like air hockey? Alright, now it's this asshole. This actually might be a problem. Not a fan of this guy. But we do have Woodman, which should at least be of some help. But let's do Gutsman and Flameline to try to maximize our single round output. Yeah, that's a good start. Then bash him up. Okay, so far so good. Let's try Woodman now. Okay, you got one. That was... At least you got one rather than none at all. You know, we'll take that. Okay, this part sucks. But thankfully we got this, which does a shitload of damage. Ow. Back off, man. Ow. All right, life sword time. Come here, puppy. Come here, doggy. GG. Well, GG for you, not the actual game. We still have a little ways to go, unfortunately. It's not this easy. Is cache data gonna keep popping up like this? There's no end to it. It should be less since everybody's fighting the other data out there. Point taken. Let's get to cache quickly. Yeah, just reuse every tile set. Reuse every single part of the buffalo. All right, what are you? 5,000 zennies. That's it's okay, I guess. Like, it's a lot of money, but we're not gonna have much use of it for it right now, right? Okay, there we go. Attack plus 20. That's more like it. And that should help with things like Vulcan and whatnot. And the ping pong chip. Or not ping pong, air hockey. But I don't want to get rid of any of these chips. Ah, the utility though. I'll sit on them for now. Is that where we came from, or is that where we're going? I think that's where we came from. It's kind of weird that one of the viruses in this has always just been like a big box fan. It's not even like a guy. Like those guys in Mega Man 2 that are just like these big dudes with fans in their bellies. Like it's not even that. It's literally just a big box fan. I've always found that a little weird. HP plus 300 now. Hold on, hold the phone. How many is that? 5, you say? Well, it just so happens I have exactly 5 spaces left. How about that shit? Oh. Oh, there was no fight this time. All right. Cool, I guess. Unless this is not the main... Oh! This is like a little secret area. Okay. Just a bunch of treasures. A bunch of goodies and treats for me, because I've been so good. Air hockey, go! Okay, so that's not where we're actually meant to go, but I'm glad I went anyway. Now, how the hell do we get out of here? What? What the hell? I just got a pop-up ad. What? We're introducing a new way for you to control scheduled ad breaks during your stream. Set up a schedule? What? This panel allows you to see a timeline of scheduled ads that are coming and run them ahead of time or snooze them back. Okay, well that's cool, but I'd like to see all my stuff right now, Twitch. I don't know why you did that right this second. I literally can't see anything. You may have absolutely broken the ads manager, Twitch. Very cool, thank you. Oh! Are we still live? Am I live? Okay, good. Okay, because I do see that at one point there was 1,000 dropped frames. I don't know when that happened. Like, and you posted that emote right when I noticed that, so for a second I was a little afraid that, not to mention, the pop-out, okay, there we go, everything's working properly again. Because for whatever reason, the ad thing was showing that it was 30 minutes. It usually only shows that at the start of a stream. And it showed that we had like an indeterminate amount of time till the next ad. So for a second there, I thought we lost the stream again. But we're all good. Everything's fine, actually. Okay. We're fine. I don't know why Twitch decided to jump that on me right now. Scared the shit out of me. But I guess we're all good still. We can keep going. The show can still go on for a little bit. Whenever Twitch decides to, like, not prank me. Twitch's epic, hilarious prank. Gone wrong. Gone sexual. Shadowman's next. Lan, you're up. Yeah, kind of jumping the gun by an entire week. Bunch of practical jokers they are. Also, it's just Shadowman V2. We've already fought you before, Shadowman V2. You're not special. Get out of here. We got bigger fish to fry. You think you're so fucking cool. Well, guess what? Oh shit. That was not the direction to dodge in. Yeah, we can just go with the fire sword, I think. That ought to be fine! Yeah, he's basically Ninja Man. That's always been like Shadow Man's deal. I don't know why they didn't just call him Ninja Man. You think that would be like I'm glad they give him a bit more of a creative name, but like they could have so easily just called him Ninja Man back in the day, and they didn't. They went for something a bit more creative. I applaud them for that. Now let's go for big damage. Now that's what I like to call big damage. And I whiffed. I whipped the big damage. Ha, I meant to eat that hit. You hit me, you idiot. Yeah, I don't know why because like the one, but like they changed Yamato Man to Japan Man, and like, why even bother? Because like he was already Yamato Man in Mega Man 6, and you want to like keep that continuity, don't you? Like, granted, not a whole lot of American children know what the hell a Yamato is, but like, that's like the thing with Mega Man. Like you keep the Robot Master names the same for the Net Navis. Why change this? Why now? That's that, Mega Man. Keep going. Ack! Proto Man? Right. Makes sense Cache Data can also recreate Proto Man. This one will be tough. But all we can do is fight. And then it's a fight he'll get. Here we go. Battle routine set. Execute. I did think it was a little weird that this one was only one fight instead of two, so... Yeah, frankly, he's more Zero than the actual Mega Man Battle Network Timeline Zero. Because, like, that Zero's like a weird virus. And he's got, like, a weird, like, Halloween mask kind of face. It's silly. Okay, Twitch, stop doing that. You're scaring me. You're scaring the shit out of me, Twitch. Stop taking my ad manager away. I don't know. I would like to be able to see when ads are gonna happen. Stop doing this shit, Twitch. Why now in the middle of my stream? Like, y'all can't see on your end, but Twitch is just just keeps trying to prank me right now, and I don't appreciate it. Yeah, Twitch haunted. Says as they load their gun. What'd you say? Twitch is haunted. Okay, but what if I, like, use Proto Man on Proto Man? Like, whoa. Burp. Yeah, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Ooh, my favorite, my big favorite. Let's save that for the final blow so we can be all cool. Alright, now we can do a life sword. Ow. I thought you would do the thing where you teleport right in front of me. Whatever, you're dead. You know, Lan, if Roll's cache data also gets reproduced, I'm not sure if I can... Yeah, me neither, but jokes aside, let's keep moving. Roger. Oh, we skip right to 5. That's interesting. Okay, that's probably cache all the way down there. Yeah, it's probably cache on that platform. But unfortunately, like, ads are literally gonna start in like 2 minutes. So, this might be a spot of bother. Oh, you dick. So once this fight is done, I think we'll take a super quick break so that the final boss fight can be uninterrupted. And congratulations, you played yourself. Yeah, he's probably like literally right up there, so let's go ahead and do that. Save the game, and let's go on break real quick before Twitch decides to haunt my ass any further. So we'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere, and the epic finale is about to happen. Plot twist, he only takes debit or credit. He laughs at your checks. Anyway, we'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we are back for what I believe should be the final boss fight. I think we should be good. I don't know. Twitch's readouts are being so freaky for me right now. I can't tell what's going on. Are we in an ad? Are we in real life? What's happening? Twitch is just constantly like... Yeah, the sooner we can beat this boss and end the stream, the better, because I think Twitch is falling apart right now. At least on the back end. All the readouts on the streamer interface, the streamer dashboard, are being super wacky. Okay, if y'all are back from ads, then we're good. Then we can continue. We can fight the final boss. Yeah, there he is. There's the Dragon Ball GT reject. All right, well, have a good night, Mr. Taco. At the very least, there won't be a whole lot for you to catch up with from VODs. Yeah, Cash is killing Twitch. This is all part of Cash's master plan. We have to defeat Cash for the good of all streams on Twitch.tv. But yeah, good night, and have a good one. And I'll catch you later. It seems the time has come for us to settle this. Are you prepared? Lan and I won't lose. We'll beat you, then go back to everyone. Ridiculous. Humans don't see Data as anything other than disposable. No, that's not true. Humans and Data can coexist in harmony. Yeah, dialogue that can only really exist in anime. That's right, Cash. What a foolish, unfunny joke. Show me then. This power of bonds. Lan! Right, let's go. Battle routine set, execute. Alright, so what the hell's your deal? Oh, that's interesting. He makes little clones of net navies. That's fun. That's a cute gimmick. Unfortunately for you, meteor shower. Okay, well now the meteors are dead. That's unfortunate. Ow. And you really had to start with Iceman, didn't you? Because you're an asshole. Oh, get back here, you dick. There we go, Christ. Fucking Iceman again? Are you serious? Come up with new material. Fucking telling me about unfunny jokes. And then he pulls this shit. I don't know why, but why do I hear Grace and Glory Jet Set Radio Future remix when I see Cash? He's got, who was it? Was it, he's got like the Beat Jet Set Radio Future headset. He's got that thing going on with his head. While also looking like a Dragon Ball GT villain. Cash has a lot going on right now. Yeah, how do they already have me on the fucking ropes like this? This is insane. Of all the fucking minions to summon, it had to be Iceman. Because I take, like, double damage from this fucker. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, what if we hit a landmine on that side? That might even the odds a bit. Yeah, like that. Yeah, what if we interrupted you every time you tried to pull that shit, huh? Oh shit, we didn't do it in time. Okay, the Fireman, we can handle Fireman. Fireman's a lot easier to deal with as a fire dude than Iceman. Look, and he's already dead. Okay, it looks like he always, like, prefers one. Like, it's predetermined at the start of the encounter. So I guess he'll just keep spawning Fireman. So I just got unlucky the first time around. And that didn't even hit Fireman once. That's great. That's fun. Love that for me. All right, who loves air hockey? I do. Yeah, if we hit him with the flamethrower right before he actually completes the animation, we can make him stop summoning the clone. Nah, it was too late that time. But it should be fine. Oh, especially with Proto Man, this guy's hosed. Ooh. Impossible. How can you have so much power? It's over. No, not yet. I'm not finished yet. Take this, signal jamming from 10 jamming men. Yeah, Cash is just that guy on the playground, like, when you'd play pretend superheroes and he just comes up with, like, 1,000,000 superpowers. He's like, oh yeah, well, my force field is, like, times 1,000,000. Yeah, Cash is that guy. Arrgh! Mega Man! The connections... Mega Man! Say something! Mega Man! Lan! Lan! It's futile. You can't even hear yourself speak in this jamming. This is the real distance between humans and Data. Coexist in harmony? Such a ridiculous notion. Now do you understand? Lan and I, we're real brothers. What was that? My name is Hub Hikari. We were once twins. Lan is my little brother. But I died from a heart disease. What nonsense are you spouting? But Dad brought me back to life by transferring my personality into Data. Yes, as Megaman.exe. And that's how I met Lan again. Human or Data, it doesn't matter. Lan and I have an undeniable bond. As brothers. And as best friends. Lan, I'm sure you can hear my voice. If you do, call out to me. It's useless. Brother or not, there's no way he can hear you. Lan! Hub! I hear you! I hear your voice, Hub! Lan! No! It can't be! Thank you, Hub. If I hadn't heard your voice, I might have given up. I knew you'd hear me. My voice made it. I believed in you, Lan. But I'm not your brother anymore. My name is Mega Man. This battle still isn't over, so operate all the way, Lan. Yeah, yes, Saito, but who's counting, really? Also, it's kind of weird for him to say I'm not your brother anymore when, like, the whole point is, like, we are still brothers in spite of everything, so, like, I get what they're trying to do, but, like, you could have phrased that maybe a bit more gracefully. Yeah, leave it to me, Mega Man. Curses! It's come to this. I'll absorb all cache data into myself! Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. He's got... Even if I lose my mind, it won't matter. I'll erase you here. Yeah, and this is the version that I know appears in the final season of Battle Network anime. Because I've seen the screenshot of this dude's face. He pulled all the cache data into his own body. But that's... Destroy! Destroy! Burn, Cyberworld, burn! I'll destroy the world! Mega Man, it's the signals again! Lan! Ah, so much for your human and Data's worthless bond. Yeah, you're just in time for GG. Assuming I don't fuck this up. Lan! Listen, Lan! It's not just my voice. I know you can hear them. Everyone who's supporting us! Everyone? Yeah, we've done this plot beat before. You know the deal, Lan. Lan, Mega Man, keep it up. I know you two can do this. Lan, Hub, good luck. Your mom is waiting for you both at home. Get him, Lan. We're rooting for you. Don't go losing now. I let you have this role because I believe in your power. Don't give up. Lan, thanks to you, I became stronger. So you can't lose now, Lan. Lan, you need to come back safe and sound. That's right. It's not just my bond with Mega Man. It's our connection with everyone who supports us. That's why we'll never, ever lose. Mega Man, ready to do this? Yeah. The signals may be jamming your voice, but I can feel your heart. Okay. Then it's time for the final battle. Full synchro. Last routine set. Execute. Okay, good. They at least filled my health to full. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh man, that's doing a number on my voice too. All right, so I'm assuming that's some kind of barrier. So, now let's see what the Zap Ring will do against it, huh? Okay, so what gets rid of the barrier then? Okay, that hurts. Get out of here, you. Okay, and how long will it take for that barrier to come back? Oh, that seeks like that. I see. Okay. Okay, is that barrier ever gonna come back, or what? That's annoying to dodge. Oh, fuck, not this guy. Okay, well, at least we got this. Okay, good. Alright, that helps. Oh, shit. These cracked panels are not helping. Fuck. Yeah, let's play it safe for now. My HP is a little dodgy right now. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't stun lock him out of summoning the ads in this phase, so we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. The fuck you mean reboot? The fuck you mean reboot? Hey, asshole, explain yourself. Okay, there we go. Now get Woodmanned. Yeah, Gutsman not cracking panels is super weird. I don't know why they did that. Oh god, it's this guy again. Get out of here, get new material. And man, there's like no startup on that laser attack too. He just keeps doing that. Already? Are you kidding me? shit. Okay, the shield is down. I can do Life Sword at the very least. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're down halfway. Okay, perfect timing. Just in the nick of time. Ah, shit. Okay, and Proto Man will be good once he gets another ad coming in. That laser sounds like a Mega Man X charge shot. You know, you're right. You're actually right. You know, he's probably gonna summon another ad, like, real soon anyway. I don't trust him not to. He's sure taking his time, though. Fuck. Unless he's decided not to do that at all anymore? Okay, just Proto Man, go. Oh man, I don't have, like, any health. I don't have any healing items at all. This is actually looking a little dire. And that was way too soon. Fuck! And I don't think this will actually reach him because he's not on the outer edge. I don't think his hitbox extends that far. All right, random bullshit, go. Fuck! God damn it. And I have to start all the way from the first phase. God, crap. And I can't skip cutscenes, so I just have to mash through it all. No, you don't. Oh, fucking, it's the Iceman pattern. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so bad. I hate this. Get back here. Shit. Oh, this sucks ass. This sucks so much ass. At least in this phase, we can stun lock him before he summons more of the copies. Okay, no, this time he actually does summon more than one kind. That's weird. Then why did he only ever summon Fireman the one time and then Iceman the other time? I don't like your attitude much. Get ratted. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's try this again. No, you don't. No, you don't, asshole. Oh, fuck. Yeah, getting rid of Iceman is the top priority for this. How's chip adding work in this game? What do you mean? Just like, yeah, it just discards the select number of chips and then it adds the number you discarded to the next slot. So I could probably stand to add ships more often. That would probably be wise. And fucking Iceman again. Are you kidding me? Okay, Fireman isn't nearly as bad. Why did you have to move? Ah, shit. Yeah, Fireman here is way less of a threat, so I might just keep him alive, honestly, just so he doesn't spawn in more Icemans. Icemen, if you will. Yeah, fine, good, whatever. Don't care. Okay, go get him, Proto Man. It's all up to you. Wait, shit, he's still... Ah, he's still twinkling. God damn it. Still flashing, rather. You just had to do it right there, didn't you? It's so rough trying to do like anything on reaction in this. Whatever, you're dead. Mash, mash, mash. And there's a lot... Honestly, it's kind of fucked up that they put in, like, this much dialogue between phases and you can't skip it. Genuinely deranged. Yeah, unlike every Mega Man Battle Network game to this point, because they knew in all the other Battle Network games that it might come to this, right? But here, they did not have any such inclination. Okay, let's... I do want to hold on to those as long as I possibly can. Okay, there we go. Shit. Of course I eat one immediately. Oh my god, I'm off to a great start. Off to a fucking sterling start here. Okay, whatever, go my rat. God. I'm just making all the great bets today. Let's go with roll real quick, do some damage and recover some health. Shit. Yeah, whatever, Gutsman isn't so bad. Oh shit, that's... He does that so quickly, that's insane. Well, guess what? At least the air hockey chip can fuck him up real bad. So that's nice. Alright, now it's time to go back up to full health, methinks. Ow. Well, whatever. Get zapped. Stupid. I'm still taking a lot of unnecessary hits, but this is... Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna shut up before I jinx everything. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Are you kidding me? Well, whatever. Yeah, come here, Gutsman. Okay, landmine is not gonna help here, unfortunately. Shit. Oh, hey, Proto Man, what a coincidence. Alright, get life sorted, stupid. Fuck. I don't think this is the run, unless, like, yeah, that's, well, I'm not optimistic about my chances on this run. Oh, fuck, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, God, yeah, that was... Alright. Let's see here. Well, let's get rid of a couple of chips. Like, we're not gonna need mine here. Well, maybe get the first phase. We might need mine on the first phase. It could come in handy there, but it's gonna screw us over in the second phase, so... And the boomerang, we can get rid of that too. Honestly, we might want more recovery chips. That might be for the best. Whatever we can muster. And let's go another long sword in there. That way we got 2 chances. Yeah, that way we have 2 chances of getting life sword in there. I think that'll be pretty good. Alright, yada yada yada, yep. Let's go through this. Also, I don't know what's up with Twitch right now, but why is it just, like, refusing to show me the fucking ads manager no matter what? This is actually making it a little difficult to actually, like, plan shit around. Like, this is insane. Why is Twitch being this fucking broken right now? Of all the times to push a fucking update to your website. The real nadir of the first trio for me was the ice section of Mega Man Battle Network 2. That was rancid. Yeah. Not great. And of course it's Iceman. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, for fuck's sake. Go to hell. You know what? You're fine, Fireman. You can stick around. Actually, you know what might be a better idea? I wonder actually what would be better to have as like an element for the second phase, because if we're wood element, we get the tornado ability that does multiple hits in rapid succession, but having the fire does let us cover multiple tiles at once and also blows up whatever's on the back wall, which I still don't exactly know what the thing on the back wall even does, frankly, but... Can you fucking sit still, dude? And stop spawning shit right into me. That'd be very nice. And stop fucking stuffing all my chip attack attempts. They get random meteored. Yeah, priority number 1, kill Iceman. Under no circumstances must Iceman be suffered to live. Oh my god. Fuck! Gutsman, save me. Save me, Gutsman. Thank you. All right, now we mash through all this nonsense again. And Twitch still staunchly refusing to show me how much time I have until the next ad break, which is fun. Okay. Let's try with Woodman first, see how that goes. Okay. Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted, like, literally at all, so thanks for nothing, Woodman. You're the best. Shit. Got myself trapped into a corner. God damn it. Let's save Gutsman and Proto Man for when he decides to call an ad. All right, rat time. Okay, rat time. Go. Yeah, here we go. All right, Proto Man, it's your turn. It's your time. Thank you. Thank you, bestie. Are you serious already? Well, it's a good thing I got Gutsman here too, because fuck you. Ow. Well, taking that hit from Gutsman probably took less damage than that laser would have, so you know what? Thank you, actually. You did me a solid, inadvertently. Don't you feel silly. Oh, god damn it. So much shit going on screen right now. Alright, there we go. I still don't know what this whole reboot thing is all about, like what the computer in the back actually does, but let's not fuck around too much to find out, right? Okay, good. Fuck. All right, well, thank you, Gutsman. This is bad. Fuck! Oh, that hits for multiple ticks. Oh, shit. I thought I could, like, tank the rest of that beam, but okay, thank God. Thank God. We're not out of the race just yet, but things are gonna get very complicated very quickly. Okay, at least he's only to... This still sucks ass, but... Shit. Oh, it's fucking Proto Man. God damn it, this one. Oh, this is a real shit one to get right now. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me. Okay. If it wasn't for that perfect 1-2 of bullshit at the end there, like, that one was going pretty well up until it wasn't, so... Fucking Iceman. Stop summoning Iceman, please. Like, literally anybody else, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. No, you don't. So long as I can stuff out your stupid attempts to spawn in more copies. God damn it. Okay, well, at least it's Fireman now. Fireman I can deal with. He doesn't do double damage against me. I implore you to stop spawning shit right on top of me. Oh, it's fucking Iceman right here at the fucking 11th hour, of course. Because I'm not allowed to have nice things. You want? Okay, good. And again, I don't think I'd be nearly as, this wouldn't be nearly as, like, failing at that last phase, I don't think would be nearly so, like, not even frustrating, like, annoying. If it wasn't for the fact that, like, I can't skip this cutscene, I just have to mash through it. Come on. I'm gonna get a repetitive stress injury at this rate. All right. Oh hell, it's Proto Man. Bye, Proto Man. And it's Proto Man again. This guy's got one idea, and it's disgusting. Thankfully, I can just do this. And that helps. Ow. Okay. Let's save the big recovery chips for an emergency. Right now, we're still fine. And again, I don't even know what your big computer does. Does it just prevent you from making more copies? Is that it? Because I guess it would make sense. Thank you. The sunglasses imbue me with strength. With strength, even. Ow. You know what? Sure. Why not top myself off real quick? Ow. Oh, fucking jamming, man. Oh yeah, now this is how it becomes a fucking nightmare zone. Just yeah, get rid of you right away. Because you just cause problems, my guy. Like, the game spawns Jamming Man there when it really wants to ruin my day. Okay, and we can at least do Life Sword later, so... Okay, Guts Man, we can deal with Guts Man. Oh, fuck me, this longsword is an L code, so it's literally useless. Fuck me. Oh my god, I didn't even notice it when I put that in my deck. Shit. Well, I guess there's no point in not using it right now, right? Fuck! Fuck! Get me out of here! Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this game sure can put you into some fucking real no-win scenarios in this fight. Alright, well, let's get rid of that Death Trap card out of here. Get rid of this fucking longsword that's ruining my life. And of course, I don't have any others. At the very least, let's get it. I don't have an Elec Blade, unfortunately. Let's get another satellite in there, because it'll be good for an anti-Iceman chip. Of course. Oh, this is obnoxious. Yeah, first of all, you get out of here. And then next, you... Oh, did I just use them both at the same time? Are you serious? God damn. Oh, and now it's fucking Iceman. God fucking shit. Get out of my life. Oh my god. No, I already swapped out the longsword L. I swapped out for something else real quick. So that's already taken care of, at least. Yeah, I was on that shit pretty quick. Oh my god. Oh, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Nice try. Okay, back to mashing. This time I'm just gonna use my index finger, or else my thumb might literally fall off from all the mashing I have to do here. Okay. And we're back. Okay. He's probably gonna summon a guy right off the top. Or not. Shit, already ate a hit from that. What an obnoxious pattern. Fuck. I'm already eating so much damage right now. I see him winding up. Yeah, this shit. Let's not be greedy. Let's play it safe. And Proto Man again, of course. Rat time. Fucking this game and its uncanny ability to eat my inputs. I swear to God. Let's just go with Aqua Tower. Let's save Windman for when there's more on the field to actually attempt to damage. Play nice and cool. Shit. Fuck! Oh my God. Okay, there we go. Now we use Woodman. It's a target-rich environment. Like that. Thanks for nothing, Gutsman. Get the hell out of here. I'm sick of your shit. Oh my God. It's a good thing I had those chips, but... Fucking Jamming Man again? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Fuck. Oh, fuck this. That was stupid. Christ. We might be here for a while. What further optimizations can we do to my deck right now to account for all that nonsense? Reboot resets your hand size? What do you mean by that? Like... Because I think what it does is that, like, I think while the computer behind him is broken, I think he can't summon any more ads, I think is what's happening, but... Because, like, this guy's whole deal is that, like, he draws upon the cache of the internet. So, and that's what he uses to summon, like, the clones like that. So, breaking the computer, like, takes away his access to the cache. That's how I understand it, anyway. Let's just try it again. I don't have any better ideas right now. I think we just have to get lucky and just not get hit. Good, he's dead. He's in hell where he belongs. Oh, wait, shit. Well, either way, it didn't hit. Really not a fan of this guy, I must say. Motherfucker, let me live! Okay, yep. I would go on break for the ad break, but Twitch has seen fit to not show me when ad breaks are happening anymore because apparently they decided now is the good time to do fucking maintenance on how all that shit works. Like, I literally can't even see the ad dashboard, so I'm sorry. Also, I guess you're not missing a whole lot if I'm just spending the next 3 minutes going through this phase again anyway. Whatever, I'll take it. It's always fucking Iceman. It's always fucking Iceman. Get ratted, stupid. It does have the starter chip, but I always choose the rat as my starter chip. Then we gotta mash through all this nonsense again. Like, again, if I could just skip through this, I think I'd be less frustrated right now. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Change it to the sword. But I figure the rat is nice and versatile for a lot of situations. Yeah, see, you can see it's covered with the red border there. Also, we're not letting you break any panels right now, Guts Man. What the fuck? Like, this isn't even like a hard pattern to dodge. It's just like, because of like the different orders it spawns in, it just keeps tripping me up. Already not doing my best. Oh my god. I can use one sword as a treat. It's Proto Man. Hey, Proto Man, what's up? Shit. I wish that attack had, like, literally any startup at all so I could see it coming. But they don't do that. They're not nearly so kind. I gotta get rid of these fire swords and such and replace them with blades because this range is too dinky for them to be of any use right here. So until then, it's rat time. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, well, whatever. It's life sword time. Okay, good. That's a big chunk of damage. Do this to you. Again. No! Fuck you. You don't get to do that twice in a row. Eat shit and die. Who do you think you are? I am. Let's not be greedy. Fuck! Immediately after I healed, he hits me with the fucking no startup laser. God, what an asshole. I hate this guy so much. Fuck. I did again. Go, Woodman. Fuck him up. Roll, save me. Save me, roll. Whatever I can get at this point, man. Hey, Proto Man, fancy seeing you here. Shit. Okay. All right, go, Gutsman. Yeah, maybe we prioritize the longsword after all. Let's see, what was it? It was. What's the button for fucking setting a starter chip already? No. Okay, it's the select button. It'd certainly be nicer if I had an actual, like, longsword with a proper code. And let's get rid of the, let's get rid of the fire sword or the fire blade. Make it a little bit more... more useful. And random meteor, that just gets snuffed out immediately. Let's replace it with, Would Northwind even work against this guy? Honestly, maybe Barrier 100 might not be the worst idea either. That could buy me some time, but on the other hand, I think all those rings do 100 HP damage anyway, so it might just shield me from one single hit. Honestly, might not be the worst idea to just put in another roll chip here. Just double up on rolls. Because I just have to maximize the amount of health I can get back. Because this guy just like really drains it out of me. Yeah, attack plus 20 might not be a bad idea either. Especially with something like roll. Because actually with roll, it would have to be like Navi plus 20, right? Or Navi plus 10. Yeah, it's asterisk. So, what do we get rid of then? I hate to say it, but it might be time to get rid of the rat. Because if I can pair attack plus 20 plus Vulcan, that helps out a lot for like 140 damage right off the bat. Actually, no, it would be 210 damage, even. That's actually way better, right? Yeah, because it would be 20 attack per hit. I guess we'll try that. I don't have any better ideas right now. Because it's 10 damage per hit, so it would be plus 20 per hit, so instead of doing 70 damage, it would be... Yeah, that would be like... Yeah, that would be like 210 damage. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. You prick. I'm wise to your scheme. fuck. I had a good thing going. I actually managed to interrupt a lot of those. I drained half of his health without him ever being able to recover from that shit. So honestly, that might be the best phase 1 we'll ever get for me. All right, that's a pretty clean phase 1 if I do say so myself. I feel like the deck you've been given here is just hard to take full advantage of. I don't know how hard it is to farm chips in this, but the selection you got ain't great. Yeah, it could be better. It could be a lot better. I have been spending a lot more of my money on, like, HP memories than individual chips, so I've got a lot of health to work with, but even then, like, I haven't been given great letter codes either, so a lot of the program advances I've been wanting to do, I haven't been able to. All I really got is Life Sword here. Let's roll V3, we'll hold on to that. I gotta lock in here. Shit, that was too soon. All right, roll, it's your time. Delete Proto Man from history. And again with the fucking zero startup laser. I hate this fucking son of a bitch. I hate him so much. Okay, here we go. Time to fuck him up. Ooh, that's good damage. That's good damage. Not even mad that I took a couple hits there. I'm eating a lot of hits though. I gotta get locked back in. He's gonna do it again. Oh, he's just doing reboot. Okay, that's not so bad. Okay, now he's gonna do it again. Okay, it's Guts Man. It's Guts Man! Your motherfucking life ends one life sword from now. Fuck you! impossible. How could I buy a human-dependent Navi? Cash. If I had someone like a brother, a friend, could I be like you? This power of bonds is a truly awful joke. Thank you. I cleared that cache. Yeah! I can't hit that note. Especially not with my voice this fried. This isn't the end. As long as forgotten data in this world exists, I'm certain a second cache will be born. Or can the bond between humans and data prevent that? Even as a fragment of cache data, I look forward to seeing. Farewell, Lan Hikari and Mega Man. Grr. Yeah, probably not. I would be very shocked if Roger Daltrey could hit that note too. Do that scream. Cash. Lan, Mega Man, jack out immediately. Without cash, this entire cyber world is beginning to collapse. Dad, I got it. Mega Man, jack out. Roger. Yeah, maybe I take a little sip of water after all that. Maybe not the worst idea. Lan, you did it! Shuichi, thank you. You and everyone rooted for me to beat Cash. No, it's all because you and Mega Man worked so hard. He's right. Lan, Mega Man, well done. Chad, what are you doing here? I came to check on you at my father's request. Come on, everyone's waiting. Oh, right. Okay, Mega Man, let's get back to everyone. Yeah. Well done, Lan. You too, Mega Man. Thank you both. Dad, how many more beings like Cash do you think will appear? It's true, data is sometimes used and discarded. He wasn't lying there. As long as that keeps happening, more beings like Cash can be born. Mega Man. Lan and I are best friends, so we have each other. But Cash... I'll admit, Mega Man, there is some truth to Cash's words. Human society has gotten to where it is by making and consuming data. The reality is that the process can create bitter entities like Cash. But me, I believe our relationship with data can change in the future. With Navis befriending people, like you, you'll certainly lead the way. Dad, I'm sure we will. Right, Lan? Yeah, no doubt. Lan! Whoa, what are you doing, Mail? Don't grab me like that. I was worried. You always run off into danger, dummy. Oh, right. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. No, I won't forgive you. Right, Roll? That's right. We can't forgive you, Mega. You too, Roll? But why? Operators and Navis are very alike. Data may indeed take on new forms. Shuichi, this isn't funny! Come on, Mail, get over it already. Sometime later. Thanks, Lan. My time at your school was short, but I had a lot of fun. Yeah, we had fun too. Come back and play again. We'll have to net battle. You got it. And that's a promise. Shuichi, it's nearly time. Oh, and you're always welcome, Lan. I'll be sure to drop by, mister. Bye, Shuichi. What's all the racket? Emergency! A virus got in the train system! It's out of control! At this rate, it's gonna derail! We have to do something! You're kidding! Sorry, Shuichi, but I gotta cut our goodbye short. Mega Man? Right here, Lan. Always the same with those two. Let's do this. Jack in. Mega Man Execute. And roll credits. Whew. I feel like once I oh, there's more dialogue. Hold on. Since you beat Cash, if I beat you, I'll be the greatest net battler ever. Let's do it, Lan. Get a jawful of Gutsman's new special move. We're not gonna make it easy for you. Am I right, Mega Man? Got that right. Operate away, Lan. If only there was some sort of way to network computers together so Lan and his new friend could communicate no matter what the distance was between them. Ah, if only, but that's just a folly, a mere fairy tale. Such a technology could never possibly exist. Jod, do we have a new assignment? Yes. Cash may be gone, but net crime isn't. Roll out, Proto Man. We'll finish this in 10 minutes. Did Battle Network have some sort of multiplayer game? Oh yeah, all the Battle Network games are multiplayer. Even this one is multiplayer, I'm pretty sure. Because you basically could do 1v1 battles with other players with all their chips and decks and everything like that via the Game Boy Advance link cable. I actually used to do a lot of multiplayer Battle Network with friends back in middle school and high school. Say, darling, how much longer before you can take some time off? Let's see. With the cash ordeal taken care of, I'm free for a bit. Really? Wonderful. It's been so long. Shall we go out tomorrow? Oh, perfect. Shame that magic show ended. How's the movie sound? Yes, finally the happy ending. He gets to come home from work for once. The happiest ending you could possibly imagine for a Japanese corporate employee. And now what you've all been waiting for. It's my son Shuichi with his cyber magic. Woo, yeah, at last. Thank you everyone for coming to see our magic show today. Feast your eyes on some marvelous cyber magic. Please enjoy the show. Yeah, there's Iguchi. Yeah, special thanks to Kei Kitagawa and all Capcom staff. Lan, let's grab a bite to eat. There's this legendary pudding everyone's been raving about. What's with that face? You promised me lunch. You didn't forget, did you? I didn't, but... No buts. Let's get going. Come on, hurry. Wait, hold on, Mail. Executive producer, he who must not be named. Mega Man, Phantom of the Network. The end. Oh, there we go. There's base. Cache data. Just a pile of scrap bits in the end. Trash like that can never replicate my strength. Nobody can even come close to my true power. Hidden and sealed away, like the secret area. Oh! Oh, and the app just fucking closes when it's done. That's bizarre. All right then. And the rabbit buff wore off. But I guess that yeah, base.exe is too powerful. He's forcing me to end the stream. And perhaps not a moment too soon. It is almost 6 a.m. So perhaps now's a good time. But thanks everybody for stopping by and for hanging out. And if you came in from a previous raid, I appreciate you sticking around all this time. Wednesday, we will start No More Heroes on the Wii for retro achievements. And then on Saturday, we'll play some more Breath of Fire 4. Breath of Fire 4. Perhaps I keep saying Breath of Fire 3 out of a vain hope that I might spend some more time with Momo, but alas and alack. And Monday, I'm not sure what we're going to do on Monday to replace this. I'm thinking maybe a different Wii game for Retro Achievements, because I do kind of want to get one of those Retro Achievements event badges for the Wii event. But we'll see. I'll mull it over. We got a week to decide. But at any rate, who is live at this hour? Whomst we can raid? Let's see here. Okay, looks like Shirokaze is live. With some Shiren the Wanderer 4. So how about we stop by and say hi? And in the meantime, if ever you're curious about when I decide to go live myself, and what games I might be playing in the future, you can find out all these things and more on the Discord. I want to thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yes, if you join the Discord, you can get access to a bunch of emotes, soundboard sounds. You can see whenever, you can get notified whenever I go live if you so choose. You can see my schedule, and you can talk to a bunch of cool folks. And I think that's pretty neat. Talking with people on the internet is pretty cool, I think. But on that note, I'll see y'all on Wednesday for some No More Heroes. And until then, have a good rest of your day, or night, or evening, or whatever the case may be for your time zone. Bye-bye.